This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are on tour here in Belgium and today is match day 4 and a very important day as well for all the teams in this Challenger division because tomorrow of course is finals day, so everything is up for grabs. Teams will be contesting fiercely in the 5 matches that we have here today. Every point and that margin of loss or the margin of victory will be very important because that 1 point or that net run rate could be the difference between finishing 4th or 5th. And as we know, if you finish 5th, then you will play no further part in this series. You won't be coming back on finals day tomorrow. So it's a very big day. The good news is that the rain has stopped. We have some sunshine. It's clear, though the outfield is a little bit wet, so that is going to play a part in the very first game. But other than that, temperatures at the moment 15, highs of 21 degrees. So we're going to have a good day. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and it's a huge day of action here in Belgium. Good morning, viewers, and welcome to the Rado coin toss for match number 16 featuring ICCB. Nice to have Sai with me here. The Rainmasters, the guys that got that great win yesterday in that rain-affected 5-over-a-side match. And that win took them to the top of the standings. But a couple of points behind them, we have Ostend. Good morning to Rahimi. And they at the moment are in 3rd spot. But in this match, whoever wins retains top spot. Will ICCB still be at the top or will Ostend leapfrog them? Your call, Sai. Heads or tails? Heads is the call and it will land a tails. What would you like to do? Ostend are going to have a bat first in the first match of this all-important match day 4. Good morning, viewers, and welcome to the Rado.
Hello, good morning and welcome. Namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sasriyakal, abayuan, buongiorno, muy buenos dias, guten morgen. And let's get ready to do this on match day 4 here in the beautiful city of Mechelen as we get set for, yes, what is going to be a thrilling last day of group matches in this Challenger division. Ostend CC taking on International CC Brussels, who, yeah, are going to be known as the Rainmasters after battling the rain and getting a win yesterday against the Mechelen Eagles in that 5-over match. You see now the sun is shining, and the other thing that you'll probably notice is that it's getting a little bit green as well. I don't know if Dinesh can show us a little bit of the ground as the players get ready to come out there, but one thing the rain has done, it certainly has made things green. You can see the shadows of the umpires going out there, and there's the players now as ICCB, having lost the toss, are going to be in the field. I don't think they'll mind that. I get the feeling they would have preferred to be in the field themselves anyway. We're in the land of castles, everybody. Belgium has more castles per square mile than any other country in the world. Over 3,000 castles. Didn't have any French fries yesterday, but we did have a bit of pizza. That was very nice. Myself and Paolo had some chicken nuggets in there as well. Just, little bites. Home of the Smurfs and T10. Yeah, Belgium is the birthplace of famous comic characters like Tintin, the Smurfs, and Lucky Luke. Well, talking about Lucky, I have Lucky to my side as well, so I'm lucky. Good morning to Lucky and Paolo and to Dinesh. Umpires today. You can see that Ricky is here with Majid, and they're out there at the moment in the sunshine. Majid doesn't want to take his jacket off. He's still feeling a little bit chilly. It's only 15 degrees. It's not that cold. I think that jacket's going to come off pretty soon because the sun is out. And of course, the one thing we all know about Belgium is that it is beer paradise. Belgium produces over 1,500 different types of beer, many brewed by Trappist monks. Belgian beer culture is recognized by UNESCO as a cultural heritage. welcome to so many good people in the chat. Very good morning to you. John Heesham was up nice and early saying, good morning, sunshine. Well, the sun is shining here. John, I heard you. Chris Addison in there as well. I was up there early. And we are ready to go. The first ball is going to be bowled here by a player I don't recognise. It's Siddharth Dior, who is going to start with a bit of a wide. There will be a bit of dew on the ground. And also, of course, this will be a little bit damp after the thrashing of rain that we had yesterday. But that, if this sun stays out, will soon dry off. Dior again. And that's a better delivery. Remember, this time yesterday, in the first match of the day, match number 11, he crunched at 109 of 36 deliveries. And he and Ahmadzai, his partner at the other end, put on a very good stand together of 98. And they are key, though. And the reason that I mentioned that is that in their second match, where the weather came to their rescue, I feel, they made only 112 for 5 against the Mechlin Eagles. No Ahmadzai in that match. And Omid went early. No other batter really stepped up. And Silla Babar made a scratchy 46 of 25. Ahmadzai, big swing here first up. It's, yeah, he practices that shot, but he doesn't play it on the offside. He lurks to club it down the ground or over mid-wicket. But fortunately for Ostend in that match, the rain came, the match got abandoned, and they picked up 2 points. And the Eagles were disappointed not to have a go to try and chase down the 113. So a win and an abandoned match for them yesterday. And that is what then helped them to get to that third spot. They've played 5 and are on 13. Their opponents, ICCB, they've played 6, 2 to play, and are on 15, top of the standings. They lost their first match yesterday, and that was the one to Ostend. So this is a repeat of the match we saw yesterday morning, exactly the same. And it's the same scenario as well. Ostend batting first. Can they get to the 183 this time? I think conditions are different. We'll talk about that in a moment. Dior looks to finish a good over, and it's a very good over. Ahmadzai just swinging and missing, not playing. You've got to play to the merit. We've seen a lot of batters here in Belgium. I know there's a lot of talk about Belgian ball. These guys like to smash it big, but sometimes the choice of shots is not what it should be. You should be looking to play on the offside. You know, that's how Rahimi, he got off the mark. He played a shot on the off. But Ahmadzai wants to hit it big, wants to hit it over cow corner, and he struggled in that over. It's a very good one, and a very good start there from Sudan. Just wonder if Sudan, if it's a name change. I think we had him down. I'm just going to check. We had Siddhant down for yesterday. I think he was down as Sitaram. So I think this is player who played yesterday, because it's the same number, but he's got a name change. I think we'll just check that, lucky if we can, with Paolo to see if Siddhant's name has changed overnight. It's going to be a wide, and it's going to slow down. Now, this is what I was going to talk about when it came to the conditions, is that with we saw this yesterday, the amount of rain that we had, the outfield really slowed down. The ball also gets heavy and makes it harder for the batters too. And I think that will be the case during this first match, because the ball still will get wet because of the damp and wet outfield. A lot of it is because of dew as well. And the outfield, with all that rain, it is wet. The grass has grown a little bit as well, especially as a combination of the rain and the sun. So I think that, you know, today, scores of 150 will be challenging to chase. Ahmadzai's troubles continue. They ran on the wide, and Ahmadzai now has swung and missed at another. Omid Rahimi at the other end, the captain, will be watching this with some concern. 5 balls, no runs. And now he's whipped that one away. This one should go to the boundary. It will. So finally some runs. And Rahimi's still talking to him, and Ahmadzai is trying to give his explanations. And immediately Rahimi says, well, as long as you hit boundaries, I don't care. Here's the next. And this is played away. It should be going to the fielder. It will, just the one. Yeah, Paulus just confirmed that Siddhant, who bowled that first over, that he's now has the other name that was being used yesterday is part of the family name, Sataram, but his actual name is Diori. So, Siddhant Diori. And it was a good first over from him as well, just a few runs that came from it. Ahmadzai has started, 5 of 7. Rahimi, how will he go? Well, we'll see this one go wide. There's this is Asad Ahmadzai who's now bowling. So we briefly saw the battle of the Ahmadzais. That's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Eso es el primero de mañana. The first of the morning. Big 6. Boom. Shakalagya. It's just it's slow and short, isn't it? If he pitches it up a bit more, it's more opportunity to try and get a false shot. And he needs to be a little bit wider outside the off. That was just a hit me ball from Asad. And that's better. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Good comeback. The over comes to an end. 15 of that one. It's a little bit better. But knowing the way that Ostend normally bat, they're still a little behind where they'd like to be. I think by now, you'd want them to be at least on around that 20-something score. But these two are so important to their batting. Just having a look. They've got side Hakeem back in the side, more of a bowler really, and nobody else you feel in there that's shown any real batting skills as such, and no Babar in their side either, so they really will be relying on these two. Babar, as I said yesterday, did score 46 of 25. So Babar goes and Ahmadzai comes in. So if they're going to get a big score, these two are going to have to do most of it. But at the moment, Ahmadzai seems to be struggling a little. Now he attacks this one and he puts it up in the air, fielder getting underneath it. And well, I think this is a combination of two men not really communicating. Richie George was searching for it. And then Asad Ahmadzai comes running in from the boundary. To be honest, it is Asad Ahmadzai's catch. But whether George got in his way and made it more complicated for him, I don't know. But it's a dropped opportunity. Ahmadzai gets dropped on 5. That's a good delivery. Nicely pitched up. And Rahimi plays it down the ground neatly. ICCB. Let's talk about them slightly. They did lose to this match yesterday, 183 to 143. Asad Ahmadzai's top scored with 56, and then Dior made a fine combination of 21. The two of them going to be a quarter wide. Two of them made 69 together. But yeah, they went down by 41. But they did come good. ICCB, they got the win against Hent, where they defended 116. Hent looked like they were going to win it, but It was Golly who was the hero. In the air, another opportunity. And this time it has been taken by Richie George. And Ahmadzai, who got lucky the ball before, doesn't get lucky here. He just never looked happy, never looked set. George takes the catch. Good catch as well as he's backpedaling. And it is Zidane Dior who will pick up the wicket. And a crucial one. Because they will now know that that's one of the two main batters out. And the others have really been struggling. Ahmadzai didn't really look ready at all. He's not a morning person, maybe. 6 of 10. And it's Hakim who now comes in at number 3. Only playing his second match. Got to give some support to Rahimi, you feel. And he's going to support him pretty well by whipping his first ball away to the boundary, 4 runs. Nice start from the talented and experienced Hakim. Whips it away. Glorious sunshine this morning. And what a contrast it is to what we had yesterday. Let's say a few more hellos to people in the chat. Who else we got? Who's joining us? Rob Thompson, hello. Hello to Marvel, who's in there. It is a marvellous day. High in the air, but he's going to go all the way. He's timed the pants of this one. What a beautiful shot this is. Timed to perfection. It's a Rado shot first thing in the morning. Big shout out to our official time partner, Rado. And that's a lovely shot. How well he timed that. Well, that was I was saying good morning to Marvel. Well, that was a marvellous shot. Thank you for all your messages as well. Lovely to have you with us. Hello to Paul as well, saying good morning to me and the crew. That was the end of the over. So they're going at 10s, 30 for 1. But maybe now with Ahmadzai out the way, we might just see less dot balls and more runs. Nick the Brown Bear is with us. Hey, Nick, I think this is a perfect place for you, this Vraybrook Park. I think brown bears will be more than happy in here. Haven't seen any bears. We've seen squirrels, seen ducks. I tell you what we will do, as this one's a gentle hit-me full toss from Asad Ahmadzai, bowling his second. When he pitches it outside the off, he will cause problems. But if you're going to bowl a full toss, especially to somebody like Omid Rahimi, the only man who scored a century so far, you're going to get whacked away. But while that ball comes back, I'll take the opportunity to say good morning to you all. Good morning, cricket lovers. It's great to have you with us. We're going to have a good day full of action and entertainment. I said Ahmadzai needs to get it right. Let's see how he goes. Ball comes back to him. You probably saw from the intro, and if you didn't, go back, because I was on the edge. It's a quicker ball, better one. I was on the edge of the boundary. Give you an idea where I was. It was on the 45, and you saw the swamp behind me. So remember, I was saying that the ball was going into the river. Well, I know there is a river here, but that behind me, just where this is going, you'll see that's exactly, thank you very much, that's exactly where I was. Look, there's the sign where I was. Now, just behind there, there's a swamp. That one luckily just stopped before. So go back and watch. And I tell you what, there's probably some crocodiles in there, I'm sure. No crocodiles in Belgium? There's some in there, I'm telling you. It's creepy. The swamp. Just past there is the swamp. Thank you very much for that, Umidi. He heard me talking about it and said, I'll show you, Rico, don't worry. Thank you. Where's he going this time? Oh, he's missed it. It's another one that should have probably gone in the same direction. Misses out on it. यार ਕੀ ਹਾਲ ਚਾਲ ਹੈ ਵਧੀਆ ਵਧੀਆ ਹੀ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਯਾਰ ਵਧੀਆ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਹਾਂ ਸਿਹਤ ਕਿਦਾਂ Sushil Kumar. Good morning and welcome. It's played away. It will be fielded. Oh, a bit of hesitation. But in the end, Rahimi sees that his partner, Hakim, has already committed to the run. And then gets going. Suvrav and Jay. Also, Sabita, Malik and Hamza in the chat. Wishing you all a very good day. That's firmly hit, and that's going to stay hit. 4 runs, good hit from Hakim. Well, he's come out and given the right kind of support to his captain. That'll certainly make him feel a lot happier. Nice looking shot. And that's what I think Ahmadzai, who's not out there already, needs to learn. If it's out on the offside, then try and play a shot on the offside, you know. Don't try and always whip the ball over the leg side. And Arya Singh also in the chat. Satsrikal. I think that's more or less everybody. If I missed somebody, I do apologise. So after the 4th over, 47 better over, 17 coming off that. So they're starting to pick things up. You had a 15, 13, 17, and it's all happened since the loss of Ahmadzai. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. We all know how that feels. And sometimes you wake up in the morning and think, I feel good. Or how does it go? I feel good. Oh, yeah. And then other days you think, oh, no. Today I should just stay in bed. Well, Ahmadzai, I think he had one of those mornings today. But he's hoping that perhaps something like Hakim can slot into his role. It's an advertised slower ball this time. This is Samarth Pinisetti. Goes down the ground and he's going to get plenty of it. Balle, kidna sona. Well, he's actually hit the scoreboard and he's saying, here you go, put 6 more on that. Well, that's one way to do it. Absolute crunching shot down the ground. And not only did he hit it, he's broke it. Well, Omid, there it is, look. Smashing into the score box. Well, that one almost smashes into his stumps. As Pini said, he comes back with a better delivery. Doesn't it look lovely with the sun shining around there? Also, those of you who were with us day one, how about the ground? It's starting to look green all of a sudden. And that will go all the way. That's going in the swamp. Swamp alert. Watch out, crocodilios, because that is coming your way. Boom. Shakalaka. Rahimi is getting his eye in. Gives this the swivel. Oh, it's over the hut and into crocodile territory. Somebody's coming in saying, Rika, you got it wrong. There are no crocodiles in Belgium. Only alligators. Okay. Watch out for the alligators. Well, alligators, here's another one coming. It's another biggie. It's another banger out of the park. As we see the first magical over. Slow start, but now things are starting to go good. And Araya Singh saying, good, thank you. And a lot of hearts in there as well. A lot of hearts. Back to you. Boom, shakalaka. Give it to me one more time. Well, there you go. Well, somebody's got the longest name in the world also in the chat. Now let's just call you Varna. Hello, Varna. And it's played away. Will the fielder get to it? Yes, he does. And now stays in the field of play, doing a bit of a tight rope walking as the over comes to an end. A productive one. 21 coming off it. So at the halfway point, 68. I was saying 150, I think it's a good score based on the fact that the outfield is a little bit slower, especially along the deck. Quick look at where those runs have been scored there at the moment. So Naveen now coming on to bowl. mean, Mutusami just checking his field now. And let's take a look at this field. Of course, start of the 6th, he's got 4 on the leg side here. Behind square, in front of square, mid-wicket, long on. And I'm just trying to see where the 5th is. The 5th is that point. But now, just making that long on much straighter. In fact, is he wanting him to go the other side? No, he's just got him very straight. So they got 4 on the leg side and 1 at point. Still goes to that leg side, but that's why they're there. They feel that certainly Rahimi is going to go there. Now, I wonder if it changes here to Hakeem, who has played some shots out on the off. No, it doesn't. Interesting field, because what about it after this delivery? Quite unique. Oh, that's not a good delivery. And he's going to be hit away for 6. It's a full toss on the legs. And Hakeem says, this batting business is pretty easy, as he thumps that away for 6. Yeah, the field. So I don't know if Dinesh can show us the fielders a little bit there, Dinesh, on the offside. So you got like 3rd, then you got a sweeper at point, and then basically they've almost got 3 in a line from short cover, then I would say short extra cover, and mid-off. There's 3 in a line, so they've got nobody on the boundary that side. And then they've got a very straight long on, and a mid-wicket, kind of a square leg behind and in front, all on the boundary. Bowler Mutusami just taking a bit of time to dry the ball, which came back wet from the jungle. It's played, to one of those fielders I just mentioned. The field almost worked, but unfortunately it's Krishnan who puts the catch down. And Hakeem gets a life on 20. Well, the field was set, and it was well set, but it didn't do the job. The catch goes down. He just lets this go by. Rahimi. Not like him to leave a ball. That's a dot ball. Good over so far from Mutusami, despite that one loose delivery. And that's well bowled as well. They should be looking to go 2, really. But Rahimi, he says, look at him. He says, this body is not built for running. It's built for smashing 6s. Not running. Man with all the 3s on the back. And Dan Singh also joining us in the chat. It's a nice delivery. Only a single, no mistakes this time from Krishnan. It was a little bit slow going forward to that Hakeem. I think if he went forward, he would have turned that into a full toss, but he waited in his crease. It's a very good over. It slows down the rate a little bit. Well done to Mutusami. 78. 78 for 1. Hey, let's talk about some of the days today. There's plenty of things to get through today, actually. Daffodils Day. And with the sun shining like that, wouldn't it be lovely if you had some daffodils? Daffodils are a flower that have been symbolically linked to the fight against cancer for many years now, representing hope in the language of flowers. Well, that's some hope there for Ostend as Hakeem muscles this one for a big shot down the ground. I don't think this one's going to be found. New balls, please, as that's been daffodiled out of here. Yeah, representing hope in the language of flowers. They stand for all the efforts of communities and volunteer groups in search for a cure. As such, Daffodil Day is when we're reminded of that hard work and the research and encouraged to do what we can to help. All right, watch out, watch out, watch out. I'm moving everything out of the way. Oh, just hits the bottom of the... Just hits the bottom. Sorry. Just hit the bottom of the trailer. Well, they would have been putting some daffodils down here. And I was just sure that was coming under the window. It just dropped on the base. I'm in the firing line. I keep telling you people that. I've knocked the camera over there and everything. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was it, people. I thought that was it. I'm back. I'm back on my chair. All right, here's another one. Polo, watch it. Polo, watch it. Oh, Polo. Polo, you owe me a jug of beer. that one. Oh, Polo. Look, just to prove Polo is okay, Polo, just tell everyone you're okay. Say good morning to everyone, Polo. Come on, say good morning.
Good morning, I'm okay.
Polo, well, I almost got taken out. It hit the base of the trailer. Then Polo had to dash inside here because otherwise he would have been taken out. It would have been right in his tush. Now, this one is going to go for 6 as well. What an over this is, and Hakeem has just gone brutal. There's no way to describe it. He has gone absolutely mental. Well, the talk of daffodils, I don't know what's happened. I mentioned daffodils, and all of a sudden, Hakeem has decided to launch. He's gone up a gear. Oh, that's a bit of muscle power there. All right, I'm just putting everything back together. What I basically did there is I thought that ball was going to come and smash into the window here. I literally grabbed everything and I dived in front of Lucky. Some people will say Lucky. Maybe. I don't think Lucky saw it that way. I dived in front of him to save my bacon and also to save the equipment. But I got lucky. Polo also got lucky. Lucky, he's the man who's not getting lucky. I tell you who else is getting very lucky. Asad Hakeem, because that is his 50. That's 50 in 11 balls, people. 50 in 11. Moves to 52. Well batted indeed. कितनी अच्छी बैटिंग की है हकीम ने. फट्टे चाक देते हैं. फट्टे चाक देते. What a hit. Now, a few people are saying, cameraman, please show the commentator's view, i.e. Rico's view. All right, Dinesh, when you get a chance, what we want you to do is, first of all, come and show us from inside. I think you can show us from inside. And then go around and show the window, and I'll wave to you from my window. So, Lucky, I want you looking smart now. So, we're going to show us from where we are inside first. And we'll give you, Lucky and me, we'll give you all a wave. So it's going to give us a little wave where we are. We just have to open the door so Dinesh can do that. Meanwhile, it's 110 for 1, and that over, by the way, went for 32. It went supersonic. Mutasami comes back, and he's going to be blasted away for 6 as well. That's 6 more. 6 carreras más. All right, here we go. Let's go. So I'm going to lean back so I can be seen. Well, that ball is still on the way back. So here we are. That's where I am. Hello, everybody. Good morning to you. So this is my little setup. So I've got this desk here. Lucky doing the producing there. Now, if you go around to the other side, thank you. Now we can tell you, now Dinesh will show you what my view is, what the window is, why I'm always concerned, because I am right on the boundary, or I'll say 2 meters off the boundary at mid-wicket. So this one is about 3 meters wide of me. This is another one. Hakeem has gone just absolutely wild here, by the way. That massive over, 32 from Chiranjeevi. And now Hakeem is still going a little bit. He's still going wild. All right, now Dinesh is, there you go. So there's the window. So if you go back a little bit, so walk back, keep going back, keep going back, keep going. I'm directing an aeroplane. So there's the window. So now if you want to spin round now and show, so spin round and show the field. And if you spin it around now, you'll be able to see the action. We're just going to go to the action first. As well, that's going to be blasted away, but it's a great catch on the boundary. Catch is taken, and guess who takes it? Is Krishnan, who has taken the catch. So wicket goes. And that is the end of Hakeem. Just when he was looking good, he goes for 65. It's the right time to take the wicket because he was looking brutal. Went for the shot. This time doesn't quite get the elevation, and you just see the catch there taken in front of the camera. Well held there by Krishnan. So there you go, everybody. You had a chance to look at where we were. You saw the window, and you can see why I'm concerned if the ball is smashed this way. Hello to Uzi, saying that's out. It is indeed. 122 for 2 then. So Hakeem goes for 65. 65 off just 15. That 50 came up in 11 balls. That's the fastest that we've seen in a while, actually. In fastest, I don't think we had one quicker than that in Hornchurch. I don't know about in Estonia, but it's a quick 50 from Hakeem. Rahimi has been joined out there by Aslami. Now, Aslami, he's an interesting one. I mentioned this yesterday. When he was batting with the same partner yesterday, and here we are again now. So now you can see, basically, there was the trailer that we're in and how we are in relation to where the field is. Well, this is coming your way. Dinesh, get out of the way. Ooh. It's all happening here at the moment. It's all happening at the moment. Crunched. All happening and hit hard, but they found the fielder again. So I tell you what, the fielder saves Dinesh in this occasion. So that's Rahimi gone. Hamid goes. Catch gets taken. He's hit it hard. He's crunched it. This is now interesting because after that flurry, after the 32 coming off that 7th over, Kusami has come back and quietened things down. Hasn't he bowled well? His first over only went for 10. All right, he's started with 2 big sixes, but then it's been a wicket, a single, and a wicket. And he's got the 2 dangerous guys out. Mutu. Now has got Azim, who wants to charge straight away. Now he could go first ball here. Oh, he's being dropped. He's being dropped. And it's Charanjeevi who's having a nightmare of a day. Azizi dropped by Charanjeevi. Oh, and dropped on 0. Could have been and should have been another for Muthu. Could have been a golden duck. What we will also do, getting creative, we did take a little video on our mobile off the pond. There is a pond here. I'm not joking when I say all the ducks on the pond. We'll try and download that at some point today. And I think it'd be pretty nice if we do see a duck. Not only will we see Wiki come out, but we'll show you where all the ducks go as well. All right? We'll work on that. Myself and Lucky will get that sorted for you. I say myself. Lucky will get that sorted for you. In comes Krishnan. And asking the question, probably going down a leg side. So, swing and miss. Interesting thing there is still to work that one away. It's going to bobble away. What a good little spell that was from Muthu. You've got a feel for him. 2 for 24. Should have been 3 for 24. How many can they finish with here? Can they get some power back here? Tossed up. That could be out. If that's straight, he's gone. Yeah, he's missed a straight ball. And there's the joy. So Krishnan is dancing up and down. So he's got his man. Plum. That's the way to describe that. It's a straight ball, and Aslami had to put it away, but he missed it. Why did he miss it? Because he's going across the line. And that's Aslami gone now as well. Yeah, I never quite finished talking about him. I don't think I'll bother. It was too long a story, and he's not there anymore anyway. He'll go for one of two. Mohamed was lucky to be there at the other end. That's played away quite nicely. It will just be a single. That field, by the way, it's something that Bruges, hello Bruges, who won't be playing today, but they'll be sweating as they're watching the action. It's something that Bruges started, having these four in a line. Other teams are adopting it now, and it's working. It's worked a treat here for ICCB. Big swing and a miss. Aziz, not really. Think about some of the batters here, and it can be pretty frustrating. It's every ball is the same shot, and I think they're better than that. Now he comes right down. Oh, this is going to be a no ball, I think. How many times does it bounce? This is what I'm interested to see. It's being called a wide. How many times does it bounce here? 1, 2. That's a no ball. That's got to be a no ball. It's bounced twice before it's got to the batting crease. Surely that's a no ball. Umpires have stuck with the wide. And that is going to be blasted away for a massive 6. Why does that matter, that call? Well, a no ball means it would have been a free hit. But he's not going to get out anyways. He smashed it away, 6 runs. And puts away the extra ball. That's a bit unfortunate really there from Krishnan. Because other than that, it was looking a pretty good over. Right, 133 for 9 overs done. Not a lot happened in the 9th, actually. He only went for the 9. How many can they get of the last? And I will finish talking about daffodils, but too much is happening at the moment. We were giving you a little insight to where we were. And thank you very much to Dinesh for that. So it gives you all an idea of where we were. You asked the question. We're here to please. Played up in the air, gets it over. The chase is on, and they're not going to stop it. Ends up going towards where the covers were. Covers that were very handy yesterday, of course. 4 runs, 4 carreras. This is Mandala. Balaji Mandala bowling. A couple of new players coming into the side for ICC. That's hit pretty well. Work to be done by the fielder. Does really well. Smothers it. Good work there from Asad Ahmadzai. Running boundaries here to finish well. Can they get close to that 150? It's played up in the air. It's a very nice shot. And finally, Aziz Mohammed uses his loaf. He uses what's upstairs. He doesn't swing blind. He sees the ball is out on the off and he plays it out on the off. That's a good shot. It goes all the way for 6. 144. Remember I said it. 150 today is like a 180. So they're getting a score on the board here, are Ostend. Thanks mainly to some incredible hitting from Saad Hakim. 65 and going down the ground. But this is where you got the line of fielders. It's another one that's going to be put down. And it's once again Chiranjeevi Vadaruv, who's having a mare of a day. They'll take just a single. So they've got that line of fielders out there. Batters are hitting hot, heavier ball. I'm telling you, it's a heavier ball. Down it goes. Now he's being changed. I'm telling you, this is coming to him at mid-wicket. Oh, that's a big one, and it will run as well. So getting closer to the 150. That takes him to the 147. 2 balls still to go. Mandala. Oh, it's a full toss, which he's got it wrong, isn't he? Charging down. They are taking on the second. In comes the throw. And they might even want to go for another. They could. probably should have done because there was no wicketkeeper behind the stumps. I'm running there. Only a direct hit is getting me out. Going to take 2. All to go. 149. So it's going to be a 150 chase. Ostend have got to the score that I had in my mind. And that, he might as well run. Got nothing to lose. They get 1. And I have no idea what the... Oh, he's going to still make... They're going to get 3 here. Does he put his bat down, though? This is the question. I think he's going to get run out with a direct hit. It's interesting to see. I think that's definitely 2. But look at the route he took. Look where he went. He was putting his bat behind the second crease. And that's why... There he comes, bro. That's why he's out here. He put his bat behind the second crease in that first run. The return crease, but it's the end of the innings, and I think it will finish 151 for 5. Yep, there it is on the screens for you. So they did get some hustle in there in the end, and they get to that 150 that I thought that teams, especially in this first match, you'd want to try and get to. So the split will be 68 off the first 5 and 83 off the second 5. So Ostend do well. They come off. And, whoa, and a very busy, hectic, and entertaining first innings. It's time for us to take a little break, but not before, not before I show you what I did to the camera. The camera's all over the place. That's my fault, Lucky. It's when I moved everything. But look, we'll sort that out a bit later. And look, I promise you, when we come back for the start of the reply from ICCB, when they're needing 152 for victory, I will tell you about International Daffodil Day. And we'll get the camera fixed as well. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back to a big day of action. And as promised, let's talk about daffodils. Daffodils are a flower that have been symbolically linked to the fight against cancer for many years now, representing hope in the language of flowers. They stand for all the efforts of communities and volunteer groups in the search for a cure. Daffodil Day is a day when we're reminded of all the hard work and research and encouraged to do what we can to help it. From selling those all-important daffodils to raising awareness in the community of fundraising efforts, it's a day for everyone to lend their help to a very important cause. So, yeah, do your bit and support a World Daffodil Day. I know a few people, I think Chris Edison was saying that it's something which is celebrated in all parts of the world. So if somebody is out there and selling daffodils for a good cause, the cause of the fight against cancer, buy some daffodils. Add a bit of colour to your house as well. Ready to go. Hakeem, who did his best with the bat to get his team to a good score, 65 of 15, starts with the ball, and it's going to be driven straight down the ground for 4 runs. Lovely shot from Sai Tepi. I have to say that ICCB are probably fairly similar in batting strength to Ostend CC. They also relying on a couple of players. Sai Tepi, the captain, is one of them. But more importantly is the man who's at the other end. And Chetan Suvana, who was just invincible yesterday in that rain match. That's up in the air, and it's going to just... Now, I think this is probably an opportunity. It's kind of in my blind spot, so I don't know if we have this again. It was up in the air, and whether it's just one that bounces in front of him or not, I couldn't tell you. I don't think we got a shot of that either. Looking at the reaction of the players, I don't think it was a chance, but just a single. Short. Well, this is up in the air. It's close to where we are and almost comes into the trailer. A good hit. Yeah, Chetan Suvana yesterday in that 5-over-a-side match was just amazing. He scored 49 of 16, and that's after the first over. So after over number 1, there were 3 wickets down for 1 run. And they ended up with 68. And that, you can say, 67 scored in 4 overs. And Suvana hit 49. He was run out, coming back for his 50 off the very last ball. It was an amazing knock. It's a swivel on this, and there's going to also get 4 more runs. So he's the danger man. He's the one they've got to see the back off. Hakeem, a little bit too short this time. Whips it away. Just making a change in the field there. Putting a square leg in next to the umpire. But one's come over from the offside. And that's asking the question here. Now, does this come off bat or pad? Looks like it is going to be 4-leg buys. It goes much fuller. I feel this is being angling down. Yeah, it hits him outside the line of leg stick. I don't think that's coming in. And it's going to go all the way. Well, this is one that Chetan kicked to the boundary for 4. Hello to JJ Anderson. Very good morning to you. Down the ground. Has he got enough of this? He has. Splits the 2 fielders. Long on. Not able to get there. He's placed that well. For a moment, Hakeem thought maybe the fielder out there was going to get there, but Shanula Imbrakel was too wide. not able to make the stop. So it's a healthy start. But it's just a start. They know that a couple of wickets go down and things can start to go wrong. A very healthy 23 off the first. T10 carrying on from what he was doing yesterday. So Tepe has made many starts for his team, but hasn't gone on to make a big score. This is a wide one here. Will be called a wide by umpire Ricky as well. Now, I did say that yesterday we had pizza, myself and Polo. Lucky had a biryani. It was lovely. Mind you, I don't think I would have paid that much for the biryani. I probably would have got a pizza myself. It was an expensive biryani. I'm not sure where he got it from. That's going to be carved away. Probably one bounce four, I think. Umpires are waiting for the fielder to help him out, and then the fielders give him the signal for. Ricky's looking very sharp today, isn't he? With his shades on. Ricky and Majid are the two umpires. But today, the reason why I mentioned pizza, International Hawaiian Pizza Day, everybody. Now, when we talk Hawaiian pizza, you're then talking about a particular ingredient which is going to make a lot of people go, never. Yep, pineapple. Shot. Arriva. Ginna Sona was Tepe has pulled out an amazing hit here. One thing about Sai, he's always smiling, isn't he? I mean, in the morning, go back and watch the coin toss. And he was kind of giggling to himself. He's a lovely chap, though, is Sai. And he's got some power. That was a powerful hit. Incredible hit. Ahmadzai, who is not having a good day. No, he's trying to dig up the artificial now. That was crunched. Shot of the morning so far. Ahmadzai needs a response. The ball comes back full of soot and wet. And that's nicely played. Steps into this and goes straight away. Very good running. Good cricket from ICCB. Haven't seen too much of that, actually, I have to admit, in this series. We're into day 4, but we haven't, not used to batters taking those singles, just pushing the ball out and having a good understanding. We're pretty used to seeing the batters just leaning on the bat at the non-strikers end and not backing up. A little bit of backing up there from side Tepe. Gets surprised by the bounce this time. There's the Chetan, a rare dot ball. Just a little bit late on that. So, exploring the delightful combination of ham, pineapple, and cheese, a culinary harmony that tantalizing taste buds. Not mine. Everything else but the pineapple. What do you think, folks? Today's the day to talk about it. Good shot. Nicely played in the gap of the two fielders. There's going to be 4 more. And this over's now gone for 16 with the ball to go. 23 came on the first. ICCB are making a cracking start. The team who are sitting at the top of the standings. Let's remind you of those standings and the way things are at the moment. They are top with 15. Got this and 1 more match to play. Bruges played all their matches. Are watching with a bit of concern, maybe. 14 points, second. Ostend, they've got this and 2 more to play on 13. Oh, that's tucked him up. It's another one that's straight in him. So the short ball at him maybe is the way to go. Doesn't go magical. 16 come from it. Ahmadzai, 39 without loss. But they are well ahead of the rate and well ahead of where their opponents were at this point. They 39 without loss. Ostend was struggling with 17 without loss. Ahmadzai, who just bowled that over, just couldn't get the ball off the square. So, yeah, Ostend, they are 13. 2 points behind, but if they win, they go top. It's as simple as that. And then in the all-important 4th spot at the moment, Mechelen Eagles, having played 6, have 10. They'll play 2 today. Hence, they'll play 3 matches and are 2 points behind them in 5th. That's why today is of huge importance, because somebody will miss out when it comes to coming back here tomorrow on the final day for this Challenger division. High in the air. Has it got the legs? And oh no! How did he do this? How did he do this? I cannot believe it. He has no right to take this catch. Hakeem has just pulled off an astonishing catch. Captain Sai Tepi will go to a catch which has taken my breath away. Oh my word. What a catch. What a catch. That is quite incredible. That is quite incredible. Unbelievable. Folks, what do you think about that? Oh boy. Incredible. Give him the watch. Give him the watch already. What a catch. I can't believe this catch. You have no idea how far he had to run, and he's taken an absolute blinder. That for me, and we've seen some damn good catches on the European Cricket Network. That one, I think, is right up there as the best catch that I've seen in a very, very long time. Wow, what a catch. And Saeed Khan gets the credit for the wicket, but it's all to do with the catch from Hakeem. That was just amazing. Saeed Khan, after getting a wicket, has now bowled 2 wide balls. Wow. The man who's come in now is Asad Ahmadzai. Hasn't received a legal delivery yet. A few words of encouragement from Hanif Samadi to the bowler. That's played up in the air, probably going to go all the way, you know. I think this is dropped just before the boundary line. 4 runs signalled by Majid. Reaching for it, but getting enough bat on it. Getting it over the infield. That's the last in the power play, so you would imagine that after this over there will be a sweeper out there. I'm still amazed by that catch. What a catch. I bet you he doesn't eat pizza with pineapple. He eats aloo paratha. Hakeem, what a catch that was. Quite amazing. And another wide here from Saeed Khan, not helping his team's efforts. I suppose he'll say he's got a wicket. 1 for 6 so far, but he's still got 1 for 7. He's still got 4 balls to bowl. And that's another wide. Oh, Saeed Khan trying everything here. He's not bowling of a big run. Is he going to try around the wicket now? I don't know what he's trying now. Trying to dry the ball, isn't he? Says the ball's wet. Shaking his head a bit as well. Confidence is all gone here. And bangs this one in and bowls another wide outside the off. That's 5 wide balls. He took a wicket first, and then he's lost it. Oh, he might be getting a bit of the old lurgies here. Oh my God, it's getting even worse. And the batters think, well, let's just stretch our legs a little bit because we're getting a bit stiffening up. That's the 6th wide. And that's now 7. Oh boy, 7 runs in wides. It started well. It started with a wicket. That's the 50 that's come up. And he could get another wicket. Well, what do you say about an over like this? And he's absolutely, look at him. Saeed Khan is, yeah. It's like he's bowled the best over ever. It's the way it happens. Well, now the batters will think the batter has got out here. Can you believe it? How does a batter like Chetan Suvana get out to a ball like that? And now he's thinking, why did I run that wide? It should have just stayed there. Well, he only ran because he was getting cold, standing still. So I don't know if I can talk about this over because it doesn't fit on my screen. The scorer's having a nightmare. I think it's gone wicket wide, wide 4, wide, 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 2 wides wicket. So 3 balls still to go. I'm pretty sure we'll see some more wides. We might even see another wicket. It's 2 for 11. But the big news is that in between all of those wides, somehow he's managed to pick up the wicket of Chetan. Chetan has gone for 18. And that's huge. Good catch taken there by Samadhi. Samadhi, fair play to him as well. He was the one who was trying to get Khan to get it right, who now goes back. I told you there'd be put some more wides in here. Well, Khan. I can't tell you how many now because it's gone off the scales. This is when the scorers start saying we need bigger books. It's another wide. And they're going to... Don't run. You know what happens now? Oh, here comes the wicket, everybody. Here comes the wicket. This over may never finish. And the thing about this over is also, well, who's going to have a word with him now? Syed Hakim, with the two sides having a chat. All right, here we go. He's bowling before Hakim can get back into his position. Yeah, he knew it was coming, did Muthusamy. He knew. A dead ball now here. Why is this a dead ball? Why is this a dead ball? And why is that a dead ball? I've no idea why this has been called a dead ball. The bowler, Khan, will be saying, oh, yaar, the one good ball, ek meri siddhi ball thi, ek siddhi ball thi, to dead ball keh deta. Kyun keh deta? Now, I wonder if they've called this a dead ball because the fielder's, I don't know, the fielder's moving. It could have been because Hakim was running back to his mark. And I don't know. I have no idea what's happened here. Now the umpire has taken the ball. So I don't really know what's happening. But I can tell you what I'm going to do. I'll talk more about International Hawaiian Pizza Day. So try and sort out what's going on here. I have no idea what's going on here. So I don't know why there's a delay. Don't know what's going on here. But anyway, International Hawaiian Pizza Day is today. What inspired the creation of Hawaiian pizza? Well, it was Sam Panopoulos. Well, he's the man to blame. A Greek immigrant in Canada experimented with unconventional flavors in 1962. He paired ham and pineapple to balance salt and sweetness. Surprisingly, this experiment resonated with the customers and became a pizza classic, a Hawaiian pizza. Right? We carry on. So I don't know where we are with this. Oh, it's another good delivery. It's going to be a single. He's going to be a bit annoyed that he doesn't get the dot ball. I think the scorers are still there with the scores, folks. I think the scorers, understandably, are trying to get it right because there was another wide, wasn't there? So we'll get back to that. We're going to miss. Well, the little delay seems to have helped him. Side card. I think one more ball, and if he can get this ball in without going to the boundary, everybody will talk about what a good over it was. And, oh, he nearly gets a third. Nearly gets a third. Diving forward was the fielder Hanif Samadhi, and he just couldn't get the fingers underneath it. Have a look at this. It would have been a great catch if he took it. Would have been a cheeky one as well, if you know where I'm coming from. And this is when I say, what a brilliant over that was. 2 for 11. Never mind how many balls it was in total. I have no idea. And I'm gonna ask Lucky to ask Paulo if he can give us the actual number of deliveries there were in that over. It'd be interesting to know. But the score, I don't know if that's the right score still. We'll wait on the score. I think it's probably 53, I guess. But the scorers will update that in a minute. I think we may just wait while the scorers get things sorted here. While we're waiting, I can tell you that Aziz is going to bowl over number 4. So the power play, they're well ahead. They're past the 50, whereas Ostend were 30 for 1. So yeah, Hawaiian pizza. Who's up for a bit of Hawaiian pizza? Is anybody to celebrate? Anybody going to be having a Hawaiian pizza today? And the man to thank for the concoction is the man from, it's a Greek man, Sam Panopoulos. So Sam Panopoulos, a Hawaiian pizza. And well, while we're waiting, I can get on the screen and talk a little bit more. Are there health benefits to Hawaiian pizza? All right. Are there health benefits to Hawaiian pizza? Pineapple adds vitamins like C and B6, while ham provides protein. Choosing thin crust or adding veggies makes it a relatively balanced treat. It's a pizza option that offers a bit of nutritional value alongside of its indulgence. So it's good for you as well. The pineapple makes it good for you. So Hawaiian pizza, everybody. Do you like your Hawaiian pizza? I think the scorers are just trying to get the score here right, because there were so many wides. From what I'm seeing on the screen in front of me now, I think after the wicket there was definitely another wide. Then there was, I think, another with the batters crossed. Then there was a dot that was given as a, I don't know why, as a dead ball. I think it might have been because Hakeem was going back to his mark. Anyway, we are going to start again, and it's going to be a swing and a miss. It gets past the keeper, and they're going to take a bye. Mutusami misses it, and Ahmadzai now goes on strike. Oh, bowls, we're going to miss. It's got a few issues. It's the scoring system for some reason not connecting. So we will get that sorted. I know that Paolo is on it at the moment, so bear with us. Played down the ground, but they've got that field set now. Won't go to the boundary. Come to throw, needs to be backed up, and nice work done there by Aslami, who gets there. Yeah, we will get that score updated for you as soon as possible. I think we're on it. We're on it. Pikanaga, we are on it. Full toss. Oh, now then. That's a good, is it a good stop? No, it's gone for 4 leg byes. It's a bit of a full toss, which has been missed by the batter. And fielders chased hard there. I think that might be Umid. Rahimi, the captain, gets a foot on it. The ball's already gone past the line. So even when the runs aren't coming off the bat, the ball still is finding its way to the boundary. Hawaiian pizza. Who's up for any Hawaiian pizza? It's another edge, and Rahimi can't stop this one either. There's 2 that's gone there. 1 off the pad, 1 off the bat. It's the back-to-back force. Cuatro más. He's not been a bad over, but he's not been able to get the breakthrough or stop the flow of runs. Played out on the off. Good batting. I mentioned this before. Take those runs, play it out. Required rate around that sort of 13 mark. I'm going to hazard a guess. Not the worst of overs there from Aziz. He's tried, hasn't he? He's tried. He's been a bit unlucky. Once again, apologies for the graphics. We will get that sorted seems to be some problem at the moment with the link, but it will happen as we see. Oh, the ICC boys are, well, they're all practicing a shot there. I don't know whether they're saying when we go out there, well, that's not the shot that they were practicing. Nobody's going to get there, you know. It's going to end up in the Bermuda Triangle. Usami out there with Ahmadzai. Ahmadzai is the man who gets lucky there. Skies it up. One thing is the runs keep flowing, but not necessarily all coming off the bat. So it's an opportunity Ostend are missing out on at the moment. That's hit firmly. Now his fielder's out there, but it won't carry. It's one bounce, but just a single. That's the only way to get back into this. Got that 1, 2, 3 Southern Cross field. They have stuck with a sweeper out in the offside as well. Slower ball, it's played out. They'll just take a single, so they're trying to put the squeeze on here. You kind of got extra cover on the boundary. Then you've got Hakeem, who's kind of dead, almost dead straight at long on. Then either side of him, you've got you've got a long off and a wide long on. But nobody really at mid wicket or square leg, because they want the 4 straight and the sweeper out at point. So they're basically saying about it's okay if you want to go for it across the line like that. Oh, he's just thrown this away. Oh, what is the wicketkeeper doing here? What is, well, it's just, they're diving about everywhere, but, well, Aslami, he's getting a real mouthful from some of his teammates. Didn't have to do this at all. I mean, the batter is in the crease, throws it away. There's nobody there. The bowler can't stop it, and they're going to take a bite. An acrobatic effort there, has to be said, from Ishanula. Firmly hit. Will they stop this one? Yeah, they will. That's how that field works. The Southern Cross field, invented by the, I don't know if invented, but first seen by the seen deployed there by the national Spanish side, who are at the moment in those ICC qualifiers there in Finland. Of course, wish them well. Going well at the moment, aren't they, on all their matches? Yeah. I believe they've booked their place in the final, but who would they play in the final? That's the question. I think it could be either Portugal or Germany. End of the over. And once again, not able to give you any updates. Are we able to get an update on the score? Can they tell us what the score is? I'm just asking Lucky if we can get the score from the scorers at the end of this. That's 5 overs now completed. And 71, everybody. So the score is 71. What I will do is it's 71. As that's played up in the air, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. So that makes it 77. Good shot. Rocks back and thumps it. So Mutusami, nicely played. And that's up in the air. That's not. Oh, just misses. Just misses us. That's another good shot. So out of nowhere, Naveen Mutusami has taken a liking to the bowler. Outside Hakeem coming back. Gets this one through. .84 the score, remember. Try and keep up with that score and keep providing you with it. once again, apologies that we're not able to get this issue sorted quickly. 84 at the moment. Up in the air again. It's just going to bounce before the fielders can get there. Becomes 85. A little bit on this, pick up and throw, quickly done. Oh, doesn't miss the stumps by much. But from Rahimi, the batter probably would have just got in. 86. Goes for the shot, but once again, doesn't quite get this one out the middle. So good comeback here from team. Looking for the second. Gonna have to run quickly. And they will get there. 2 taken. End of the over. I'll make that now 88. I'll keep getting lucky to use his headset. He can communicate with Polo, who's there by the scorers. Can't quite see the scoreboard from here, but I think that's 88. It's 87. Oh, I was one ahead. So, do the calculations there for you as well. 64 required in 4. So they need to go at 16s here. Need to go at 16s. Tense one. Who's coming on here? I think they go back to Ishanula. Slower delivery, cleverly bowled. Slow, loopy delivery. Good start. Tense. Could go either way, couldn't it? Could go either way. Kusami and Ahmadzai keeping things going. We've seen the nice shots from Mutusami. Quicker one. Laid down the ground, but only a single. Got to try and find the gaps going down the ground unless you're getting it right out the middle. And they're hitting it like a rocket. Not really going to get your boundaries. You've got to try and get funky maybe. Try something different. Try stepping across and playing it over the shoulder in that behind square area. Maybe hitting it over the top of point. Got to find a way. Slower ball again, but again, it just played tamely out this time to Aziz Mohammed. Two singles. Slow again. Aziz, will he make the stop? No, he can't. That was the power. It wasn't that far away from him, but it was hit powerfully. Just maybe thought maybe if Aziz fancied putting a dive in and wanted to try and take a one-handed catch. But I just get the feeling it was just hit with a little bit too much spice. It gets away. That will have to be found. I think whatever the issues that we're having here, I've noticed that there are also issues with the YouTube chat. If this one gets played away, and it will just be a single. Slow delivery. It's clever bowling, actually. I think one thing I was saying yesterday about the cricket that we saw is that we didn't see slower bowlers. And maybe Ostend have learnt from that because they're putting no pace on this. And that actually ends up being a very, very good over. So 7 overs now completed. I'll give you the score in a second. Lucky will just ask Olo, who's in there with the scorers, for an update. But there was that one boundary. I think it was probably only 8 runs off that over. Lucky's just finding out the score for me. Yeah, very good over, 95. Only the 8 runs from it. And now Aziz, he's come on and he's doing the same. So this gap is just getting away from ICCB now. Needing 56 of the last 3. Dug out. That's just going to be a single. Take the score now to 96. Boundaries have to come. Can Asad Ahmadzai deliver? He's high and he can deliver. That's a monster strike. It goes high, it goes mighty, it goes for 6. Hinna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Nicely connected. Tries again and catch taken. And that could be curtains. That could be curtains as the catch gets taken. So the score, that massive 6 past 100, 102, but another wicket will go down. That's going to be the end of Asad, who's going to go. There goes the wicket. New batter making his way in is going to be Chiranjeevi. Now Chiranjeevi, he's not had too much go right for him. He bowled that one over that went supersonic 32. He dropped 2 catches as well. Aziz Mohammed, and he comes. A swing and a miss. Dot ball. Something's got to give here, you feel. Something's got to give. This was the over that really had to keep them in it. In comes Connect. And it's another miss. They will get a bye here. Singles don't really help their course. 103. Aziz Mohammed, always confident, always laughing, always happy. They are happy at the moment. Putting the squeeze on. Once again, apologies about the graphics. And whatever's happening here is also affecting some of the systems as well. So having a few issues with the cameras now. We're having a few issues also with connection. I've lost a few screens, so something's going on here. We're trying to work it out what it is. I know that Lucky is working hard to try and fix it. Shouldn't be an issue them getting a point from this match. Of course, That's up in the air now then. Where's this one going to fall? Into the hands of Omid Rahimi. It's going to be another wicket. Another one bites the dust. Aziz Mohammed gets a breakthrough. And now the new bowler here does the same. So they still haven't got to a point where they've achieved a point as the next batter comes in. I believe they need to get to 106 for a point. At the moment, we're on 103. Muthusami is still there. Chiranjeevi, his nightmare of a day continues. In comes Ahmadzai again, gets this one through. Here comes Ahmadzai again. It's nicely played. He might get a boundary here. Gets it through the gap. One thing you notice is that the outfield certainly has quickened up now, isn't it? So as I thought, with the nice bit of sunshine we had to start the day, the dew and some of the wetness, particularly in that part of the ground. I know that outside the office where the big concern was yesterday from the umpires, but that's dried up, and that's a nice looking shot of the back foot from the new batter. Played that away quite nicely. This time it just scuffs off the bat. Bit of simple foot fielding done by Isanula. He started it off, didn't he, with that really good party 7th over. Aziz then put in a good one as well, though the batters are trying. It's played nicely, but bobbles into the knee of the fielder, but he does make the stop. What can Siddhant Dior do here? Just double check the scores at the end of this over. I think that now they have secured a point, ICCB, but he had a second chance but couldn't take it. Aminullah Aslami got a glove to the edge, and then I thought he was going to be able to take it on the rebound. Not able to. It's the end of the over. Just 109 for 4. So they have achieved a point. The point is achieved. So we go into the last over. So well done to Ostend. They were in a bit of trouble in this match, but they managed to show some fight and some gutsiness when it came to the batting, with Hakeem and Umid helping them first, and then tail end also came good with a few big hits when they needed to get past that 150. That's firmly hit, and it's going to stay hit. 4 runs, but it's all coming a little bit too late. Muthusami, it took him a while to get going. That's crunched powerfully. 4 carreras. Arun Sakani. In comes Sakani. Short delivery. Going to be called a wide. It's a wide delivery. Well, that's going to be another one that Rahimi is going to have to deal with. He's going to be the happier of the two captains. Saitepi will be disappointed. They're going to lose. You feel they're going to lose their top spot here. They will get a point, so they will move to 16. But Ostend will also move to 16. But they do have a better net run rate, so they will go top. So I was right in what I was saying. Here comes Sakani again. Tip down the ground, catch it is the shout, and it's not going to be caught, but it will be stopped. Once again, big apologies for the issues that we're having here. It looks like it's all related to the connection. Maybe it's the internet that's not going, because I've lost all my screens. So I'm not able to communicate with you either via the chat. So all of that has gone. But we will, at the end of this match, we'll get rebooted and try and get everything connected again. I take it you can hear me. Or am I just talking to myself? I don't know. I think that's played away. That's a very, very good shot. Nicely played. Good timing. Good hit. So Dior will get a boundary, and we will get to the end of the match. And it's going to be a victory for Ostend. They will pick up 3 points and go to the top of the standings. The same number of points as the International CC Brussels on 16, but Ostend also on 16, but a better net run rate puts them on top. So the table now looks 16 to Ostend at the top, 16 to International CC Brussels, who will be second because of net run rate, and Bruges, they'll stay now in third spot with 14. And take the opportunity as we see the players shake hands and come off, just to invite you once again into the commentary trailer. First of all, apologies about the scoring system, and also about some of the systems and screens that have gone down. We will, in this break, try and get that sorted. At the moment, we don't really know what it is, but bear with us. We'll get that sorted out. But thank you for your understanding. Ostend, good victory for them. And they continue their good form. They now go, as I say, to the top of the standing. So what matches we have coming up for you next is going to be Hent in action against the Michelin Eagles. Now, the Eagles yesterday, they had the opportunity themselves to push them up, themselves up the standings, and it wasn't to be. And I did say that meant that today, this particular match between these two, we talked about the match we just had, which is all about who's going to be at the top of the standings. This is an interesting one because Hent are sitting in 5th at the moment. They are 2 points behind the Michelin Eagles. If the Eagles win this match, they would have played 7 and have 1 to play and move to 13. Hent, if they lose, they have got 2 more to play. So it's not one I don't think they can afford to lose. If they lose and they pick up a point, then it means that the next couple of matches they play, they're going to have to definitely win them. So very exciting match coming up. Hent, the team in 5th at the moment, up against a team that are 4th, the Michelin Eagles. So join me. That match is, well, listed to start in about 6 minutes' time. But, of course, that's going to be delayed because of the slight delay that we had this morning. And also we're going to try and get things sorted here. So keep an eye on your screens on the timer. But I reckon, hopefully, we'll be back in about 15 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And firstly, thank you very much for your patience. And take the opportunity just to explain some of the issues that we had there. So, as most of you know, that coming to the midway through that last innings, the innings of ICCB, we just lost all of our graphics. I lost a lot of my screens here. I wasn't able to communicate with the chat. So it was obviously an internal problem, which a lot of the devices just weren't connecting to the internet, and therefore you weren't getting your scorecards. It's a lot more technical than that, but thanks to Matt and James working behind the scenes there at ECN HQ and the efforts of Lucky and Paolo, we have come up with a solution. Things seem to be working fine now, so let's just all keep our fingers crossed and hope that everything continues to do so. Once again, I just want to thank you all for your understanding and your patience, and we're ready to go. So let's go out there in the middle. The good news is that the sun has also come out too. So we are set. We are ready to go. So are ready to go. So the news here is that Hent are taking on the Micklin Eagles. The Micklin Eagles did win the toss, and they have elected to bat first. Now, mention that these two teams are very close to each other in the standings, with Hent at the moment sitting in the 5th spot, 2 points behind the Micklin Eagles. Just as I speak, getting the cameras set up for you. But what I can do while we're getting that sorted is just give you the update about the standings and just why this match is so important, with the Micklin Eagles are just 2 points ahead of Hen in that 4th spot. Of course, the Eagles would have been disappointed, not to have the opportunity yesterday to pick up a win in that 5-over-a-side match. That would have put them in a much better spot. So everything to play for in this one. Whoever wins puts the pressure on the other, is the way I see it. If the Micklin Eagles get the win here, they'll go, depending how they win, whether it's a 3-1, let's say it's a 3-1, they also go So, welcome back. And, yep, who was that? Somebody was saying, put another euro in the meter. John Heasham, you're absolutely right. We found some euros. They're going in there, and we're ready to go. Or I should have said I put some of those gold coins that I've now got back that I lost at the beginning of the week. Remember the bag I lost, the gold coins and a few other gold bits? We put the coins in. We're ready to go. Raza to bowl the first. And there's a bit of bat on this, I feel now. Has he taken this cleanly? I don't know if this is carried. I don't think it has carried. That's my first impression. There's a big appeal, but I think the ball is bounced before the keeper. And Said Karimi, your cheeky Turnso, is asking the question, and he knows he doesn't take this. All right, welcome. And once again, as I was saying, thank you all very much for your understanding. Sometimes you get the gremlins in the works. You don't quite understand what's happened, but you play about with things. You change a few cables, etc., etc., and everything comes back to life again. Let's hope it stays alive. Well, it's going to stay alive, but the batter isn't, because Tajinder Saran is going to depart. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for him. And let's see if the wickies want to come out and play. Oh, yeah, they do. Now, I did promise you all that we would show you at some point where the wikis all go. We haven't had the time to do that at the moment because there have been so many issues, but I'm pretty sure that Lucky will, at some point, we will find and get you the graphics of where the pond is here in this Vryburg Park. Doesn't get the middle of the bat, finds the safe hands off the fielder. No mistakes there from Mashal Mazar. Now, Mashal Mazar, watch out for him, especially when he has the ball in his hand as well. So, wicket straight away. And Adnan Razak picks up the wicket. And it's the wicket of the normally dangerous Tajinder. Now, he also had a real mare yesterday in that 5-over-side match. Up in the air, it's going to be a first baller. It's a first baller for Abdul Rahman. And Adnan Razak has picked up 2 in 2, and he is on a hat-trick. Oh, boy. Well, few people were disappointed that Tajinder Saran went for a duck. Well, now it's time to see a golden duck, because Abdul Rahman, he's going to go for a goldie. And Adnan Razak is on a hat-trick. Well, well, well. Soft dismissals, both of them. Very, very soft dismissals. 2 good batters. Would expect better from them. And they're gone. Wanting to bat first again, remember. Wanting to bat first. I was surprised about that yesterday. And I'm surprised. Oh, that's a great seed. Great seed here to Ismail. Great bit of bowling. And then Razak always finds a way. Tajinder Saran Mazar takes the catch. Razak gets the breakthrough. Oh, he's getting this ball to move around, isn't he? Another beautiful delivery. Abdul Rahman, the hard hitter, also struggled yesterday in that 5-over-a-side match. He goes for a golden duck. Simple catch taken by Faiz. Razak getting him again. Now we can see another here. They're all lining up. Oh, just couldn't get there. Oh, Ismail, he could have gone on for another duck. Could have been a third. It's a tremendous effort from the fielder. Had to make up so much ground. But in the end, Mashal Mazar, who took the easy catch to remove Saran, this was a much, much harder effort. Ismail gets lucky. The over comes to an end. 1 run from it, but 2 wickets down. What a great start it is for Hind at the bottom of the standing so far, fighting to come back here. Big swing off the first. Gets Gets one through. This is Sarab Zahid, who now comes on to bowl. Now, of course, while we had the bulk of the second innings there from ICCB and the start of this one, been a lot of chat. I want to say a big hello to everybody. Of course, a lot of chat has been missed by myself because obviously I wasn't able to see it. I've just got you all back now. I know that Kroom's joined us. Thomas Martinez is there. Hello, Helix. I know Chris Edison was with us earlier. John Hisham, Paolo. Nice to have you all back. Or back that I can see you. I know you didn't go anywhere. It was me who disappeared. I'm not going to backtrack, but if there were any questions or things for me, fire them in now. I can't see you now. But at the moment, the only issues here is troubles. Yeah, so as I was saying, and just as I was saying it, I vanished again, and so did you, but we are back. So, yeah, I am back, and hopefully I'll stay back for a bit longer this time. But, yeah, again, just thank you for your understanding. Sometimes you have days like this. And, well, he might be falling down and rolling over and doing the hokey-cokey and all of that, but the Rab Zahid is bowling a perfect over here so far. They can't get bat on ball. It takes a bit of a tumble here. Hello, John Gray, who says, hola, mi familia. Hello, John. I hope you are well. And done all your chores for the day. Now, they like it. And he's walking. It's another one. Another one bites the Dazal Ismail, who could have been another that goes for 0. He was dropped a difficult chance, though, I have to say, for Mazar. But there's no mistakes here from Karimi. He only survives to add that one on the board when he got out. And the Meccan Eagles here, the Eagles are falling. They are falling. They're being shot out of the skies. Ooh, well, there's that one there again. That was the one earlier, wasn't it? That was the one earlier that I thought did bounce. But this was the one where we saw Mazar trying to take the catch. Mazar, great effort, wasn't able to get there. But that one there from Ismail was straightforward, straight into the gloves of Karimi. And could be another very quiet over here. I was about to say it could be that a wicket made it, but there was a wide in there. Captain Singh comes out and he comes firing. His first ball gets smashed for 6. Chima still there, hasn't faced the ball, by the way, from Chima. Now, if he stays there, this is what I'm going to say about this. I mean, it looks pretty bad at the moment, and before that 6, it was 2 for 3. Chima's there. If he can get somebody who stays there with him at the other end, and if he bats the remainder of his innings, they still can get to a decent score. Singh plays this one down the ground. No run on this occasion. The fielding gets done. The over comes to an end. It's a very good over as well. Only the 1 run coming off the first. And 7 of this one. 8 for 3. It's probably going to go straight back to Adnan Razak. Why not? See if he can inflict some more pain to the Micklin Eagles. Abhidad Shah was saying that the captain, Leap Singh, is a good batter. Well, he's got to stick around. One man we know is a good batter if he gets in is Grum Chima. He faces his first ball at the start of the third over, so he works that one away for a single. It's going to be worked away again. There's a fielder out there who comes across. They've got mid-wicket and long on back, a very straight long on, which is Mamoon Latif, and a mid-wicket. So that's what they've got for so far. They feel that both of these batters, that's where they're going to go. Though Chima is very good on the offside when he gets going. Does it again. And, well, that's one way you can get a boundary and nobody can stop it. Goes straight over the wicketkeeper. Not what Chima meant to do, but he's going to get 4 runs. And some of the things we mentioned already today. And this will certainly cause a bit of debate. International Hawaiian Pizza Day today. And we've got Sam Panopoulos, a Greek immigrant in Canada, to blame for this concoction. He came up with it in 1962. That will go all the way. Bully, bully, bully. Well, maybe team has had a little bit of pineapple pizza. It's a bit early. Myself and Bowler did have pizza last night. I did have pineapple in the fridge. It didn't go on the pizza. Don't worry, I wouldn't do that. And I should have put some on Bowler's. I didn't think about that. I could have put a few cheeky bits of pineapple in Bowler's pizza without him knowing. And waited to see what the outcome of that would have been. As it goes for his first boundary, now comes back with a much fuller delivery. A little bit of pace off from that one. Chima pushes it out for a single as he tries to rebuild on what was a disastrous start for the Mickelin Eagles. Hence, they're the ones you feel need this win more than any other, but they have got that match in hand over some of the other teams. But they have also got a huge day today. They play this match against the Mickelin Eagles. They then sit the next one out, which is Ostend taking on the Mickelin Eagles, and then they finish the last 2 of the day. They play 3 in the day. That's the end of the over. The other team that play 3 is Ostend, but they've got a break in between every one of their matches. It's only the Mickelin Eagles who will play this one and the one afterwards against Ostend and Hent. And I just feel that the Eagles also, knowing the way those tables are, they would want to get a win here because their match against Ostend could be the difficult one. And you just feel that if they're able to pick up a win, that takes them to 13 points or maybe even 14. And then it puts all the pressure on Hent. So Hent, they've got to come good in this one. They made a good start. It's a way below par, 23 for 3 in the power play. But these two trying to get the recovery going. Big hit is in the air. It's going to go all the way. Just for a moment there, the fielder there at mid-wicket thought he might have been in the play for this one. But he's got that pretty well as Chima. Chima was out to an incredible catch yesterday from Morris Idris in that 5-over bash in the rain. Leaves this one go by. It's going to be a wide. And Mazar has been pretty decent with the ball. Struggling with his first few this morning. Chima desperate to get things going, desperate to launch into the attack. And that's a lovely shot. That's what I was talking about, Chima. He does play a pucker cut shot. So you don't want to just load up the leg side to him because he can play on the offside if he's given the opportunity. But they have got square leg, mid wicket, long on, long off. And they had an extra cover back. They might be thinking about moving that extra cover to the point area. They may even want to bring up the square leg and put an extra one out on that offside. We'll have to wait and see. Because Chima, if he gets his eye in, not only will he be hitting over the offside, but as we've seen already, he'll be smashing it over that leg side as well. That one's played nicely. Going to be a single. They've got to keep things going. And Dilip Singh, the captain, has to play his part in rebuilding this innings. Yes, so Sam Panopoulos, the Greek immigrant in Canada, experimented with the unconventional flavors in 1962 of adding pineapple to ham, and that was to compensate for the saltiness of the ham. So he thought I'd put a bit of pineapple on there. Surprisingly, the experiment was something that was liked by customers and became a pizza classic, the Hawaiian pizza. A combination of ham, pineapple and cheese. Some people find it great. Others, not so great. What do you think in the chat? Anybody for a bit of pineapple pizza? Quattro carreras. Powerful shot this time. Singh. Blazing the sword well. Last month's top bowlers. Yanni is in there. Giwal is in there as well. There's every chance that maybe one or two from this Challenger division could, depending how today and tomorrow goes. Oh, gone. Well, lost his shape, lost his head, and it's a Mazar time for Mashal Mazar. He could be up there as well. He's a good, nifty little bowler. Causes issues for his opponents. And he's caused big issues there for Dilip Singh, the captain of the Mechlin Eagles. The partnership comes to an end. And it comes to an end in emphatic style. Jagde Bhatte style. As the stumps are blasted. A little bit of explosive dynamite style, as you like. Eleven from the captain of 6 balls before he goes. Somebody's got to stand up and stay there with Chima. Can Sabir, the left-hander, do it? I haven't seen too many left-handers. It reminds me of Shaham Mohammed. And every time he came in, the bowler struggled to bowl to him. And that's just going to be a genuine leave this time from Sabir. And not liked at all by Kurum Chima. End of the over. It is 38 for 4. Going, some people saying, Rico, what do you think score-wise? Because I did say at the beginning of the day that last match, I thought that 150, you get 150. 150 is more like a 180. Well, Ostend did get to 150, 151, thanks to some explosive hitting from Syed Hakim, who brought up his 15-11 balls, finished on 65. Rahimi made 42. ICCB 121 for 4 is how they finished. Only Uttasami making a real contribution with the bat. So 3 points to Ostend and 1 to ICCB, the rain masters. But things have dried up since then. We haven't had any rain. The sun is coming and going. I think we're back to where we were kind of at the beginning of the series. I think if batters apply themselves and play well, they will score. They, once again, I think 160, 165 is what you're aiming for here. 150s won't necessarily win you matches. So far, the Mechlin Eagles, they're a long way from that. Bit of pace-off bowling now from Rehan Fiaz. So Nobody's really come back to me on the pineapple subject, so everybody seems to be pretty chilled today about pineapple. So saying no, bit of pineapple, we don't mind a bit of pineapple. As another wicket will go, and it's going to be Paul Sabir. He's going to be another duck, the third in the innings. It's just a straight delivery, and Sabir, well, didn't show too much fight out there, did he? He's another one who's going to go. It's a robo wicket. Comes out. Another one bites the dust, and the Michelin Eagles, they're just not, I mean, it's an awful shot. And look at the reaction of Chima at the other end. He just needs a partner. I don't think he cares if somebody can just block out, take singles, let him get on strike. While he's there, somebody's got to stay there with him. And that's a horrible shot, isn't it? Shot Maria Ganda. Papas Agia Banda. And without any runs. That one's... It's not looked like Hamza Munir is thinking about taking those singles either. But he gets a good pull shot in there. Hamza. A little bit shorter from Wise. This time out the off. That's met nicely. So good promising start from Hamza Munir. Now Chima's got to play his part. 24 of 9. He's got to, I said before, he's got to bat for the duration of the innings for them to get a decent score here. Oh, and he could have lost his wicket. He now, yeah, that's what you should be playing. What if we can see this again? First, the ugly shot. And then if we can carry it on as well. So there's the ugly shot. And then right afterwards, he says, yeah, I should be playing there. Exactly. It's been a huge issue with more than just Chima. A lot of batters have been playing a lot of the wrong shots. And Sian Mundal is saying, how many countries have we been covering these matches? Sian, if you go to our website, EuropeanCricket.com, that will tell you, the very first page, that we've had 330 events. 682 teams have featured. We see 4 runs. So I came in from young yet tall, Munir. Shot. 12,418 players have taken part. So when I tell you that the number of events, 330, it gives you an idea of the number of places we've covered. We've been to most parts of most countries in Europe. Thank you very much for your question. That's up in the air, but I don't think he's got all of this. And he is going to depart. And Chima is going to be disgusted with that, because he took a bit of time talking to Munir and saying to Hamza, look, okay, but you got to stay here with me. You played a couple of shots, stay with me. Munir doesn't want to listen. He wants to go, and he wants to take on the bowler. Goes for the big shot. Again, not hitting straight, going over the leg side. And Sarab Zahid will pick up another wicket. And it's going to be that of Hamza. The number 7 batter also departs after a couple of promising shots. 2 fours in the 9 that he makes off the 4 balls. And Razak makes no mistake in taking the catch to give Zahid his second wicket. 48 for 6. Goes up in the air. There is a fielder there, and it's going to be another one that bites the dust, as it's going to be a golden duck now to Chaudhary. Ravi Chaudhary gets a first baller. He's walking off and kind of complaining about the fielder being there. Well, that's his job, Ravi. It's his job. Duck number 4, golden duck. There's the catch. Nicely taken there by Mazar. Zahid now. 3-11, 3 balls, 2 to go. Chima just can't believe what he's seeing. Sajid Safi now comes in. And he could go. First ball could be a hat-trick if it's taken. No, it just dropped short. Well, they're not understanding the concept, are they, of pushing the ball and taking a single. They just want to all go for glory. And at least this time, Safi gets a little bit lucky. It's not very intelligent batting, it has to be said, from the Midland Eagles, who, for me, made a lot of errors yesterday. I'll kind of talk about them in a moment, perhaps. Well, Chima, you see, it's very simple. This is what the rest of the team, this is what the captain, and he was also responsible. And Dilip saying, this is what the captain and all the players and what Chima will be saying to everyone. Look, I'm here. I'm one of your recognised batters. I'm your number 3 batter. I'm still here. If you can just refrain from trying to smash the ball to the boundary and just take a single or so, or even kick the ball away and let me get on strike, I can carry on doing this. But if you all keep getting out, I can't. Now that's 6. Well, it was 4 in the end. Giving us 4. Let's take a look at this again. Yeah, he hits it pretty flat. Just bouncing before the rope. There's the fielder there. Razak saying 4. Yeah, 50 comes up. 53. Gets the toe end of this, but that's another one again. Yep, he practices the right shot afterwards. Of course he does. End of the over. Also there, I've got to say to Chima. Chima may want all the strike, and he may want his partners to be giving him the strike, but he also needs to be thinking, if the ball isn't there to be smashed for a 6, like that one, push it out. There's loads of gaps, there's loads of spaces. Take the singles, the last ball of the over, and be back on strike. So he also has to take a little bit of responsibility for not getting a lot of the strike. 53 for 7. 4 overs still to go. And just out of the reach from the fielder, who, in all fairness, probably was a little bit slow getting there. And that's exactly what the bowler is thinking here as Rehan Faiz comes back for his second. Yeah, it was probably needed to take 1 or 2 other steps. Was unable to do so, and then Imran Khan has to pick himself up, dust himself off, and try and get it. Appeal from everybody on the boundary, but not the bowler or the wicketkeeper. That was a drifty down leg side. Chima will feel that he's missed out on this delivery. Very slow, lofted deliveries from Faiz. And Chima's only able to work it on for a single on the onside. It's also Daffodil Day. Daffodils are a flower that have been symbolically linked to the fight against cancer for many years. Swing and a miss. They represent hope in the language of flowers. They stand for all the efforts of communities and volunteer groups in the search for a cure. So Daffodil Day today. Well, that's a very nice shot, and he's going to get it over the fielder and get 6. Well, Safi gives himself a little bit of room, crunches this well. There is a fielder sweeping the boundary, but he's cleared him. That's a very nice shot. Wielding the blade is Safi. Now, he needs to stay there. That's what Chima's probably saying to him. But Chima said that to 5 others. And they haven't listened. They've all come and gone. Gives him more width, and it's going to be another boundary. Probably not the smartest of deliveries there from Rehan. He's just seen that Safi likes to give himself a little bit of room. Quite like that from Safi. He pretends he's coming down the track. He sells the dummy to the bowler. The bowler then goes a little bit wider as a result of that, I think. And Safi then rocks back, gives himself the room, and cuts another one away. 65. For 7, 12 off that over. Chima still there, now back on strike. Needs a big one. Question time, I think, for all of you lovely lot. And can anyone tell me, when was the first forfeited test and who was involved? So the very first forfeited test and who was involved, okay? That's my question to you today on this National Daffodil Day, and also Hawaiian Pizza Day. Well, to get the Hawaiian pizza, because that has been bamboozled for a big 6. Well, that's sweet. Sweeter than a Hawaiian pizza, and sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Boom. Shakalagya. That's an absolute sizzler. Aside from Rahman. Goes the distance. And he's first. Chima gets one out the middle. Moves to 35. Got to bat till the end. If he bats till the end, maybe there's a chance of getting 100 on the board. Will it be enough? I don't think so. And for those of you that just coming in, when you get a chance, go back and watch the Into the Day, because you'll then understand where a lot of these balls that have been hit massively on the leg side end up. And that one's going to end up in the bushes too. It should be found pretty easily. It's not quite where Chima wanted it to go, but it's 6 and 4, and Chima, he definitely is hungry for more. He decides to come charging out to this one, doesn't get it out the middle of the bat, gets the edge, gets past the side Karimi. Going to be 4 more. Even with these boundaries, you feel that Kent are the much happier side. The way things are at the moment. Probably too wide. Doesn't stop Chima going after it. That's the reason, I think, that Saif Rahman put it there. Let's have a look at some of the top performers. The Centurion has the most, Maximo's 27. Highest individual score belongs to him as well. Going to be 4 runs. He's also is the top run scorer with 254. Wicket taker Shamir Mohammed, left arm round, and the best bowling figures 4 for 9 from Mashal Mazar. Some of the top performers, and Chima, if he has a good day here today, he could be right up there. Good over this so far. Chima seems to have taken a liking to Rahman. Still 3 balls to come. Charges down at him. Plays a powerful... Oh, the... I gotta see this. Tell me we got this fielding. The fielder, who is it? Who is that out there? I believe that's Waqas Khalil. Look how quickly Khalil goes down. Khalil is lying down. Look, watch him. Okay, मैं थक गया मैं लम्बा पै जाना मैंने सराहना दे चादर दे मैं सो जाना. He lies down. The ball bounces over him. Oh, that's funny. Cricketainment. That's what we bring you. Chima wants a wide. Oh, he's going to get a wide. Oh, and Chima's asking. In the end, I think Ricky does signal the wide. He took his time. I thought that one was probably just inside. Rahman shaking his head. He's gone magical. 85 for 7. Plays that one away. Now, if you take a single here, you don't mind that. This is now when you say to Safi, all right, you go for it. You want a boundary. This now, Chima's talking to him. This is what Chima's probably saying, we're not taking a single. You've got to go boundary. If you get out, you get out. It's either a boundary or two. No single. So go for it. They've upped their chances a bit here. The Eagles, 27%. And he will get a boundary. It will be the best of the lot. It's going to be 6. Boom. Shakalagya. Kidna sona. Qué grande eso es, eh? Muy grande. Ese golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Tómalo, tómalo. Look at the holding off the pose. Oh, yeah. Well, yesterday was National Photographic Day. And it is Safi who hits the 6 and holds the pose. And says, Shakata Mardita. Photo are we kids though? Click, click, click. Smile, please. Big over that. Huge over. 27 from it. 92. They couldn't even get to 110 or 15 here. No. It's a swing and a miss, this time from Chima. He's up against a good bowler here, Mazar. Chima. Look, even if you get, even if you get 6 or 8 of this over, you get to the 100, you still got an over then to lash at. You don't want to get out here, Chima. You don't want to get out. Fade away. Wants 2. Set off for 2. Going. In comes the throw. Going to get there. And gets there quite comfortably. Good running. Good understanding between this pair. Chima has finally found a partner in Safi, the number 9 batter. High in the air. Is this got the distance? I don't think it has. Oh, only just. Well, for a moment there, I thought the fielder was in play. He's leaning back to try and take the catch. And it just goes over him. Watch this again. And yeah, I suppose it was always over him. Well struck. And there's the maximum. Congratulations to Chima. 50 by him. And once a wide, he'll get a wide. Chima just seems to put off the bowlers a little bit, perhaps, as he starts to charge down. Then the bowlers try and push it past him, but are not able to hit the line or be inside it. And just having a look to see if anybody's come up with the answer. That's not the best of deliveries, but it's going to get a dot ball in here. Short, slow delivery, which he swung all the way around. And people saying Chima saving the day. Well, he's certainly given them, as the 100 has been reached, he's certainly given them a score to defend. It probably may not be enough, but he's given them something to defend. Full toss. And absolutely wallop, but straight to the fielder. Chima can't believe it. And now it's the same as before. I don't think he needs to run and tell Safi. Hit a 6. Hit a 6 like you did before, and let me have the last over. Mazar, of course, will know that's the plan. And he won't hit a 6, but he'll do second best thing to that, and that's get 4. So Safi is playing such an important role here. And Mazar, oh no Mazar for him this time. It's by his standards, that's quite an expensive over. 106. At one point, the expected score was around 80. So they've done well, haven't they? Yeah, so my question was, can anyone tell me when was the first forfeited test and who was involved? And if you have had a go, well done. If you haven't, have a go. Forfeited. The first forfeited test and who was involved. That's not a good delivery, and it's going to be 4 runs as this is now the captain Faisal Khalik coming on to bowl, and he bowls a loose one, a full toss on the pads, and Chima works it away. Chima's not let me down, has he? I said what he had to do when all the wickets were falling around him. I said he has to bat through the innings and hope that a partner can stay with him. He hoped it would be Ismail, it wasn't. He hoped it would be the captain, it wasn't. He hoped it would be Sabir, it definitely wasn't. He thought maybe Hamza was going to do it. Well, Hamza didn't do it. Ravi didn't do it either, but Safi has. And what that's meant is that Chima has been able to keep going, and going. As he puts another one into cow corner. That's another big 6. 118. This is an incredible recovery actually from them. I just noticed, Lucky, that the camera is following me around wherever I move. I leaned over to get some water and it followed me. Chima this time says no. Stay still. Stop following me around. Stay there. Just talking to the camera here. I'll give you the answer to that as we come back. So, can anyone tell me when was the first forfeited test and who was involved? Maybe when we come back in the break. Daffodil Day being observed today, International Hawaiian Pizza. And there are benefits, by the way. Pineapples on the pizza. Played away. Oh, that's a terrible mix-up. And Fazil Khalik, his rage. The captain, who's normally a cool personality, he knows that all of these runs are valuable. It should only be a single. He's saying single, single, single. Pressure is on the fielder. Thalle baith gaya. Ball gayi. Latta de bicho. Choka lag gaya. We're in the 120s. Now he delivers a full toss, which is going to be whacked away for 6. What a recovery. What a recovery this is. Chima showing the attitude of never say die, never give up. Probably wanted a no ball here, but I don't think it was. 6, it definitely was. 81 so far coming off to make that 82. That is a wide. 82 so far have come off the last 4.5 deliveries. Goes for it. Now this one may not have the legs. It's a great effort from the fielder. He tries to redeem himself after making the mistake, but it's a good effort, solid effort, but he won't be able to. And look what they finish on. Quite sensational. Really is. They almost get to my new par score of that 140. They finish 135 for 7. And incredible. Really is incredible. 47. They were at the halfway point. And that's 88 scored in the last 5, 47 in the first 5. They finished with 135. That is quite a remarkable turnaround. And Chima will finish on an outstanding 85 of 30. And he does exactly what was required and exactly what I called for. To stay there and bat through to the end of the innings. And well done to Safi as well, who provided superb support for him. That partnership, they came together when the score was on 48. So superb partnership there of worth 87 runs. Well, will they ponder how that happened and what they've got to do now? It's a time for me to take a break, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match number 17. And Hent, who thought they were going to have it easy, they've got some work to do, needing 136 for victory.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers, and we're right back into the action with the run chase with Kogiani. Bowling the first, just played away, no run this time. Kogiani, he bowled an incredible over yesterday. Took 3 wickets and only conceded 1 run in that 5-over rain-affected match against ICC-B. And that one is going to be launched. That's going to go a long way as Mamoon Latif picks this one up outside the off and sends it for a big 6. So the first scoring runs is a Maximo. Yeah, 3 wickets in the 1 over. But then after that, it all went wrong for the Mechelen Eagles. Doesn't give him anything to play on the leg side this time, Kogiani. Now, one thing I will say about the Mechelen Eagles, they've got some good bowling in their side. Kogiani has bowled very well. And they've also got their captain, Dilip Singh. They've got some good variations. So they'll feel that if they can pick some quick wickets up here, that they've got every chance of defending this 135. Rehan Fiaz, well, he's going to get a little bit fortunate here. Just slowing down as it gets to the boundary rope. And it will be Abdul Rahman who gets away now. Abdul Rahman, he's another one. I spoke to him briefly yesterday. He did say that he doesn't normally bowl, but when required to do so and asked to do so by the captain, he does pitch in, and he's not bowled badly. Right, that's high up in the air. Now, how far is this going? And oh, that is just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. We've seen some catching here today, and I was leaning out of the trailer to see this, and Hamza Munir had just pulled off an exceptional catch, and that is the end of Rehan Fayaz. Take a look at this. What a wonderful catch. This is just superb, and what makes this superb is where he started. I wonder if we can see that again, because I want you to appreciate how he's taken this. He has started from about there. He was inside the circle. He has ran all the way. Watch again when we see this. Watch where he is starting from here. Watch him go. Look at the ground he has covered. And he has taken, oh, that is just brilliant. It really is. Well, we were treated as a great catch earlier, weren't we, by Hakeem. Take a bow, that man, Hamza Munir. That is just world class. Brilliant catch. Absolutely brilliant. And Kogiani picks up another wicket. He's going to be right up there as one of the leading wicket takers as well if he keeps going at this rate. Rehan will feel that he's very, very unlucky to get out to that as Waqas Khalil comes in at number 3. Well, it's gone past him. The question is here, is it gone through him or down the leg side? Let's see what the signal here will be from the umpire. It has been signalled as wides, so that's going to be 3 wides. Lets himself down a little bit, does the bowler, Kogiani. High in the air. Fielder not going to be able to do anything about it this time. That's going to get past the captain, Dilip Singh. So nice boundary from Khalil. It's not the way that Kogiani would have wanted to end the over. 18 will come from it. 18 for 1. You can see there in the background, the wind has just picked up a little bit. We've seen that, those bushes and trees blowing around when yesterday, remember, they were absolutely dead still. There was no movement there at all when we needed the wind to blow away the rain. So Sajid Safi going to bowl over number 2. In he comes. I'm saying he comes. The batter just seemed to be standing there like, well, what are you doing? And now he's saying, well, all right. I think actually he didn't have a ball. He was just playing with the batter. Ball has now come back. We're taking time to find it. So we've got a Zahid also in the chat. Hello, Zahid to you. And John Gray, Thomas Martinez. Scotty is with us. Hey, Scotty. How are you? Hope you're well. And that's probably going to find its way to the boundary. It wasn't the cleanest of hits from Latif, but if he gets anything on his pads or straight at him, that's what he's going to be aiming for. I did say that I'll repeat the question that I put out to you earlier and give you the answer. So at some point in the next few deliveries. Question was, can anyone tell me when was the first forfeited test and who was involved? Not a good delivery. Fires it down the leg side, and that's going to be a... oh, no. Well, he obviously got something on this. I was about to say that's a... no, it's not a minimo. Let's have a look again. Well, maybe there was a little... So that's why there's that reaction there from the bowler. And the bowler was making sure that the umpire doesn't signal wide. The umpire, I don't think, was sure himself what he was going to signal for a moment, but he has signalled 4 runs. Now, I'm a little bit confused here because I think I've been calling the umpire that Ricky is with. I've been calling him Ricky. I thought it was Ricky, but we've got a new umpire, haven't we? Because this is Ricky's. Oh, he could be in trouble. What's this? The throw from the keeper with the glove on, and he basically almost throws it into his own feet, doesn't he? He spikes it into the ground. No real communication there between the batters. They eventually then do. He doesn't know where his striker is. He was looking at the wrong end. They're going to have to ask, Lucky, you're going to have to ask Bolo for me, who's the umpire at square leg? Because I thought it was Ricky, but it's not Ricky. Ricky is on strike down at the bowler's end, so we do have a new umpire. That's a better delivery. That's better areas from Safi. And Hassan Shah is out there. Well, Hassan Shah, apologies from me, because I think I've called you Ricky a few times. Hassan Shah, there's Hassan Shah. And of course, when I get a close-up like that, I can tell that it's not Ricky. It's played pretty straight. And it's going to go for 4 runs. Another boundary. So this is Safi, who of course made a fantastic contribution with the bat in that partnership worth 87 with Chima. Khalil gets another boundary away, so in the 30s here they're going, of course we know they're going much, much better than what the Mickelin Eagles were. The Eagles at this point, oh, is it going to go to hands? It is going to go to hands. It's a good catch taken because that was right up there in the sun. I could see it from here. Now he's saying, oh, yaar, to bade here. And it did go in the sun, but he's held on to it. And that will be the end of Khalil. And Safi picks up a wicket right at the end of that first over. And it goes right into the sun. You could see the sun glistening and reflecting in his shades. Look at him. देखिए कितनी सी धूप में सगी मैं तो मसी कैच पा लिया गला काट कर कैच पा लिया कि नहीं पा लिया बस यही गल चाहिए 31 for 2 and Khalil goes for 10. The batters that we've seen out already. First we saw Rehan Fayaz get out to an incredible catch. And then we see Waqas Khalil. He goes for 10 for 4. Safi gets a wicket. And it's Chima who takes the catch. Didn't look like Chima actually, but yeah, Chima takes the catch. You see a lot of dog walkers walking by today. You just see them out of the shot. Yes, maybe a bit of bat on this. It's kind of an appeal. So yeah, this is now umpire Hassan. And welcome to Hassan Shah. You can see why I was calling him Ricky. Kind of wears he's got the same top on as Ricky's been wearing, the same type of cap, though Ricky tends to wear the red one. Shot, but is it? No, there's a fielder there, and not going to drop it. No, I'm not going to drop it at all. Another one bites the dust. It's Safi, holds on to it, and I think that's Faisal Khalik who's going for a golden duck, you know. The captain going for a golden. It's a wiki time again. Oh, this match has had some ducks in it, hasn't it? There was 4 in the first innings, and I get the feeling that it's probably not the first that Faisal has had. A disappointment for him. He finds Safi. Safi holds on to the catch. Now I feel, so does the wind predictor, that the Mechlin Eagles are ahead here. They've picked up 3 wickets. They've got the dangerous captain out for a golden. Safi, you can't get him out of the game. And Dilip Singh, the captain. Captain, the battle of the captains, and it's Dilip Singh who gets his opposite number. And he gets this one nice and full outside the off. Two for 3. Mechlin Eagles, who look down and out the first kind of 5 overs. And there were 7 down. 47. He turned it around, big style, and the captain breaks another part of the Hint supporters as he goes full and straight. And that is going to be the end of another batter, Saif Rahman. And he's a good batter, is Saif Rahman. But it's a great Yorker. It's full, it's straight, it's on the money. And it's more misery. And it's another duck in this match. Number 6 now. And it's a 2-ball duck for Saif Rahman. Captain Dilip Singh, the Chawala, as I was calling him yesterday. कल तो चाय वाला सी है ना, आज लस्सी वाला बन जा, आज तो लस्सी पीने वाला दिन हुआ. Another one bites the dust. Dilip keeping it nice and tight. And now we have the next batter comes in. This is Iman Sanwal. Let's get pushed down. Takes a single, gives a strike to Latif, who himself, 16 off 7. They themselves now need something to happen here, but again, the question is, who's going to do it? See, this is the difference really here, I suppose. We see Singh coming again to the left-hander. Just drops the bat on this, wants to run, in comes the throw. Ooh, close. I think if you went either way, the batters would have struggled. It's a risky one to take. I think it's because Latif wants to be on strike. He picks up, he throws. I think the batter was in there. But yeah, what I was going to say, the difference is that with the Mechlin Eagles, Safi came good, the number 9 batter. Scored that fine 22 in a partnership worth 87. Now that's basically what Latif needs. So he's in the same boat. But he's not exactly flying himself. But the same kind of thing really applies here, as it's 34 for 4. Let me give you like for like. At this point, the Mechelen Eagles, even though they were 1 for 2 in the first over, then they were 8 for 3 after 2. Then they were 21 for 3 after the power play. Their opponents are 34 for 4. So they've actually lost more wickets than they might be some 13 runs ahead. But is Latif going to be able to do what Chima did? The thing is, we haven't seen Latif do that. With Chima, we knew. With Karim Chima, who was the number 3, we knew what he could do. Whereas Mamoon Latif, we don't know what he can do. We know he can play a few shots, but has he got it in him to put an innings together like Karim Chima did and see his team home? What are your thoughts, people? Gets this one through. It's nice areas from Ravi Chaudhary coming into the side today. He's got the height, hasn't he? And you feel that with that height, if he puts this ball on that spot, in that area, he's going to be successful. I mean, he's a tall unit. Here's Chaudhary. That's so close to catching the top of the off stump there. Swing and a miss. Now you can see the wicket keeper, Tajinder Saran, is getting rid of the lid. Said, take this off. I don't need it. Let's take it off the field of play. I don't want the ball to hit it. That's sensible. Good thinking. Ravi Chaudhary again. And it's more swinging and missing. So this was what I was talking about. Mamoon Latif, we know he can play a few shots, but does he have what it takes to put an innings together like what Chima did? He's the opener, so you would think that he should have, but he hasn't really shown it yet in this series. Well, there we know he can put it away because it's short and he loves that shot. So in that area, he will get the better off you. The first one's coming off Chaudhary, and it's the short one that's right about his hip that gets pulled away. Maximum count coming up to the 300. We went past 200 fours in that last match. In the air now, this could be curtains. Just out of the reach of the fielder. They're not going to get 2. It's going to be a good over from Chaudhary. Just 5 runs from it. Almost picks up the wicket there. Just out of the outstretched hand this time of Hamza. 39 for 4. So the first 4-footed match, or test match, Pakistan were upset after Daryl here docked them 5 runs and changed the ball after claiming they had tampered with it on the 4th day of the final test at the Oval. Pakistan debated the matter at tea and refused to come out for the final session. By the time they decided to resume, the umpires had called time and awarded the game to England. But there was more, and I'll tell you more after the start of this one as Singh comes back. Starts with a loopy slow delivery, which will be called a wide to Mamoon Latif. So the umpires had awarded the game to England. Late night negotiations failed to persuade the officials to relent. And more than a month of debate and rumours followed before an ICC hearing cleared Pakistan of ball tampering, but banned Inzamam Al-Haq, the Pakistan captain, for bringing the game into disrepute by refusing to carry on after the interval. There's still more to come. Nearly 2 years later, the ICC board, at the PCB's request, turned the result into a draw. A controversial closure to a controversial test, you would think. Oh, wait, there's more. The ICC did a U-turn the following year, and the MCC's at the MCC's recommendation and reinstated the original result. But that was the first forfeited test in history back in 2006. So if you got that right, well done. The year was 2006, and it was Pakistan and England. Yeah, Daryl here. Well, he had the Pakistanis pulling out there here, didn't he? Yeah, that one went backwards and forwards, and for years as well. Slower ball, but this one has been picked, and he's picked his spot quite nicely as well. Latif gets it away. It's interesting. Unwind, single, and he goes back to the attempted slower ball again, which resulted in the wide first time round. It gets pinned. Most Maximos last month. And there's Stanek Sai, 76. Abdullah Hamad, 52. Habib Khan, he's a big hitter, isn't he? 52. Sahil Chauhan, 50. And then we had 49 and 42 from Rifat Khan and Usman Shafi. The Master Blasters last month, hitting the ball big. Single taken. Now what can Sunwal do? 2 balls, 2 runs. He will be thinking about getting a boundary. Zahid is saying he agreed with Inzaman Al-Haq's decision to not take the field of play. Zahid, he's got some very strong views there about Daryl here. Sing again, that's a very good delivery. And Sanawal is struggling there. I can see him being called out, you know. I can see somebody saying, all right, Sanawal, come back because you ain't doing it. And we're falling further behind. So 49 for 4 as opposed to 47 for 7. But this is where the Mechlin Eagles turned it around. This is where finally, after 7 wickets had fallen, Safi came and provided the perfect partnership to Kurum Chima. Subtle field movements from Chowdhury, who bowled a very good first over. He just wants to bring Hamza much straighter at long on, and he had a short short cover point and a sweeper out, and that's going to be pasted. You don't want to be bowling there though to Mamoon Latif, so he's starting to get into his rhythm, but he's got to eliminate a lot of these dot balls. That's been played quite nicely. And just checking the field here to the left-hander. You've got the square leg back, mid-wicket, a very straight long on, straight long off. So he's got to go fuller. With this field, he's got to try and go fuller. And he doesn't. It's going to be another one that gets lofted away over the square leg that he had put out there. The square leg is back. They've got behind square and in front of square, mid-wicket, long on. And the one sweeper out the off. So 6-6. So maybe you're going to see the same here from Hint. Maybe they too are going to get their chase going in the second half of their innings. All right. Talking about days being celebrated or observed. We mentioned Daffodils Day, of course, representing hope. In the language of flowers, they stand for the efforts of communities and volunteer groups in the search for a cure for cancer. We've mentioned Hawaiian Pizza Day. Some will say, yeah. Some will say, we don't mind a little bit of pineapple on a pizza. World Mosquito Day, everybody. Now, World Mosquito Day. Mosquitoes are carriers of deadly disease that affect millions annually. Protect yourself from these tiny but dangerous insects. Well, myself, Lucky and Bolo have had our fair share of dealings with mosquitoes. And our word to you is kill the buggers. Squat them. If you see them, squat them. Don't let them live. I mean, what use are they? They are horrible. We've had, all three of us, sleepless nights. We've been bitten all over. And in fact, yesterday was the first real relief that we had, because I think I'd said to most people when we left, we finally found a supermarket that was open. Now, what's this thing about closing at 7:30? What's that about? Anyway, we found a supermarket that was open till 8. That's in the air, and Hamza can't get there. It's going to be another boundary, 4 runs. And this time, Sanwal finds the middle of his bat. That's more like it. I think Sanwal knew that if he didn't get one out the middle, they're going to be calling him back. So, him at being hit. Well, hang on, I'm a little bit behind here, aren't I? Where am I? No, no, that's okay. Oh, just for a moment. Thought they might have made a change, but they haven't. Sunwar gets that one out pretty well. And he lets this one go. Once a wide. Not going to get it. He's complaining. The umpires say, no, get on with it. He's still complaining. And complaints continue. Latif, 43 of 21, end of the over. 66 for 4. And yeah, we need all of the ball retrievers we can find. It's in there somewhere. Has he got it? No, he's been hit by a mosquito though. Mosquito has had him. He's still he's got, but I think they are finding them. They are finding these balls. Well, this could be another one that has to be found, as it's been smashed out of the middle. That's absolutely crunched. One out of the ground. Well, it got 3 of them there though, look. Now, how much are they worth on the black market? Up in the air. Here's a fielder there. And the catch has been taken. So Latif will fall on 49, just short of his 50. That's the breakthrough that they needed. And Adita Canaria comes on and gets the breakthrough. And you can see there was a lot of pressure. I like the way that the catch is taken. Everybody's shouting at the fielder here. And you can see Safi saying, yeah, I know, relax, relax, it's me. This is my match. I've done everything in this match. Of course I'm going to take the catch. 49 of 23. 5 6s, 3 4s. Safi again in the action. Takes the catch. And Canaria gets the wicket, as now we see Adnan Razak coming in. Seeing what he can get going here with Imam Sanwal. 64 of 22. Plays him. Ooh, he's going to get the wide call here from Hassan Shah, the new umpire. And another wide, a little bit too wide. Yeah, mosquitoes, what are they good for? Yeah, they're little blighters. They don't let you sleep. They bite you. They suck your blood. Now, there are ways of researching these. There are ways to try and prevent mosquito bites today. I mean, I just said that myself. Lucky and Bowler, we finally found a supermarket that was open, even though they were kicking us out of there because it had gone 8 o'clock. By, I think as soon as it was 5 seconds past, they were like chasing us out the store. I've never been rushed so much in my life. I was, you know, doing my shopping. Sir, you know the time, it's 8 o'clock, you got to go. I said, well, I'm already in here, just let me get what I need. And no, you got to go. I was being ushered to the checkout. Literally, I was. And then, I think, out of spite, I refused to buy a bag. I said, no, I'm not buying a bag. I'm not going to buy a bag with your logo on it and advertise you. I refuse. So I grabbed all my stuff and deliberately took a lot of time to stack it up in my arms as I took my shopping away. That's going to be, it's going to go for 4. An area. Looks like he's saying, I think we need to change the fielder there. A nice looking shot. Played it pretty well. Nicely out the middle of the bat. And the fielder, and normally a very good fielder, Hamza, makes a mistake. And you can see the look of disappointment from Canary. This one, though, should be fielded. Still firing it in. Having a go. It has been backed up. I don't mind that when teams do that. As long as they all are on the same page and backing each other up. Not a bad over there from Canary as well. They go for 14. The score moves nicely along also. 80. For 5 at the end of the 7th. And then last over from Faisal Khalik went for 29. Gone, gets the edge, no doubt about it, heard it. Sunwal goes, and he's pretty cross with himself as well. It's that man, Safi. It's match. There's no way to put it. I know that batted and made 85, but Safi was there with him, made 22 not out, and he's done everything else, hasn't he? He's taken catches. He took the wicket of the captain Faisal of Waqas Khalil, and now he's taken another, takes his second, and it's disappointment for Sunwal as he goes. Safi, what else can he produce? Oh, he gets another. It's Safi day, Safi match. If your name is Safi, it's your day today. Full straight. And well, सारे नो मजा आ गया पर जेरा ना है ना मजा उन्हों नहीं मजा आया. It is going to be another golden duck. And I think in this match alone, we've had 4 of them. We've had 7 ducks in total in this match. It's full, it's straight, it's an ugly shot. Shot Maria Ganda, Bapas Agia Banda. Safi is on a hat-trick. And on Safi Day, surely he will get it. I think the day that he's had, you got a few, he's going to get a hat-trick here. So are they going to get a wicket? And now, I can hear them now. They're now all of a sudden talking about bonus points. I'll tell you why in a moment. 80 for 7. Get a point. They still got to get to 95 for a point. They're on 80, so they still need 15 runs here. They're 7 down. Khan is next. Hat-trick ball is in the air. It's a bump ball. It's a team hat-trick. It's a team hat-trick, I feel. Or is it? No, what's he saying? I think he's saying that the stumps were broken by the bowler. Let's see here. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about this. He might have touched one. I wonder if we can slow this down. He might have touched one of the bails, but I think the other one, if you have a look at this here, one bail is broke. The other one is still there, is it? Let's have a look. Oh, maybe not. But do the stumps go down? They don't. That's the right call. It's an incredible call, actually. I think the umpire's right. I think the umpire, that is a brilliant bit of umpiring. Excellent call from umpire Ricky. And he saw this. The only thing I was checking is the other bail also been dislodged. Slow things down. Remember, the umpires don't see that. Fantastic for umpire Ricky. Oh, sorry. He's human. He does make a mistake now and again. Khan gets to the other end. Adnan Razak. No run. Oh, this is so tense here at the moment because Kent are on 8. They've got this match and 2 more to play. They need to try and get this point. They've got to try and get a point here. That gives them a chance. They'll move to 9. But the Eagles, if they move to 13, it still gives them a chance. But they need a point. If they don't get a point, it puts them in a lot of trouble. And that's been partially stopped. It won't go to the boundary. They're looking and searching to get to 95 to try and get a point here. Remember the issues that the Michelin Eagles had with the bat. If they win, and it looks like they're going to win this match, what a turnaround it is. And once again, it's a stern message to everybody out there who say, just because the chips are down, you don't give up. You always believe. Nothing is impossible. And that is the story of this match. The Safi match. The match that belongs to Safi. In the partnership. 22 runs of the 87 with Chima. 3 wickets. 2 catches. And could have been involved in the run out. But here, both bails removed. And he didn't have to touch him, did he? Hey, that's the way it goes sometimes. But an excellent call there from umpire Ricky. 82 for 7. Now, I was talking about unusual ways to prevent mosquito bites today. Not buying the chemical products that we bought. And I'll list them off for you now. In the air, catches the call, and catch will be taken. And there will be time to talk about this. No mistakes at all from the fielder. Adnan Razak is going to be the next to go. Brilliant catch taken by who? Safi, of course it is. It is Safi Day. National Safi Day. Make a note of it. National Safi Day. The 20th of August. There he is again. Safi's the man. Takes the catch. That's his 3rd catch. He's also taken 3 wickets. And Razak is the man who's going to go. Safi's got him. Wicket will go to Canaria. He's taken 2 for 14. Okay, now he wants another. It's just going to drop in the Bermuda Triangle. Nobody can get there. Just listen. Just listen to Dilip Singh, the captain. He knows. He knows what he wants. He wants all the points here. He wants all the points. Area to Khan. Gone. Full. Straight. Jakade Patte. Number 9 goes down here. Khan goes for 1 of 2 balls. Cleaned up there by Canaria. who now is 3 for 15, and with 3 balls to go in the 9th over, he has the opportunity to end it all and also take 4 wickets. As Saeed Karimi now coming out. Number 11 joins Zahid out there. Well, they are falling like the mosquitoes that we were clubbing last night and the day before. My flip-flops were smacking them all over the place. Well, it's not flip-flops needed here. It's Safi on World Safi Day. Falling like the mosquitoes. Those mosquitoes fell last night as well once we put our plugins in. That's a nice-looking shot. It will be a single. All right, in some rural communities, using garlic sprays as a natural repellent is a common practice. It's believed that the sulfur compounds in garlic help deter mosquitoes though scientific evidence is limited. Bat on ball. No run. 95 for a point, remember. Can they get another? Can these two, number 10 and 11, can they get 11 runs for their side? Problem they got is they've only got 7 balls to try and do it in, so they're going to need a boundary or 2. Tossed up, right down the ground. It'll just be a single. 85. So end of the over. As Naria finishes with 3 for 17. It is 85 for 9. So there you go, guys. We should have used some garlic spray. What else? Here's another interesting one. And I know what my blood group is, by the way, and I think you know what yours is, Lucky. Do mosquitoes prefer biting certain blood types? Studies suggest that mosquitoes are more attracted to people blood group type O. Okay? They also drawn to high carbon dioxide levels and body heat. And I know that I've got a very warm body, which can make some individuals more appealing targets than others. Shot high in the air. Is this going to go all the way? It's going to be 4. 4 runs to start. Zahid gets them closer. And blood group, what is yours? B plus 2. I don't think I have a blood group on my residency card. That's on your driving license. Oh, okay. Yeah, blood type O. If you got blood type O, you're in trouble. And if you are warm-blooded, you're in trouble. Goes for the shot. Just takes a single. 90. 5 runs for a point. Or 4 balls. But Karimi, the number 11, now gets on strike. I wonder if that was a wise move from Zahid to take that single. Well, he's played this pretty well. Mine. So 95 is what they're searching for here. That takes it to 91. 3 balls to go. 4 runs needed. This could be massive for him. Oh, goes for it. Misses the shot, but we'll get buys here. Buy signal, 92. Losing the match they are, but will it be 4 points to the Eagles or 3? Will it be 0 for Hent or 1? And that 1 point could be so very crucial. Togiani bowling once again to Karimi. He plays a similar shot. This has to be stopped. It's been stopped. They're coming back for 2. And they're going to get there. They're going to get there. That takes it to 94 with a ball to go. It's like a golden ball, isn't it? It's like a golden ball. Now, look at Dilip. He's moving fielders in close. You might as well. Listen, if I'm Dilip Singh, I'm not protecting any boundary. Why would you protect a boundary? They should have had everybody around the bat earlier. Now you bring everybody in. You bring everybody in because they only need 1 run here of the last ball. Ugiani to bowl it. And they will get it. there will be a point. Might as well go one more time just to make sure. When nobody's going after, keep running, boys. Keep running. How many are going to run for here? Run for 4. I want one more. Go and do it. Get me 4. They're going to make it, are they? Yes, they are. They're going to run 4 right at the end. I love the way the fielder just refused point blank. The fielder, I don't know who's out there. He refused point blank to say, I am playing for this ball. I'm not going, he says. And they point to it to run all the time to get it. They run 4. Now 1 short, 1-3. Oh, boys, all happening out there. So that, I think, finishes on 97. 97, it will be 9. Well done to number 10 and 11 for Hent. It means they pick up a point. How important that point could be, we'll have to find out. But well done, I've got to say also to the Mechelen Eagles, because they've found a way to get out of a hole thanks to Chima and Safi. But the Mechelen Eagles, they are the happier side thanks to Safi on World Safi Day, because Safi was everywhere, and Hent, well, the 1 point they pick up could be so vital. Just looking at that scorecard, so Safi took 1, 2, 3 catches. He picked up 3 wickets, and he also made, not just the 22 he made, was involved in that crucial partnership of 87 for Chima. So congratulations to the Mechelen Eagles. They put behind the disappointment of the 5-a-side rain-effective loss that they had yesterday when they were really up and about. They also were disappointed that they never got the chance to go for the run chase in the match against Ostend when they kept Ostend to just 112. Next match coming up then, we have got Ostend, the team just mentioned. They're up against the Mechelen Eagles. Now, the Eagles will be boosted by that victory. So that will also be a good match. Now, Ostend, remember, they have had their issues. We see them get a victory this morning. Once again, thanks to a couple of batters. This time around, it was side Hakeem and Rahimi, the captain. Hakeem, 65, a marvellous 65 from him. The 50 came off just 11 balls. He also took an outstanding world-class catch. Rahimi made 42, helped his team to 151. ICCB were 121 for 4. So they won that by 30 runs. But we saw this from them yesterday. They won the first match in the morning strongly, but the next time we saw them, they struggled with the bat. So I think their captain, Rahimi, is going to be pretty keen that that isn't the issue this time around. So next match coming up probably will be in about 15 minutes' time. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here when we return for the match between Ostend and the high-flying Mechelen Eagles.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and we are back. And getting ready for the start of this match number 18. And just as I come back, I noticed that the camera seems to have frozen for a moment. Yeah, I might have to do a quick little reboot. Hello, and we're back. Once again, just froze right at the wrong time. But we are ready to go again now. Yeah, I was just saying welcome back to everybody. So Ostend taking on the Michelin Eagles. And the Eagles winning the toss and electing they will have a bat again. Chima opening up with Tajinder. Tajinder will really be hoping he can get some runs this time. Chima will be hoping he can stay in good form he was in the last time. As he carefully watches the first one. A slow delivery from Aziz Mohammed. Good thinking that actually from Aziz. And thought he might try the element of surprise to Chima. Here's the next. Oh, well, that's an element of surprise. Well, Aziz, I can understand what he's thinking. Well, I'll try with a nice slow ball. Pelana halki ball dema. Fena me takde patte fast ball kara. The thing is, the fast ball, well, he's banged it in so short that it's gone miles over everybody. It's going to be a wide ball for over the head. It's also the one for the over. And I think he might have even done himself a bit of an injury. Might have pulled his back. And what's Raheem, the captain, saying to him? All right, well, that's the first run because of that wide. And the next one will be lofted over for a big six from Chima. Look at the way he gets the wrist involved in this shot as well. So getting there was one thing, but at the last, watch the wrist. Yeah, he makes sure that he gets all of that. The wrist come into play as well. And just going behind that marquee. A powerful start. 6 runs it is. Welcome to everybody. Julian Dawson. Hello to you, saying, and the sun is out, so it certainly is. Ray Tipping, who has been lurking. Nice to have you with us. John Gray. Also here, that's up and over. It's going to be a glorious stroke this time. Outside the off for 4 runs from a man who's been in form. He and Safi were the ones who rescued the Michelin Eagles in that win that they just had against Hent. Hent did pick up a point. How crucial could that point be? We'll find out a bit later on today. It's another one whipped away, and with there nobody being in that part of the field, it's going to be easy runs all the time from Chima. So the problem he has here now is after bowling that horrific bouncer, after a clever start with the slower delivery, he's a bit afraid to bowl it a little bit short, because if it goes over the shoulder, if he gets it wrong again, it'll be a no ball. 15 of the over so far. Let's take a little sneak at where these two teams are in the standings then. Ostend, with that earlier victory, are top. They are joint top on points with ICCB, both in 16, but they have a far better and far superior net run rate. Michelin Eagles liking it. Asking the question, gone. It's being given. Chima doesn't like it. Disliked it. He was appealing. Now look at even the non-striker isn't happy about this call from the umpire. And both batters showing a fair bit of discontent about this decision. It is a huge, huge wicket. It's a huge blow. Chima's the one who's gone. We'll get a chance to look at this again. The only one thing to bear in mind, of course, is that, remember, with our cameras, we're not right behind the batter. And in fact, we don't have that replay anyway. So you've got to go with the umpire's call. Well, whatever it is, whether you see it or not, the umpire says you're out, you're out. And Chima, he didn't like it. Tajinder Saran certainly didn't like it. But this time, they won't be relying on Chima to get them the big score. And he is going to depart for just 14. 4 to go in this one from Aziz, and he'll be bowling now to Abdul Rahman, who went out first ball in the last. Well, he's going to be made to run. A single will be taken. Good bit of fielding from the fielder there at square leg. Inside the circle, gets a hand to it. Stops what definitely would have been a boundary. And that Side Khan who makes the stop. The end of the first over. 16 for 1, but it's the 1. That's the problem. It's the big wicket of Chima. And Aziz gets the prize wicket. But will Tajinder Saran come good in this one? He's going to have to wait to face his first. That single. He's back off strike. And I can smell the grass. The grass is being cut somewhere. Probably the football pitch that's not that far from us. And I can smell it. It's that the smell of grass. It always brings back memories, doesn't it? There you go. Well, I don't think that's quite cutting the grass. That's cutting the hedges. Hedges being cut, grass. Well, they probably would need a grass cut here maybe at some point. Shot on the up. Gets it away. 6 runs. Manos arriba. Arriba, arriba, arbitro. That's Chanula Ibrakel comes on to bowl. First ball gets mullered away to the boundary. I was saying some hellos to some people in the chat, wasn't I? If I missed anybody out. I know Najmul has joined us in there. See if I've missed anybody. Don't think so. Great to have you all with us. If I have, say hello again and I'll say hello back to you. A little bit too high and probably angling down the leg side. Unusual shot there from Abdul. He's just trying to flick this away. Remember, he gave his wicket away quite cheaply in the last match, so he's probably pretty keen to come back strong. They probably need him to come back strong as well. If you're thinking about making yourself a nice sarnie for lunch, or maybe you fancy dinner, just a little suggestion. It's a National Bacon Lovers Day today. A delightful celebration for all bacon enthusiasts. This day highlights the universal appeal and deliciousness of bacon. I do like a good bit of bacon, I have to say. Some people will say, how can you not? Because it's a well-known fact that the smell of bacon is loved by everybody, even vegetarians. People from all corners of the globe come together to indulge in their favorite bacon dish, whether it's crispy strips for breakfast or creative bacon-infused treats. This day is all about enjoying bacon's irresistible charm. Yesterday was Potato Day, and well, that's been potatoed out of here. And spud you like very nicely indeed, Abdul Rahman. And we talked a lot about potatoes, but today it's about bacon. So what's your favorite bacon dish? Is it breakfast? Is it you gotta have your bacon in your breakfast? Is it a bacon sandwich? I love a bacon sandwich. Put a bit of sausage in there as well, even better. With brown sauce. Yeah. What about yourself, bacon? Bacon and eggs. Chris Edison says, you're in there pretty quickly. You must be hungry. Who else? What about John Heatham? John, bacon? Oh, that's an ugly shot. Really is. Abdul Rahman, I mean, he's one man who has an excuse for everything. Whether he's bowling, whether he's fielding, whether he's batting. But that's just a nasty shot. It's not a good shot. And Shanula almost gets the breakthrough. Oh, that's being played away. He watches this nicely. Good job he doesn't. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. That's poor. But it's only happened because pressure's been put in. There's no way I think that Abdul Rahman, let's take a look at this. I don't think Abdul Rahman was ever thinking about two, but the fielder just looked up to see what the batters were doing. And as he does, the ball, just before it got to him, takes a little mini Tortuga. But by taking his eye off the ball, he's allowed it to go through in 4 runs. Look at them there. They're busy working away. Thank you, Dinesh, for bringing us some action on what's happening down there. (32 for 1). Jinda gets hold of his first ball. And this time, it's Hakeem who comes across and says, I won't make the same mistake. This coming back to bowl second. Some feel he may be a bit fortunate when he picked up that wicket. Now he's asking again, and this time the umpire says not out. We've got umpire Majid out there now with Ricky. Also, good morning to our scorers. Who we got scoring today? Lucky, I think we got Munib in there. Who's with Munib today? And Majid is theirs. Oh, that's whipped away effortlessly by Abdul Rahman. Well, he is a big unit. I mean, look at him here. He towers to Jinder, who's not a small man himself. And that was on the pads. It was a full toss, really, drifting down the leg. And you can see that he's got that open stance. Anything that's there is going to be mullered away. That is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bacon sandwich. Well, it is sweet if you put some nice pickles in there. So, yeah, we're talking about bacon and bacon burger with the lot. And who else is in there? I'm going to... Oh, that's played that way early, didn't he? Let's go back to where we were. Ray Tipping, I think, just saw a message from Ray Tipping, just moving away from the food chat for the moment, saying, had surgery yesterday, not feeling my best today, but it went well. Well, Ray Tipping, from me, and I think everybody in the chat, thinking of you. Hopefully it wasn't serious what you had done, and that you recover very quickly. All the best from me. Yeah, okay, going back to the chat. I know there was a lot of people in there who were talking about what they like. Bacon and eggs. Miss Edison said it was bacon sandwich with a fried egg. Had that yesterday, says Julian Dawson. Is it a runny egg? Oh, it's a well done egg. Bacon with daddy's sauce. Ooh, yeah. Well, this one's gets worked away. The chase is on. Andale, andale. Iba. Pero no puede. Saeed Khan. He's the youngster who made the mistake in the field. He can't catch up with that. John Heason saying he doesn't like it when the yoke breaks and runs down your shirt. Well, when it runs down your shirt, definitely not. Mind you, John, you can then use that as a Peacock Friday shirt. Nobody would know. But I like the runny egg. I do like the runny egg. In fact, I get pretty... You know, sometimes you want to keep the egg runny, but I don't like... I'm a fusspot. I really am a fusspot. I don't... as we see some of the action there, I'm a fusspot because I like my eggs runny, but I don't like the transparency bit on the top. So, you know, I call them like the snotty bits. I don't like that. Somebody taught me a good trick, actually. When you put the egg into fry and it starts to fry, just as it starts to fry in the frying pan, get something that covers it like a lid. Put some water in first, a little bit of water, cover it with a lid, and then after about 30 seconds, take it off. And that stuff, the bit I don't like, goes. So I do that, but I do get a little bit annoyed when the egg's not running. Then I think, nah, ruined it. All right, we can go and see what Hakeem's going to do now in the middle. He's making some movements in the field. But yeah, runny egg for me. Disappointed when it's not. High, mighty, gone, 6. Rahman stands and delivers, moves to 30 of 12. Boom. Shakalaka. Well, that's been scrambled out of here, hasn't it? And John Heesom saying they've had that sauce, daddy sauce, all their life. Loved it. Going again. Adios, Pelota. Well, we better be careful with these end up. I don't want them going into the old the weed crusher. Well, that'll do some damage if it ends up going in here. And somebody will get the bill for that. What else have we got here? Bacon burger was from Chris Addison. Anybody else with bacon? What about the bacon bits? I like frying up those bacon bits and putting them on pizza. Or even if I'm making pasta, runny egg. Julian Dawson says has to be a runny egg. Spicy brown sauce. Ooh, now we're adding a bit of spice to it. Well, there's a little bit of spice in there in the middle as well, as Hakeem has come on. And it's Calypso style. Will bring out the spicy sauce. As it's shaka, shaka, shaka time. The way we do it in the Caribbean. Well, we're in Belgium. We're in the city of Mechelen. But it's, I can hear the Calypso music playing. Now he fires this one down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. The 3-6s and a wide. And got Thomas Martinez in the chat. Thomas, I got to admit, I also do like. And what's this one? That's okay, he says. I do like the Spanish bacon. It's more, it's a bit, what's the word? More streakier. A bit thin and streakier. And it comes crispier. I like a little bit of crisp to it. And also there's less fat on there. I don't like all the fat. Because I'm fussy, I'm then taking it off. Team's finally got his line right. He's gone fuller. And he's not allowed Rahman to get underneath those. Their testing is running. A good pick up and throw there from Syed Khan. Full toss, but I don't think he's got this out the middle, you know. Oh, it's put down. Can you believe it? He's having an absolute nightmare, Syed Khan. First he made the glaring blunder in the field, and now he's put down to Jinder. Jinder, who once again hasn't quite got going. Gives the chance, is not taken. Oh boy. Now, he's had so many chances to Jinder. Every time I've seen him bat, he's been dropped or he's had a life, but he's not made the most of it. Will he make the most of this one? Getting dropped on 5. It's the end of the 4th over. It's 65 for 1. Hakeem goes magical, but he knows he should have had a wicket. And it's poor old Syed Khan, who just can't catch a break at the moment. Probably wondering why he chose to get up in the morning and play cricket. And here he is now to bowl, Syed Khan. Now let's talk a little bit about Syed Khan. There he is, he's giving us a wave. Now he had issues with wides, didn't he? The only thing I would say about Syed Khan, now this was against Ostend. He bowled the longest over I think I've witnessed in history. It went on and on and on. We could call him the Duracell Bunny for different reasons. He just kept on going. But in 1 over. Oh dear, that's another one. But even though that over probably was about 18 balls, I don't think we ever found out how many balls it was. I have to check with one of the scorers. He took 2 for 15, and he got the big batters out, including Chetan and Skoso. You know, he may have issues with direction, but when he gets it right, he picks up wickets. So let's see if he's able to do the same here. Hey, we got a 50-50 on the board here at the moment between the Mechelen Eagles and Ostend. Very much a 50-50. That's a better delivery, and he gets it right. I like the fact he, so far here, is sticking to his guns and staying over the wicket. The last time when he was struggling, he did try and come around the wicket. I don't think that worked well for him. This one's going to be another wide. So, but that's his game plan. I think he tries to tire the batters. He's tiring the umpires as well. I can tell you that. But tire the batters and get them to make a mistake. Maybe it's a deliberate plan. Bacon pie, Chris Edison has also come back with. Keep appealing. And then Julian Teixeira likes her bacon crispy. And he prefers his a little bit less well done. And crispy, the crispy fat for sure. Flicked up in the air. He's gone for the flick rather than the hit. And he's going to, well, do this. What are the batters doing here? They're complaining, the batters, instead of running. I mean, the fielders have saved it. But look where this is being thrown. I don't know if we've got time for all of this. So it's up in the air. The batters have run. You can see they're not running hard. They're just casually thinking it's going to be a boundary. Now, they believe they've saved it. I don't. That's got to be. He's got to be out of the field of play there, surely. And now that's the wicket. Well, it's not being given as 4, which. Well, there's people out there who could probably see if it is or not. Now that's purely if it wasn't 4, and it wasn't because it's not gone up on the scoreboard as 4, so we have to go by that. It wasn't. So that wicket of Tajinder, who once again doesn't make the most of the life he was given when he's dropped on 5, that is their own fault. Why is it their fault? Because the fielder's picked the ball up and he's thrown it to square leg. There's nobody there. The wicketkeepers had to run all the way to get the ball, and the batters are just there looking and talking. Here's the wicket. It's a terrible shot from Tajinder. I don't know where he's going, but the ball was going one way, he was going the other. Well done to Saeed Khan, who gets the wicket. And Tajinder, he just can't seem to find his touch at the moment. He's well out of touch. He goes for 7 or 5. And probably not that in the batting is there for the Eagles. Well, he's probably better off not being there in the sort of form he's in. That's going to be stopped. The batters will take a single. End of the over. So 5 overs completed. 71 for 2. They have got the potential to accelerate. We know that. The captain, Dilip Singh, has come out at number 4. They're holding Safi back. And I would have been tempted to get Safi out there. So on this occasion, the Eagles, both their openers failing, even Chima. Other good ways for me to use bacon. I like to, if I'm doing a bit of roast chicken in the oven, and I like to wrap the bacon around there. One I like doing really well, here's a tip. Rico's giving some cooking tips now. This one's going to be nothing. I think it catches a bit of the batter there. He spoils, maybe spoils a wide there, Dilip. Yeah, get some chicken breast. Put a slit in there, so you kind of butterfly it. Put some Camembert cheese in the middle. And then roll it up and wrap it with bacon and put it in the oven. Nice. Full toss. And he puts that away. It's a Gandhi ball. It's been called a no ball as well. That's a 7 up. As Asad Ahmadzai gets this completely wrong. It's not a good delivery. And it's going to get peppered out of here. Asad, beg your pardon, it's Ahmad Ahmadzai. Seven up. Good hit from the captain, Singh. So yeah, that's a little bit of a cooking tip for you. Gammon? No, gammon is nice. I mean, suppose gammon, some people say, no, that's gammon, Rico, it's not bacon. Same card, isn't it? I don't know, is it? Oh, well. Well. Dilip Singh, you know, I suppose if you're going to try something like this, you got to do it when it's a free hit because you can't be out. So I can understand why he's tried to do it, but he's also, yeah, he's shaking his head like a good one. Now he's, no, defensive shot wasn't what was required. He just has to stand and deliver. I suppose, yeah, if you're going to go for it a free hit. You can't be out, but don't try it again because this is not the place to practice it. Oh, that is awful. That is an awful delivery from Ahmadzai. It doesn't get any worse than this. And now it's gone into the bushes as well. It's going to take a long time to find. So, well, why don't we move on from bacon? As we said, that people from all corners of the globe come together to indulge in their favorite bacon dishes, whether it's crispy strips, breakfast, or anything creative. I'll go into this, though. What's the most expensive bacon dish ever served? All right, that's how we've finished the bacon chat. We'll finish it with a question. The most expensive bacon dish ever served. What's the most expensive bacon dish that you've had? Well, Julian Dawson's now getting naughty. Gammon with pineapple or fried egg or mustard. I must admit, though I hate, as we go back to the action as well. Whipped away. And that is also going to be 4 runs. So Dilip Singh, when he plays straight, is much better. He's getting a bit of coaching there from Abdul Rahman as well. Yeah, though, on Hawaiian pizza day, it'll be a no-go for me because of the pineapple. I'll have the pizza, but not the pineapple. But gammon with pineapple, yeah, I'll do that. With the egg as well. I want the full Monty. I'm not messing around. Are you getting hungry now, people? If you've had your lunch, well done. No Dave today. Maybe he's tucking into some bacon and eggs today. Oh, misses out on this one. Misses out, and he knows it. Look at him. He's not one for hiding his emotions, is Dilip Singh. देखिए हरी के ने हुन मैंने दोबारा चाह वाला बना दिया ना मैं शॉट फुल टॉस शॉट नहीं मारिया ना ये कहना दिलीप बैटिंग शॉट जा चाह बना किया No, I'm not going to be that kind. मैं नहीं इधर कहूँगा अच्छे शॉट 2-3 तो मार देते हैं अपने दिलीप ने Gives that one out well. That's a good Yorker for Ahmadzai. 87 for 2. Auckland Eagles have given themselves a massive boost to come back here tomorrow with the earlier win. 13 points, just 1 behind Bruges now. Playing their last match, another Yorker. Well played again. And a little bit of fun and games between Ahmadzai and Rahman as he had to. Well, he's a tall man, isn't he? To dig one up from his toes, he's got to bend a long way down, Rahman. But he's done well. Good job. End of the over. Is it the end of the over, or are we behind? It is the end of the over. 89 for 2. Expected about that 148. If they can get to that 150 again, 150 kind of score, they'll back themselves. That's a nice little hut in there. That was very, you know that there's some bodies in there today as well, but that was very handy yesterday with the rain. Now, hasn't got this out the middle, but he's somehow managed to lob the close fielder. Just get a 1 here. Interesting that they never had the fielder back in that area. I think what they've done is they've pushed the man much wider because they can get 3 then in the line here straight. That's played beautifully. That's going to be 4 runs. That's a lovely shot from the captain, Dilip Singh. Nice to see, actually. I must admit that though we know what Belgian ball is all about and how these guys really do like to crunch the ball big for sixes. I think I've seen a lot, especially in their Challenger division. Let's see if that changes when we go to the Premier Division. But a lot of batters do like to hit over cow corner and square leg. We haven't seen a lot of stylish shots like that from Singh. And he tries to go up and over this time again, but that's too wide on this occasion from Khan. Side Khan, nice to see that he has eliminated some of those. Now I'm going to say it, you know what's going to happen, but I'll still say it. It has eliminated some of those wide ball problems he was having. Look at the way the wind is swaying the greenery around the ground. It's whipped away, and this time the fielder goes down but can't make the stop. It's going to be Quattro Carreras. Feeling it. Cautions Jungi Kitty. But Joka Lagya. There it goes. Yeah, we were talking about most expensive bacon dishes. Oh, lucky. You like your bacon? What's the most you've had to pay for something which has been bacon orientated? Bacon burger, he says. Must have been a good bacon burger. Bolo normally. Where's Bolo? We're going to have to ask Bolo. What does Bolo say? Most expensive bacon dish that he's had. Bolo would give us a good answer. I haven't got enough body. That's the thing. Sometimes I like it when I'm out and about, because I can grab people as they walk by and ask them questions. A bit limited here. Bolo's having a think. Bolo will come back with one. It's the most expensive bacon dish. Well, I tell you what. That's been hit pretty well, but and somebody, well, maybe he's had a bacon sandwich, he's got oily fingers, buttery oily fingers, or bacon oily fingers. Should have made the stop. Doesn't make the stop. Not well done at all. I think that's probably Hanif Samadi who's out there. Oh, no Samadi pants there. Bacon fingers? I know you say sausage fingers. Bacon fingers, that will be the slippery version. They want two. And they're going to get two. Very good running. And even Rahman being made to run two. That error, by the way, did bring take the score up past 100. And an end of another over. 52-48. I'm going to say already what I'm going to say later on, that this run chase is all going to be down to how Omid Rahimi, the captain, and Ahmadzai go. They will be key. There's no Babar in the side. And then I suppose then it's Hakim again, who could be their saviour as he was in match one. That's been the story today, hasn't it? If you have a look at what we've seen so far, that's played quite nicely. Each team has needed a saviour with the bat. In the win for Ostend against ICCB, it was side Hakim, 65 of 15. In that earlier match, it was Chima for the Eagles. And who will it be in this match? Hakim. Again, slower ball. Gets hold of this, but I think he's going to clear the field. It's a good, solid strike. 6 runs. Arivakinna Sona. Both Shona. Apna short Maria. But from the middle. Boom. Shaka time. Played away. Oily fingers is what Chris Edison is saying. Yes, indeed. Oh, that's pretty close to castling Rahman. Kim comes back with a good one. Full toss and gets enough of it. He's a solid man, is Rahman. And if he gets bad onto it, even if it's not a full swing like this, he's still going to get his reward. Well, the boys have returned with some more balls, I think. I saw them out in the fighting off the mosquitoes to try and get them from the swamp. That pretty straight. But the fielding gets done this time. 120 now comes up. But they know they've got to go bigger than that. So what's the most expensive bacon dish ever served? Well, up in the air, and it's Once again, going to be at least a wicket. Hakim gets the wicket. That goes high. And, yeah, Rahimi, he doesn't drop too many, does he? Takes a catch. No real celebration at all there from either Rahimi or Hakim. 50-50. I liking the look of this. As the captain Singh departs for 22. 22 of 12. He's done his job, hasn't he? He supported Abdul Rahman. He'll fall for 120. So 120 is for 3. It'd be the wrong time to slow up, though. They've got to still pedal to the metal kind of finish here. You still do want that extra 30 runs, I feel. Rahman on strike. Probably won't want to be wanting to give it up. It's gonna. Yeah, he's disappointed with himself. Gonna have to settle for a single. Doesn't do himself any favours, though. I mean, if I'm him, I'm running that as hard as I can. Put pressure on the fielders. Put pressure on the fielders. Hamza has come out at number 5. So no Safi yet. Safi, despite his efforts and good efforts in the last match, hasn't been called upon with the bat yet. Sanula again, slow ball up in the air. This fielder's there. It should be straightforward. And, well, Sanula is basically saying, well, why did you go for this catch? Palla, is it Palla? And the fielder's probably saying, look, I'd rather not make the mistake. The issue with that is it gets the hard-hitting Rahman back on strike. And he does hit this hard, but once again, it should be fielded. It's very well fielded. Good work done there by Aman Ahmadzai, and it was well backed up there also by Umid Rahimi. Is Edison saying good night? Good night to you. And why don't you have a little bacon sandwich before you go to bed? And beware of the mosquitoes. Those dreaded flying critters. And see you tomorrow. And Helix also. Helix, be careful out there. Don't let the mosquitoes bite. Just cover yourself in garlic. Get the garlic spray. Especially if you've got blood group type O. Or if you're warm-blooded, then you're in trouble. They used to say have tonic, didn't they? Oh, which is their have tonic. I'm sure they said gin and tonic, but somebody didn't say to me, no, without the gin, you can have tonic just on its own. So, not that that made things any better. The tonic, quinine in the tonic is supposed to help with the mosquitoes. It's gone a bit slow here. It's been a brilliant over, hasn't it? Here's Shanula. And Rahman finally gets one away. This time it's up in the trees. And that boundary, that 6 will take them to 130. Just the 10 of that over with that towering 6. That just puts it in the wrong spot. That's the problem with that one. It allowed him to play his top shot. So an over to go in Las Vegas. So I know that, Lucky, you said you paid for an expensive bacon burger. But in Las Vegas, the Bacon Boss Burger at the high-end restaurant features bacon cured in rare truffle oil. It's topped with edible golden leaf and costs $1,000. This luxurious take on bacon reflects how the humble strip can transform into a gourmet experience. There you go. $1,000 for a bacon burger. No run. O'Neill has to try and get either a single or some boundaries. But it's a good ball, though, actually, from Ahmadzai. When he gets the Yorkers in, it's difficult to get away. Just got to watch the extras. Now he goes high, and Rahman may find himself stranded at the non-striker's end as Munir will give his wicket away on 2. Ahmadzai picks up his first wicket. And it's Ismail. They're not changing this batting order. They're keeping it as it was. So Ismail, as he did in the previous match, now comes out. And these were all guys that failed Kurum Chima when he needed somebody to stay there with him. Now they're not going to fail Abdul Rahman, are they? He's on 72 and he's at the non-strikers end. Ismail. Well, he hits this high in the air. Fielder's coming across. It's going to be 2 in 2. Rahimi takes the catch, makes it look as casual as you like. Ahmadzai gets another. Ismail gives his wicket away. Abdul Rahman does not even want to look at him. He's walking towards Rahman like he wants a fist bump or something. And I think Abdul Rahman is saying, keep walking that way, buddy, or I'll hit you back to the dugout. Oh, boy. Only 10 off the 9th. Got 14 off that 8th over. 10 off the 9th. And so far off this over, no runs in 3 balls. And a hat-trick ball coming up. Are we going to see a hat-trick? I saw that one hat-trick in Hornchurch where I was. And that was from Maduka. Maduka Thapa. Are we going to see a hat-trick? Ahmadzai bowling to Ravi Chowdhury. Hat-trick ball. Firmly hit away. Won't be a hat-trick. Rahman will say, well, at least I should get a couple of balls. 131. Yeah, I think one thing that Dilip Singh has to realise is that he's got to change the batting order. He's got to look at the batters that have been performing. And Ismail, no disrespect to him, but he just isn't performing. So he needs to move from where he is. Rahman says no. He turns down the single. Now, he could have had 2. You see what I mean here? What did I say earlier? Run the first one hard. There could be a mistake. And there was a mistake. But the batters don't run any. So if he so make a note of that. That's 1 run lost. Because if he misses this, that 1 run could be very expensive. If he hits it for 6, different story. Well, he gets a swivel in and he will hit it for 6. And that's why he turns down the 1 run. They're going to finish on 137. Now, the Micklin Eagles defended 135 against Hent. They've got a few more runs, but they are up against some brutal hitters, and one of them is the captain of Ostend, Umid Rahimi, who scored a century yesterday. He was in good form this morning with 42. Syed Hakim also made 65. So they know they've got to pick those first couple of wickets up. If they do that, then there's every chance that they could once again defend this score in the 130s. We do know that the scores will be a little bit lower than what they were at the beginning of the week when this outfield was the harder and quicker. But I still feel that he should be getting around about the 150s, which is what Ostend did in their first match. So Abdul Rahman will finish on 78. He was kind of supported well by Dilip Singh, but once again, all the other batters just not helping out. And I'm very, very surprised that the likes of Ravi Chowdhury and, more importantly, well, Chowdhury came out for 1 ball, but I'm surprised that Sajid Safi doesn't go out there at all. And I think that's something that the captain really needs to look at. Well, as the players get inside their dugouts and get ready to change over, we're going to take a little short break and come back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply from Ostend.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. And I can see, well, earlier I was telling you about the crocodiles in the swamp here in Belgium, but I can see there's a panda in the house as well. Hello, Lily Panda. How are you? I hope you're well and looking after yourselves and the family. It's so good that you can join us. And you join us for what could be a very exciting run chase. Look, Hent will be watching this match with interest. There's no doubt about who they're supporting. Hent will be wanting Ostend to get this win, and then they will hope that they themselves can win match number 19 after this one against ICCB, because it's a big match that for them. But if this goes the way of the Eagles, then that makes it very, very complicated for them. So we're going to start there with the wide as Kugiani is coming in. Kugiani gets the first one right, but the second one gets mullered out of here. Rahimi, well, when he gets the first one out the middle, there's always danger signs, isn't there? Just been given a bit of an update here. It looks like that at the moment, Abdul Rahman is not on the field. The batter who made the 78, the only contribution really. I know the captain, Dilip, made 22. That's a better delivery from Kugiani. Yorker length. Rahimi digs that one out. All right, Ahmadzai missed out a game yesterday and missed out with the bat this morning. And was okay with the ball, wasn't he? Now let's see if he can. Oh, well, what do you say about that one for Kugiani? That one is just completely. You can't. If that happened yesterday, you kind of understand it, and don't quite understand it here. It just completely come out. It is a no ball. And Kugiani will not only find that he's bowled a no ball, but he's allowed Rahimi to go back on strike, who's going to smash the free hit a long, long way. Boom. Shaka lagya kinna sona. Seis carreras. Adios, pelota. Here's a pelota nova. Well, come on, boys. Go find that one. Terry Richmond is saying hello to me as well. Hello, Terry. We got Billy Panda. We got Terry in there. It's wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Nice to have you all with us. Yeah, we've talked about all things today. Daffodil Day, of course. It's all about the efforts of communities and volunteer groups in the search for a cure for cancer. We've talked about World Mosquito Day. Those horrible little unnecessary and unwanted little critters. And we talked about bacon, because it is Bacon Lovers Today. If you like your bacon, it's your day. And it's International Hawaiian Pizza Day. We'll get rid of the pineapple and put the bacon on it. That's what I say. And we've got to have something sweet to go with it. And, well, that is nice and sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a chocolate pecan pie, because it is a National Chocolate Pecan Pie Day. It's the perfect opportunity to indulge. It isn't even necessary to feel guilty about it, grabbing a piece of pie, because pecans have all kinds of health benefits in them that they come by naturally. In fact, pecans contain more valuable antioxidants than any other type of nut, plus plenty of fiber, minerals, and vitamins to round out their natural value. Well, there you go. And that's what I'm telling the doctor when I'm indulging in too much chocolate pecan pie. Very nice too. And Ahmadzai. Oh, look at all these leaves playing around at the moment. And wow, it looks like it's raining leaves. Look at them. Wow, look at this. I mean, you can see that on your camera there. Oh, it looks, have a look over there. It looks quite amazing. It's raining leaves, everybody. Oh, is summer done? Is autumn here? Is that what we're being told? Take a look at that. Yeah, well done, Dinesh. Capturing that. It is raining leaves. Captured on both cameras. Raining sixes as well. And we've got to try and put a stop to that. That was the end of the first over. And it goes magical 24 coming from it. From Kogiani. And he's one of your better bowlers. Back in 2023, there was joy for Spain as Spain defeated England 1-0 to win the country's first Women's World Cup. Remember it well, and of course, what was it, just a few weeks ago? They won the World Cup, the men's. Well done to the Spanish team. Put this one away. There will be a fielder out there, does the fielding. Nicely done there by Ravi Chaudhary. I'm expecting him to bowl pretty well, Ravi Chaudhary. I also think that maybe the spin bowlers, the slower bowlers, could be useful here. Kogiani went for 24, but they've got a few other options in there as well. But yeah, I like the Ravi Chaudhary. He's a tall man. He gets that ball to pop up. That's going to be too wide as the stop is made there by Kajinder, who's at the moment really struggling with the bat, isn't he? He needs to get some runs. We'll have to see how he goes. If we see them tomorrow, get a win here, and you create a distance between them and Hent. They want Ostend to win. They're rooting for Ostend, and in fact, they would be over the moon if Ostend can win this in 7. Now that's going to take some doing. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it can be done. We have seen run chases like that. Remember the Macklin Eagles chased Hent's 127 with 19 balls to go, so not impossible. That's a good delivery. That's a great ball. It really is quality. What a seed this is. One of the balls of the day so far. Just a little bit of everything. Raining leaves as opposed to men, says Julian Dawson. Nice shot. Oh, well, talk about making a stop using their feet. Well, this would have been great if we were talking about the Football World Cup a moment ago. No intention of getting hands down to this. Uses his feet, and what's quite remarkable is he pulls it off. Foot stop. This time, no runs. Well bowled. Good comeback here. Safi. Never got given a chance back, which was bizarre. But doing a good job with the ball again on, well, we call it National Safi Day as well, by the way, after performance in the win against Hent. That's hit pretty firmly down the ground, and it's going to go for 4 runs. A disappointment. And let's take a look at this. Now, the reason I want to look at this is because this, once again, is in the corner off the trailer, so I don't see it. I think it's because the fielder was a little bit too wide. I couldn't get there. You saw that was the captain who's signaling 4 runs. So it finishes with 4, but if you're only going for 9 in the over, you take that 33 without loss. So big shout out to Rado, our official time partner. And check out the watch, by the way. A lot of publicity regarding Rado and the new watch. We're calling it the Rado ECN watch. All themed around cricket. Abdul Rahman has come back on the field, so the sub Sabir will go off. Yeah, check it out. Ravi Chaudhary. bowl the next. And he's going to start with the wide. Doesn't stop middle. Rahimi going down on his knees to try and get it away. Wants to take the quick single, they will get there. Been a good addition of each other. I think also he's another one who could possibly be higher up the order. He looks like a pretty accomplished cricketer. RC. He must have his own special shirt. He's one of the only ones of the Brooklyn Eagles who's got his initials. Well, I tell you what, this has got initials on it as well. And it says Seis Carrera stamped on it because that's where it's going. I don't think this ball is coming back. New balls, please. Goes down on one knee and it's hammered down the ground. What a great shot that is. Cracking hit. Ahmadai. Looks like he's found his mojo again. 20 of 8. Oh, he's crunched it. Bobbles away. And he's not happy. He's making all sorts of gestures here to Abdul Rahman. Rahman, who's back on the field. I suppose that's the issue in this power play. You can't go. There's Dilip Singh, who's saying, look, good ball, don't worry about it. Some of the top batters in the last month. And who knows, maybe at the end of the day, the man who is at the non-strikers end at the moment might find himself up there. That's another good knock here. It's very possible. Talk about the schedule coming up. People asking what's next to come. Well, I can tell you it's huge matches to come. We finished the afternoon with... Oh, he's got the edge on this, and Tajinder has put it down. This is a genuine edge. Ahmadzai dropped on 24. Tajinder full stretch, but I don't think this ball ever goes into his gloves. I don't think it's one of those that pops out. He's diving full length, and he's not able to hold on to it. So we're going to miss this time. Once again, a good over. That's the power play done. And let me give you the scores, by the way. 45 without loss compared to 44 for 1. 1 run in it and 1 wicket. Some of the clouds started to come over. When they're looking white and fluffy like that, I don't mind them too much. But what I'll worry about is when they're dark clouds. Safi is going to come back. Don't mind that. Keep the pressure on. Got to try and get a wicket. I think you bowl your best bowlers out front to try and get the breakthrough. If you get that breakthrough, you know that it opens the door for you. Safi. That's played down the ground. Should be taken on the bounce by the captain. It will. He underarms it back. We are now out of the power play. So look at Dilip Singh. He's geeing his men up, clapping and applauding. You've got this 5 men now straight. He's in the Southern Cross field, so he's in the middle. Either side of him, he's got a wide, long off, long on, and they also have a mid-wicket in the air, but they haven't got anybody back there at point. So this one is just going to be stopped. Well, I think the fielder stepped on his fingers. I want to see this. Does the fielder step on his fingers here? I reckon he's going to pick up the ball and the other fielder comes and tramples on him. Look at the mini unglia. Hi, many Junglia. I don't know how much we're going to see of this, but just watch here. He goes to pick up the ball and he just catches his foot. He was shaking his fingers. That's what made me think that. Down the ground, and it's going to get through. I think it's because he's hit this so well. It's gone in the gap between where Hamza Munir is and Dilip Singh. He just got it in the gap. Good shot. Good, powerful shot. High, mighty, gone, boom, shakalagya, safe pass, schedule. I'll get to it now. So Hent will play the next two and they need results. First against ICCB and then to finish against Ostend. And if Ostend win this match, they may make some changes going into the last one because for them, it probably doesn't matter. But for Hent, it really does. 58 without loss. 2 balls to go. We're having a change here. Bowler's coming in to do a bit of work. And full toss up in the air. Doesn't get it right. Can the fielder get there? And he can indeed. Ravi Chowdhury has taken the catch. The batter is screaming. He wants a no ball. He's screaming for it. He's putting the hand out. He's saying, umpire, no ball, no ball, no ball. Umpire says, no problem for me. I wonder if we get a chance to see it again, but it's a very, very good catch from Ravi Chowdhury. I mean, he's a tall man. Here it is again. Can't really tell from that angle because the muscular physique of Omid is in the way. But what about the catch? No, I don't think it was. I think it's dipping. But what about this catch? Running in, you've got to be tall, you've got to be long, you've got to be lanky, and you've got to have the skills to take the catch. They get the catch. Ahmadzai, despite all of his protests, will go for 36. You know my views on that. If that's the way you're going to behave towards the umpires, begging for no balls and begging for wides, then I think the umpire should be entitled to take out a card and say, 5 penalty runs against you. 58 for 1. Ahmadzai gone. Great catch from Ravi. I told you he was a good addition to the side. Safi, on National Safi Day, picks up another wicket. In he comes again, round the wicket to the right-hander. Played nicely by Hakeem. We will go to the fielder. These two now have to put on a pretty good partnership. Question time. A lot of you in the chat at the end of that over. 4 overs complete. 59 for 1. Who holds the world record for the most individual runs scored in a series, a test series? Okay, so who holds the world record for the most individual runs scored in a test series? Okay, I'll leave that hanging out there for you. Bowler was trying to cheat. He's trying to see. Lucky doesn't cheat. He doesn't try and see the answers. What you done with Lucky? Where you sent him? Lucky must have had some pineapple on his pizza. I was going to put some pineapple on you. I should have thought of today is National Hawaiian Pineapple Day. Not Pineapple Day, Pizza Day. Hawaiian Pizza Day, which of course is with pineapple. And I should have thought, because you know I have some pineapple. I have a few chunks of pineapple and blueberries every morning. As that's played away nicely. And, oh, it doesn't go to the boundary. He does make the stop. It's just a single. And I should have thought, although I should have put a few chunks on your pineapple yesterday and just hidden it under some cheese and just seen your reaction when you bit into it. All right, here comes Canary again. High, mighty, gone. Great shot this. If we look at this shot again, this is all about the foot movement. Omid Rahimi turns this attempted Yorker into a full toss as he comes down the track, and he hits it cleanly out of the middle of the bat. And that pings to the boundary. Good shot, well played. Paulo Campion is saying meat feast pizza, no pineapple. Thing is, it's Hawaiian pizza day, Paulo, so you have to. And good bit of feeling there from Dilip Singh, who comes across and underarms it back. Big shout out to Dilip the Chawala. Got some nice masala tea yesterday. And we needed it yesterday on a cold, rainy day. Oh, that is mighty. That is going into the swamp. Watch out, crocodiles incoming. Crocodiles rock. And that's another reason why the leaves are falling off the trees. What a big shot this is. Thing is, he advertises what he wants. He jumps across and says, I know what you're going to do. Just do it for me. And that's exactly what the bowler Canary does. He goes for the stumps, and Hakeem goes, boom. Shaka, Lagia, Shaka time. And, well, nice to see some supporters and some passerbyers just sitting down. I think she got some stones in her shoe. Take the shoe off. And that's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. And yeah, it gets, let's have a look at some of the spectators there. Lucky. I think they're just walking. There's a walkway that goes behind and all the way. There's walkways everywhere here in this Braybrook Park. It's absolutely beautiful. And in comes Canaria. That's hit away. Fielder can't reach it. If only I was taller, says the fielder. And Hakeem gets another one away. Remember that he's the man who scored 50 in just 11 balls last time. And he's dangerous. Oh, well, the shovels have come out now. Shovels have come out. And one of the ball retrievers is taking a shovel. Maybe he's going to go in there. Maybe he's getting in a canoe and he needs a shovel to keep the crocodiles out. I don't know. Oh, you've seen the swamp over there. If you didn't see it, you're going to go back to the intro of the day. You see the swamp behind me. That's another big over. 24 off the first, 24 off the fifth, 83 for 1. And here we go. There we go. Some people walking by and saying, what is this port now? And she's saying, well, what did they do? What did they do with that thing then? Oh, I see. So the white ball has to try and hit the sticks, and then the other stick has to hit the white ball. Is that right? I have no idea, my love, says the man. No idea. Oh, this is a new player. Who's this who's coming on to bowl here? Satish Villan. Well, he's a villain. Nah, Vilvan. Or I think it's a Vilvanathan. Yeah, that's got a nice ring to it. We'll go with Vilvanathan. Vilvanathan, the villain. Well, can he be the hero? Vilvanathan. Play. Well, that's a lovely shot. There's going to be 4 runs. Rahimi, once again, oozing with some of his quality. It's nicely played. So who holds the world record for the most individual runs scored in a series? Nice shot. Nicely played. It wasn't the worst of balls for Vilvanathan. In the air, but they have put that sweeper behind there, who's now stopped. There's the captain. He's egging his players on. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. He knows his game is at that point, isn't it? Is at that changing point. It's very, very similar. They were behind at the 4 over 8. They were behind slightly, but then they went ahead after 5 overs because of that big over that went for 24. And now Vilvanathan is trying to get them back in it. I like the fact that they're taking the pace off it. Edge is going to get away. Picked up well, thrown. Jinder makes the stop, but they'll take the single. flat. Will bounce a couple of times. Go to the fielder. Philip, he's been busy there, isn't he? He's certainly getting his steps in at the moment. Philip Singh hasn't bowled yet. I wonder if he's nursing a bit of an injury. Left arm, round, wide, hold it. I think he thought here, Bhuvanathan, that Saad Hakeem was going to attack him. So he did push it wider. He'll have to bowl it again. Swivels on this. Catch it is the shout, and catch it will be. Pace off, baby. Bhuvanathan gets the breakthrough. The catch is taken by who? National Safi Day. Sajid Safi holds on to the catch. And Hakeem goes for 19. And well done to Bhuvanathan. Bruce calling for this yesterday. After day 2, when we saw the slower bowlers do so well, we didn't see any, very little spin yesterday at all. And that's why I think the batters did well. Now the batter's just being told here, this is Aziz. Hey, you better hurry up because you've got 60 seconds and the Rado clock is ticking. He then gets his skates on, he gets out there, he's taking a guard. Remember, he's got to be ready in 60 to face the ball. And Bhuvanathan got one more to bowl in what's been a good over here. Oh, well, he just gets a little bit of bat on this. And the Jinder was pretty close to catching it. Well bowled, well bowled. Yes, indeed, sir. Well bowled. 91 for 2. And the Macklin Eagles at this point were 89 for 2. I'm telling you, they are neck and neck here. So, who holds the world record for the most individual runs scored in a series? 1930. Australia were eventually all out for 695 in the deciding test at the Oval. Top score, Don Bradman's 232, which according to Wisden overshadowed everything else. Let's get ready here from the next one from Ravi. His first over went for about 12, I think it did. Yep, I'm right. There it is on your screens. Ravi Chowdhury, he comes. He's going to start with a wide first. Ravi, no problem, you can hear his captain, no problem, because he knows he'll come good. He doesn't want to pressurize him. Oh, just over Ravi. Will be fielded, so we're just making a stop on these boundaries. Haven't seen a boundary now in the last 6 deliveries. Back to his mark. Tense moment. Stand good, fall behind if they don't get a good over in here. Charges, but can't do anything with it. Only turns that into a Yorker, does Aziz. Yeah, so Don Bradman's 232 set the seal on the young batter's triumphant first tour of England. It was his last knock of a series. It's going to be a wide. Last knock of a series in which he scored 974 runs. Still a world record, including 3 scores of over 200. Australia went on to win by an innings and regain the Ashes in 1930. So Don Bradman is the man who holds that record. High, and that's going to go all the way. They needed this one as the sun comes back out again here at Braybrook Park. What a lovely year it is as well. Look at all the colours, the different shades of green at the moment as the wind eases up and the sun starts to shine. And as the sun shines, the Grizzlies start to attack the scorers. Doing a good job in there, Munib and Majid. This one just gets played out. 100 comes up. Interesting that stand at 96%. 95 to 5%. Wicket could change that here. Chowdhury. In the air now, this could be the big moment. Can anybody get there? Oh, it's an incredible effort. He could have hurt himself in the process. This probably would have been even better than the catch we saw from Hakeem. If Dilip Singh had caught this, I think I would have eaten my hat. Look at the dive. And he gets a hand to that, but he couldn't get it into the palm of his hand. What he has done is saved a boundary. They take just one, 3 runs saved. This one's played well. It's a slow motion dive from Kuram Chima. But he's got people backing him up with those 5 in a line. Not a bad spell there at all from Ravi Chaudhary. 24 off his 2. 103 for 2. 35 off 18 is what it comes down to. 35 of 18. Mohammed Mamoon Hassan, everything you've been trying to tell us so far has been wrong. Why don't you just concentrate on watching the game and enjoying it? And your predictions are awful. But maybe you're new to the game, Mohammed Mamoon Hassan. Just enjoy the game. We're asking a lot of questions which are irrelevant. Anyway, who's going to bowl here now? It's going to be... Then they're going to go back to the man with AV on his back. Ooh, almost squeezed that through. Just luckily gets a bit of bat on it. Aziz. So they go back to Vilvanathan. Looking to play that one shot, isn't he? But he's not getting himself in that right position. So another dot. They're making this difficult again. Well, what's the win predictor thinking now? It's 13.1 required per over, which they should do. You've still got Rahimi there. That's the beauty. He's striking about 200. 88% to 12 now. So it's changed a little. Remember, it was 95% to 5. So the Eagles, a bit more going their way. That's hit in the air, and it's going to be well stopped. Nicely done. Good bit of fielding. And don't give away the boundary. Keep the pressure on. That's good delivery also from Vilvanathan. He knows exactly where Aziz wants it, and he doesn't give it to him. He doesn't bowl it straight. It's gone through the legs. Luckily, he doesn't hit the leg, because that would have left the bruise. In the air now then, this is the big moment. Catch is taken. Big catch. Safi is the man again on National Safi Day. Umid Rahimi goes. Pace off, baby, is what I've been talking about. And Vilvanathan has delivered again. No pace on it. The hard hitters like Rahimi, like Ahmadzai, like Aziz who's out there now, they want the pace. So he does the same thing. Steps right across. Crocodile style. Well, he's come out of the lake, the swamp, and he's taken the catch crocodile style. Look at those nappers. Look at those nappers. As Safi holds on to another. And another one bites the dust. Now let's see what the win predictor has to say about this. Safi taking the big catches. Ahmadzai was bowled. When Safi was bowling, lost his wicket, caught there by Ravi. And now it's Safi who takes the catch to give the wicket to Vilvanathan. Islami now comes out. Who's going to deliver? Win percentage 79% to 21. Well, they must know something. Well, Islami has smashed his first ball for a massive 6. Now that surprises everybody because he's not done that at all once. He did show, now I was about to talk about this in the earlier match today, and then he got out and I said I won't bother. But in the match yesterday morning when we saw the century from Omid Rahimi, he blocked out about 4 or 5 balls, then he played a few for singles to give Rahimi the strike, and then all of a sudden he just went ballistic himself. He hit some big shots, got to about 20, goes again, but this could be dangerous. Fielder's coming across, catch has been taken, Captain Marvel holds on to it, and Islami, every time I talk about him, he gets out, and he does get out. So what I was going to say, he hits a few boundaries, and then he went back into his shell because he was just only there to allow Rahimi to score his ton, and he never hit another ball in anger. He tries to hit this one in anger, but this time round, a catch has been taken, and the slow bowl of Vilvanathan has picked up another wicket. Keep it slow, guys. Keep it slow, toss it up, and the hard hitters, they get into trouble. So another catch goes straight into the hands of the fielder. Singh doesn't make a mistake, and with the score on 110 at the end of that over, it's 4 wickets down. Anybody's game here, and they are 10 runs behind where the Eagles were at this point. They were 120. So where's this going to go now? Come on, win predictor. Now, they're still saying 80% to Ostend to win this. That's got to change now, surely. 28 of 12. Is this still there? Islami, it was basically 6 and out for him. Goes up in the air. Catching chance. Is that the match? Oh, he's dropped it. Catch भी नहीं छोड़िया. Catch तो छोड़ देता. Chat. एक गलती नाल match भी गया. Karum Chima, who so often is their hero, has put down the chance to remove. He's had 2 goes at it. Zim survives. He gets dropped. This is going to be a wide ball this time. Zim dropped on 9. Malik Zai is the number 6 batter. He's on strike after that drop from Chima. How important could that be? Canary again. That's a lovely shot. That is a beautiful shot. He's got hold of that, hasn't he, Malik Zai? It was not the worst of deliveries, but Malik Zai is ready. He's waiting for it. And just watch the bat come down on this. Got it clean, sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than bowl of Rasmalai. Lovely shot. He's nailed it, hasn't he? Out of the middle. Winning of 10. An area. Yeah, there is a fielder there. And he's put it down again. It's another drop chance. Oh, catches. You got to hold your catches. This time it's Ismail. Ismail, who has been having a mare with the bat. Now he puts the catch down. Malik Zai gets dropped. Played away. And it's going to go to the boundary as it gets past square leg. Remember those players, all 5 of them are out in front of the bat. And if you're looking at the clock or you're looking at your watch, they are at 1/4 past, 25 past, 1/2 past, 22 and 1/4 That's where your fielders are, all waiting for the straight hit. So that's gone for 4. And that happens after Malik Zai was dropped on 6. They're going down here. The Eagles, they only have themselves to blame after working so hard to get themselves back into it. And he gets it just where he wants it. It's going to be put away for 6 as Aziz walks down and Canaria puts it right where he wants it. I'm going to say this, I'm very, very surprised that Canary gets a second over here. He went for 24, as did Kulgani. They never go back to Kulgani yet because of that. Dilip Singh isn't bowling, maybe because he's got an injury. Right, high in the air. Can anybody get there? Catch is taken. Aziz will go for 20. They still need 9 as we go into the last over. So there's maybe still hope with that wicket. Aziz gives his wicket away. Remember, he was dropped by Chima on 9, but he's going to add to that. 11 runs he adds to it. Those 11, very costly. He goes for 20 of 12. Malakzai, who was dropped on 6, still there. He will be on strike. We know he's capable of the big shot. Going into the last over, the question is, do they go back to Kulgani here? Doesn't look like they are going to go to Dilip Singh now. I just think that was a bit of a gamble going to Canaria. He goes 1 for 43, 129, so 19 off that one and 24 off his first. 5 down. Are we going to have a bit of a thriller here? Lily Panda, are you going to bring us the golden ball? Are you going to be our lucky charm? And Syed Khan, by the way, was the new batter. He's going to be at the non-striker's end. Malakzai striking. They make a change. It's not. They go to Rahman. Now, remember the last time Rahman was given this task? Talk about it after this ball. In comes Abdul Rahman. Starts with a wide. 9 becomes 8 of 6. Last time he was defending 12. He was doing okay. Then it got to 4 needed off the last. And he bowled 5 wides down the leg side. He said to me when I spoke to him yesterday, every morning he wakes up, he thinks about it. It's a nightmare. If he gets a good over in here, he could put that nightmare to bed for good. Drop ball. After he bowls a wide, so he's rectified that error. 8 of 5. Can he put that nightmare behind him? Can he get rid of the nightmares and wake up in the morning with happy thoughts about this victory? Malakzai, got to try and keep him outside the off. That could be gone. It is gone. It's fully straight. He's gone right across the line. Malakzai goes. This game now comes back to life. And it's Abdul Rahman, the man who scored the runs with the bat. 78 of 33. Picks up the wicket. Malakzai gone. Leg before. Now he doesn't add. He only adds the 1. He was dropped on 6 and ran the single. And that's how he got to 7. He goes. So Ismail at the moment might be feeling a little bit better. So perhaps Chima, because Aziz also gone. You basically got 2 new batters out there. And it's, who's this who's coming in now? The youngster. I think that's, is it? Oh, I have no idea who this is. He's got 7 on the back of his shirt. It's not number 7, because that was Aslami who's been and gone. Let's see, I'll have to wait for it to come up on the screen. We'll have to wait and see who this is. Oh, wow. What a turnaround. Here we go. Rahman bowling to, well, it's a Kukiani. And he's going to edge it. He's going to bounce once. It'll just be a single. Just be a single. 7 of 3. Khan goes on strike. So that was Kukiani. It's Abdullah. No, hang on a minute. It's Sabawoon. Sabawoon. So we have 2 Kukianis, 1 on each side. I don't know if they're related. Abdul Rahman. Oh, he'll be having flashbacks here for sure. 7 of 3. Oh, he's bowled a wide down the leg side. At least this time it hasn't gone for 5 wides. Madre mia. 6 of 3. 2 for a golden ball. Well, 2 balls. You know what I mean by that. 2 ball golden ball. You get a 4. and then you get a single, and then that's it. We'll wait and see. Bat on ball. It's a single. That doesn't help the golden ball requirements too much, does it? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. 5 of 2. Batters talking. I suppose what they've got to do here, whatever happens, I think you've got to run. You got wickets in hand, you got to take a gamble. The non-striker's got to be charging down, because that then means at least you still can win it with the 4 of the last. So you got to run here, I think. And they're not running. So Abdul Rahman defending 9 in the last, 5 required of the last ball. 1 for the over signalled. Ostend hanging on. Kent will be hating the way this is going. This makes their task so much harder. Remember, they're playing the next. Kent, this isn't not good for them. 1 ball to go. Now remember, 4 takes us to a golden ball. And it won't be a 4. It'll be 1. It might even go for 2. And there's the victory. There is the victory for the Mechelen Eagles. They have defended again against Ostend. Celebrations and joy for them. They defended 135 against Hent, and now they defended 137 against Ostend. And I suppose they needed those extra 2 runs, 2 more than what they got against Hent, because it's 135 for 6. Victory and 3 points going the way of the Eagles. No wonder they are delighted. And all of a sudden the Eagles have flown above Bruges. The Eagles have also gone on to 16. They'll stay in 3rd because of net run rate. Remember though that ICCB do have a match still to play, but they'll be joint with them. Hent will get a point. They move to 10 and they have a game to play. So basically now they've got to now get some big victories here. That's what it comes down to. They've got 2 matches to play, and they've got to try and get past the points that Bruges have. But it's going to be hard for them. So Bruges, remember, they started the day at the top, and they've slowly moved down, and now they could find, depending how Hent's last 2 matches go, they could find themselves being out here. Oh, it's all happening at the moment. Mechelen Eagles have finished well. They will go into joint top at the moment. 3 teams on 16. Ostend, ICCB, and the Mechelen Eagles, making Hent's task difficult. They've got to get to at least here now 4 points out of their last 2 games. One of them is up next against ICCB. ICCB will want to win themselves because that win will put them top. But Hent have got to go for it. They've got to get something out of that one, because otherwise I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Even then, 4 points against Ostend in the final match won't be enough, because I think net run rate will be up against them. It's all or nothing for Hent in the next one. Match number 19 coming up in about 15 minutes time. Join me and the gang when we return for what is a huge match for Hent. But well played there to the Mechelen Eagles. They showed that they can defend these low scores. And Ostend, I think they once again have shown their frailties at the top of the order. When they lose the top 3, they lose their bite and they lose their fight. Join us back in 15 for match number 19.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we are back. I hope you've enjoyed your break, and I hope you enjoyed that nail-biting finish to the last match. What a win from the Mechelen Eagles, and what a day for them. They needed a couple of victories to be sure that they were coming back here tomorrow, and they got them. And what a story also for Abdul Rahman. I was telling you about what happened the last time he bowled the last over in a match and how it ended badly. And this time round, though, remember, he was protecting a run chase, and when 4 were needed up the last against ICCB, he bowled 5 wide, and that was the end of the match. But this time round, he defended, and he defended brilliantly. Well done to him, and well done to the Mechelen Eagles. Hence, though, they are in a lot of bother, and they need to pick up some victories, otherwise they miss out tomorrow. And then up against ICCB in this one. ICCB winning the toss and having a bat first. So let's see how they go. Just getting the field right here. Taking time to get this field right. Hence, they've really got to come good here, haven't they? And got good players in their side as well, like Adnan Razak, Amun Latif, Faisal Khalik, the captain, and Khalik will know that he also has to step up. You know, his form in the last 2 games has been disappointing. Just chips that up in the air, could have gone anywhere. Now made to run hard, and we'll get home. Well, Sai Tepi. A win for ICCB will put them at the top of the standings. And they're going to go for that. They haven't made any changes here. They're still going with Tepi and Chetan as the 2 openers. Chetan, well, he goes for the big one straight away. There's nobody back at the mid-wicket boundary. And that's why he plays that shot. Doesn't really matter too much if he doesn't get it out the middle. Now they're making a change straight away. The sweeper on the offside comes up, so mid-wicket can stay back. So long on, and mid-wicket go back. There's that one from Adnan Razak. Gets worked away. Swing and a miss. Get that one through. Just those clouds now starting. We showed you a few clouds a little bit earlier, the white fluffy clouds. But now there's no fluffy clouds. There's just a lot of grayer clouds coming, and you can see the difference. So I know that when we were looking at the forecast yesterday, there was talk of maybe some rain late this afternoon. That's a well bowled, but he's hit that too well, has Chetan. Goes straight to the fielder. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. We were probably just calmed down a little, like we all have, after an exciting contest that last match. Defensively played again, this time by Chetan. Razak. They've got to go all in, haven't they, in this match? I feel this is the one. And if they can get a good result here, then they can see what they can achieve in the last. Paul Kempin saying rain is imminent. You can feel it where you are, Paul. Well, I can certainly feel it where I am. And long on does the job, does the fielding. Single gets taken, end of the over, a tidy over there from Razak. Tidy because no wides, no extras, just that one boundary, which was a tactical shot by Chetan. Six with that loss after the first as Sairam Zahid. Gets set to bowl the second. at Omid Kel. He's a new addition to the side here. Just looking to see who the new additions are. Then I went to look at the keeper. And they've also got Shiraz Sheikh in to the side. Now, that's a little bit more extra strength coming their way. A little bit about those guys as that one's going to be played away quite beautifully. 4 runs. Just look at this field. The field set the way it is. He knows he can go up and over. So in the power play, it's all about where do you put the players. You've got mid wicket and long on back at the moment, but that means that if the bowler is trying to bowl outside the off, then the batter is just trying to get underneath it and hitting over the top of the ring of players out on the offside, just like that. So it's a cracking shot. I mean, that probably is clearing the fielders anyway. It's 6 runs, a signal on their bumper. Majid, as Majid has taken his jacket off, the clouds, the dark clouds, the rain clouds start to come. I knew he would take his jacket off eventually. And that's a very nice shot. Majid out there with, this time it's umpire Hassan Shah. Good shot, nicely played, well timed. Chetan Savana. We all know how dangerous he can be. And this time it's down the ground and it's going to be well fielded. A bit of defensive fielding from the very straight man there at a long off. That's the field change here. They've gone with a short, when I say short, mid-on, just in the 30-yard circle. That means that the long off has gone straight down the ground. Oh, that's a good delivery. Goes wide and angles this one in, Zahid. You can follow us on a number of platforms and social media. And enjoying a lot of your comments. And keep them coming. And enjoying the fact that our numbers are going up all the time. And subscribers are getting closer and closer to the 500,000. But remember, when you come on, if you haven't done so already, do go back and like. And tell your friends and tell your family. The more the merrier. Bobbles away to the fielder. Doesn't make any mistakes. Hobbling is the fielder who makes that stop. Not sure who that is. I'll tell you now. That is Rehan Faiz. He's obviously got a bit of an issue. Let's look at some of the upcoming events. Of course, we got the weekend break, but Portugal will continue over the weekend before we come back for the start of the Premier Division. Big hoik and misses out on that. That's a very good over. Only 11 of that. 6 of the first. 11 on that. Takes the score 17 without loss. So just low power play scores today so far. You see the wind there in the background. The wind definitely has now picked up. Dark clouds are coming this way. I suppose if we do get some rain, the only good hopeful news is that the wind, like yesterday, could blow it away. John Gray's giving us the forecast. Between 3 and 4, a little bit. 65% possibility. But John Gray's saying we should be able to complete the game. So I hope you're right, John. That's not a good ball. It's a full toss. It's a Gandhi ball. And Adnan Razak starts with a bad one. He only went for 6 in his first. And on the very first ball here, he strays it down the leg side, and the dangerous Chetan Savana latches onto it. Razak knows it's not a good delivery. Let's see if he can make amends. Oh, he comes back with a wide. This is the umpire Shah. Yeah, so some of the good performance for Hent last time round. Shiraz Sheikh, who's in the side here. Let's see how he goes. That's a much better delivery. Yorker Lent taking on the fielder, who opts not to have a shy. And that's a good option there for Mamoon. Now, Rehan Faiz also comes in now. Rehan Faiz, he's well remembered for the 5 for 12 he took back in 2022. So I have to say he's hobbling around a bit. But they do have Omid Kel coming into the side. As it's starting to get just a little bit darker now. First time I think we're seeing Omid Kel, so we get a bit more depth with the batting. He's a very good all-rounder that we're starting behind the stumps here. But no Ali Raza, and that's, I think, probably be one of the big issues for him. They haven't been able to get their top players playing all the games. Ali Raza, I think, only played a couple yesterday. Getting the ball fuller, and it's working for him at the moment. And this time a little bit shorter. Somebody shouts catch. That's not going to be caught. It's going to get over the fielder. It will go all the way. Adnan Raza fall a few times. He once again just dropped this one a little bit too short. No mistakes from the batter. A good hit there this time for the captain, Tepi, who plays the shot and immediately wants a new bat. Well, it is a day where we talked a bit about mosquitoes. As that's wide and I see a mosquito. If you heard that noise, that was me trying to squat a mosquito. Well, mosquito day. Mosquitoes are carriers of deadly disease that affect millions around the world. Protect yourself from these tiny but dangerous insects. I think insect is too nice a word for them. Beasts, we should call them, tiny beasts. In the air, has he got enough of this? And it's down goes the chance. He's diving to try and get there, the batters. Oh, look at Adnan Razak. His body language says it all. He manages a little smile, but he knows that this is an opportunity. Well, Syed Tepi, the new bat, doesn't go as well as the other. And it's straight in, straight out. Oh, that's not a good look. It's not a good moment. Down goes the catch. And I think that's Shiraz Sheikh who puts it down as well. A little bit of shake, rattle, and roll. And that's exactly what the ball did. It shook, it rattled his knee, rattled his hands, and then it rolled onto the ground. 33 without loss. So Tepi being dropped on 7. Mohamed Sohail. Another newcomer into this Hint side. Maybe the big guns are coming to try and save him here. Thing is, though, this is the interesting thing. Yes, that one's going to be swung all the way round, so starts with the dot. The interesting fact is, Bruges, who we know for the first 2 days were sitting top of the standings. They were second as starters today. Now, remember the way they finished. They had a disastrous finish, didn't they? Nice looking shot, one bounce. And to the fielder, Mamoon Latif does the fielding. Yeah, they were the team that lost their first, they won 4 on the spin. And then they had a terrible, after winning their match, 8-over-side match against Ostend on match day 2. They then, remember, they were in control in the run chase against Hint and then lost out. Quite incredible. This one is mullered and will go all the way. Hands up from the umpire. That's 6 runs. Put them up, put them up. Like you just don't care. That's 6 carreras. So yeah, they went down to Hint when they needed 18 of 18. And then it got worse for them. Batting against Ostend, they made 52. Then Ostend won that one by 39. With 39 balls to go by 9 wickets, so they picked up no points there. And then against Hint, they lost again, this time making it only 51. Hence, now remember this. How crucial could this be? So 51 for 8, Bruges. Hent then batting, got the win, lost 5 wickets doing it, but they did it with 16 balls to go. In other words, they missed out the opportunity to get all 4 points. So Hent liking it, and it's going to be given. The umpire gives it, so Hale picks up the wicket. Side Tepi will go. First wicket gone, and it's the captain Tepi. See, don't change your bat. He wanted a new bat. First he gives the catching chance. It wasn't taken. I tell you who's happy about that, and that's Shiraz Sheikh, because he's the one who put him down on 7. No mistakes from Umil behind the stumps. Good start from him. And also a good start here from Sohail. Picks up the wicket as you see Ahmadzai coming in next. What's Derek doing out there? I know what Derek's doing, Lucky. Derek is reminding us that we have to show the pond. That's what Derek is doing. We have got some footage of the pond, but because we've been having, let's just say, more than a fair share of technical issues today, that's taking the back seat at the moment, but we will try and get the pond on for you. Yeah, so the point I was trying to make as we come to the end of the over, 42 then for 1, was that in that run chase, Hent didn't really show the intent to finish things in the inside the 7 overs. I know that Dilip Chige, who made 26 or 27, when we asked him, he said, you know, you're not the opportunity taking all the points there. He said, what do you mean bonus point? Now, whether they were or were not aware, or some players obviously weren't, they didn't take that extra point. Now, think about that at a moment, because what that meant, it meant that they gave Bruges a point. So Bruges, technically, now they're on 14, would, if they took all 4 points there, would have been on 13, and if Hent had had the extra point, they would have been on 10. And that means with 2 to play, they need to get 4 points. Looks a lot healthier, doesn't it? Whereas at the moment now, they need to get 5 points. And also, they need to better their net run rate as well. So 5 points behind Bruges. They've got to, this match and 1 more, they've got to get something out of this one. Ideally, they'd love a win. Because the other thing about it is, if you're losing, depending how much you're losing by, you're not gonna really help your net run rate much. So you've got to try and win. I think for me, you're probably looking to win both their matches. Another little hitch, which meant we had to just make some minor adjustments. Those are being made now. You haven't missed anything. So we go back to the bowling of Rehan Faiz. So 2 singles so far. So it was Faiz who looked like he was limping a little bit, but of course, you've got Faiz who's coming to the side here. You've got Sohail who's coming, Shiraz Sheikh, Ahmed Kel. They need results here. And they weren't all available, unfortunately, when they took on the Macmillan Eagles and fell short by 38 runs in that match number 17. Okay, ready to go again. Oh, bit of a nothing shot really there from the batter. This is Asad Ahmadzai, who probably, we've seen this before. This is going to be very similar, I think, to what Safi was able to do for the Macmillan Eagles when Chima was out there. I think Chetan just needs, while he's there, needs players to stay there with him. Because if the players stay there with him, he'll just keep bombarding runs to all parts of the ground. We've seen him hit on the offside. We've seen him hit straight down the ground. And this time, there's the old swivel. A little bit of the, as this one. And it gets played away. I don't think that's right, by the way. That's wrong, this graphic. I think maybe the graphics has gone a bit funny there. It's definitely not 0% wins batting first. So we will get that sorted at some point. Rain is starting to fall.
I'm good. I think I'm good. Have a look. In front of us.
Here comes the rain.
I need a plastic bag.
Wind is blowing around, so let's hope that this can move away swiftly. Fade away on the offside. It's bubbled a few times. And what we did see, or what we saw there, was that there was that dismissal from of Chetan. Mazar taking the catch at the bowling of Faiz. A few people saying the graphic's not quite right for a while. Thanks, John. I just noticed that I know that on some of the graphics I've seen they have been correct, but that one I don't know. So we'll get that sorted. Mohamed Sohail bowling his second over. Good one, that last one from Rehan. He picks up the crucial wicket. Only goes for the 10 runs. Bit of an inside edge here. Taking the throw hard to the bowlers then. Yeah, so Chetan Savana, 37 of 15. So he's not able to do what I was saying he needed to. Mazar holding on to the catch. And Faiz getting the wicket. High in the air, another catching opportunity. Fielders are lining up to take the catch. And it will be held. So another one bites the dust. This time is Asad Ahmedzai. He goes aerial but doesn't have the power. And there's the catch taken. See that because the rain has started, the cameras have now, well, the main camera's been covered up, and well, Dinesh has had to go into the tent. So some of the angles are going to be pretty difficult for him to pick up. So, and that's the end of now Asad Ahmedzai. He goes for 4 deliveries. Mazar again taking the catch. This time it's Sohail who takes his second wicket. So the new players coming in are making the difference. Good sharp delivery outside the off. Yeah, that rain not heavy at the moment. It's still pretty bright out there, in fact. Let's just hope that, as I said, the only thing we can hope for is that the wind takes a lot of this rain away. Oh, now Polo's here. He's intervening. Hello, Polo. Yeah, I'm all good. Thank you very much. I thought you were going to bring me some masala tea or something. Swinging a miss here, Polo. He's got the microphone from the camera, which now has to be taken off because of the rain. And he's just going around interviewing everybody. Short. Doesn't come up as much as what Ganga was expecting. Yeah, that's right. Gangabari has joined Mutusami out there. Oh, just gets a bit of an inside out. A little bit of luck for a moment. He saw Hale thought he was getting through there. It's going to be the end of the over. 6 overs now completed. So Hale bowled very well. Unlucky with that last one. He's gone for 16 off his 2 overs. 2 for 16. Ball moves to 59. I think that threw me a little bit. What did I see here? Am I seeing things? Yeah, that's all along the ground. That's 4 runs. I don't know why that's gone on at 6. That's why I thought my maths can't be going funny. I think that's something that the scorers are going to have to sort out. It's been put down as 6. That's what I was going to say. 2 for 14 for Sahel. That will get amended, I'm pretty sure. And if that was given a 6, then this will be 6 as well. So 6 more, balle. No, not really. 4 runs this time. I think it just the scorers might have just hit the wrong button by mistake. Well, hint, they're doing what they have to. They're keeping the runs down here. They've got the key wickets now. It's down to them. I noticed. Yeah, we see that the runs have been fixed now. So well done, guys. Well done to Munib and Majid getting that sorted. Short. Plays it down the offside. Straight to the fielder. Gets the throw in pretty quickly. And now they're going to get some buzzers here. That's, I have to say, not the best bit of backing up there from Adnan Razak. He needed to be quicker coming to back up. And he was kind of caught sleeping maybe. Maybe he's caught having a bit of a nap there. Yeah, Paul Kempin saying, oh dear, the rain's come. John Gray said that it should only be passing. In the air, this one should be out. And it will be out. Catch is caught. Mutamutsi is going to go. And it's that man again. The man who got the big wicket of Chetan. Rehan Faiz takes another. Mutamutsi will only get to 8. No mistake from the fielder. Nice catch taken. And he's making it a good introduction for him. That rain just starting to get a little bit heavier. It's a bit different angle to yesterday as well. Well, that means, of course, that things will look even more greener here tomorrow. SkyQuest in the chat. Gotcha, says Johnny Hisham. Bit of a letdown here from Faiz. The first ball is bowling here to Maurice Idris as we see that wicket again. Idris, still remember that outstanding catch he took yesterday. Defensively played, and they'll take the single. Let's remind ourselves of when these two teams played yesterday. It was, once again, ICCB batting first. They had similar troubles to what they're having here, actually. They struggled to get big runs on the board. They scored 116. And as he made the stop here, he might have done, you know. The batter's a little bit reluctant to run hard. That should have been 3 runs, actually. They'll take 2. Yeah, they made 116. Asad Ahmadzai, 28. Ngabari 24. So the top order failed as they have here today. And hence, they were in control. And Golly, who went for 27 off his first over, then bowled his second over for giving away just 5 runs. And he saved the 9 that was required for victory. So he was their hero. He finished 2 for 31. And hence, they went down. So at the moment, it looks like it may not even get to that. The 100 score at the moment, expected about 98. not a lot happening on the run front. But, as I said, Gangabari did score 24 in that match. And he's hoping that Idris, who does pack a bit of a punch, can also help out. Just got a slight delay here again. I think the scorers just checking something. I think the scorers checking whether there's a ball there to go or not. There was a wide, so we may find that there's still a ball to go. Because 2 is on there as the 2 that was run that I was saying should have been 3. So there might be a ball still to go in that 7th over. Let's see what the umpires decide here. They're obviously checking with the scorers at the moment. And as they check, it's an opportunity for me to maybe talk about some other things that would have happened in this day. 2012, South Africa beat England 2-0 to become the #1 test side in a thrilling series that featured a triple century from Hashim Amala at the Oval, a sparkling 149 from Kevin Peterson at Headingley, and a fifer at Lords from Veron Philander. And plenty of off-field drama as the relationship between Peterson and the England board and team management deteriorated after news came of him having sent derogatory texts about Andrew Strauss to the South African players. Yeah, that really opened up a can of worms. It looks like the two batters are having a conversation as well. And an opportunity for me to say hello to some of you that I may not have been able to say hello to before. I know that I've seen Lily Panda in there. Hello, Lily. It's great to see you. And no pandas here in Belgium, though we are certain that there's either crocodiles or alligators here in the swamp, which goes around. What else can we talk a little bit about here? Shall we go back a little bit to 1869? The scorer of what was once the fastest test half-century was born when Jack Brown made his blistering 140 in Melbourne in 1895. The first 50 took only 28 minutes and the first 100 only 95. A wide ball out there, fast enough to win in the match series. The record stood until 2007 when Mohammad Ashraful completed his half-century against India in Mirpur in just 27 minutes. Not bad then for Jack Brown. That stood a long time, didn't it? From 1895 to 2007. And more issues here at the moment for the International Cricket Club Brussels. Not able to get bat on ball at the moment. Difficult one though. Key batter's gone. Idris, who normally likes to go big outside the off, if you can get underneath one, at the moment he's kind of moving away. If we see the way he's batting, maybe we can see this one more time. Look where his back foot is. He kind of backs away. So see this. See, he shuffles back, backs away, and he takes himself away from the shot. So if the bowler's hitting the line, then you're not able to get anything away. So Mazar's doing a good job here at the moment. He's a good bowler. He has taken plenty of wicket. Now Idris launches him high. Fielder getting underneath it, and the catch has been taken. And Idris will go for just the one, and Mazar picks up another wicket. Big shout out to the host federation, Cricket Belgium, for all the efforts. That we had Peter here, but there's Anu's here now. And, yeah, good to have Anu here. And a very big thank you to not just the federation for organising everything, but of course to all the teams. They've been absolutely splendid, and some of the helpers around here, fetching and finding balls from the in between the trees and the bushes in this beautiful green and lush Vryburg Park. And also a big thank you to Mr. Munir, who is the chairman of the Micklin Eagles Cricket Club. And of course, this is their home ground. Wide ball this time from Mazar. He doesn't like it. Majid says, yep, it's a wide. Majid is also questioning why he took his jacket off. Though, having said that, the dark clouds have gone and the bluer skies have arrived. So I think Danish will probably come back out into the open again. So it's ever-changing here, the same way John Gray said it would. John Gray, the weatherman. Firmly hit down the ground, but will only go as far as the fielder. Tiki-taka at the moment, isn't it? Very much tiki-taka, certainly after Chetan Savana went. It's edged away, but there is a fielder there on that third man boundary. Yeah, Chetan Savana in his 37, 4 sixes, 2 fours. Then the rest of the innings, just one other 6, and that was the Depi before he got out. And 2 fours, one to Naveen Muthusamy and one to Gangabari, who's still there, and he needs somebody to get going there with him. And Dior could. We saw a little bit of good effort from him yesterday, Siddhant. Let's see if he can put the same effort in here. Well, that's the wicket that we saw from Mazar, just nice and full, hits the leg stump. So another one back just when I was talking about Dior. Dior is going to go. Gets cleaned up there by Mazar right at the end of the over. 71 for 6. Just the 4 runs and 2 wickets of that one. Couple of overs to go as the sun starts to shine again. When maybe it's shining on Hent, they could really give themselves an opportunity here. Look at it now, glorious sunshine. Would never have thought that it was raining 10 minutes ago. You can see more blue skies than anything else at the moment. Zahid with the ball. Played away out on the off. Just going to be a single once again from Ganga. So let's see how his partner goes here now. This is Hanal Salin. And failed in a run chase against the same opponents on day 3. Yesterday, remember, ICCB 116 for 7 and 113 for 9. This is going to be a good opportunity for them to get some sort of revenge and prove themselves as worthy contenders to come back here tomorrow. They could. I mean, if things are going the way they are now, they should be looking at, they've got to this time go blazing and try and get all the 4 points. Played away. Fielding done nicely. Good slide and stop. Just a single. Hello to Tim Harmer, who's saying good afternoon to everybody. Tim, welcome. Good to have you with us. Good to have you part of the chat. Oh, edge and gone. Good catch, well taken. And Mudkel announces his arrival into the team with another catch. And this one was going pretty quickly. And Gangabari is now the 7th wicket to fall. He'll go for just 8. But what a smart catch this is. It's going pretty quickly. Off the edge. And it's the way he deals with it. Control, look, pops it up. In fact, it doesn't actually pop out. I thought it popped out at first. It made it look that way because he takes it two gloves, and then you can see the right glove going up with the ball. It was almost like the ball popped out again. So gets the wicket. Good smart catch. That brings Krishnan in at number 9. Uses the long handle. They think about 2. They're taking it on. In comes the throw. They'll get there. Good running. Very good running. Then from Celine. Share the meal. Part of the UN Food Programme. It's our charity partner. Scan the QR code to donate to people who need it the most. Share a meal and save lives. You can all make a difference if you're able to. But this could be a boundary. Now, whether this makes a difference or not, we'll have to wait and see. Krishnan gets one away, so they're getting into the grady 80s as that's the end of the over. 89. 7 down. It's a kind of an innings that never really got going. If you look at the over by over scores, 6 off the first and 11, 16, 9, 10, 5, 10, 4, 8. That's the way that it's gone. The firepower just hasn't been there. I think a lot of it, yes, it has to be said that the bowlers from Hent have bowled very, very well. They've kept it tidy. You look at those bowling figures, the highest that a bowler's gone for is 22, and you'll take that any day. This one gets played out, and they should be coming back. It's a good throw, and they will get 2 as Mazar looks to finish things off. So they have bowled well, but it has to be said that ICCB haven't batted particularly well. And they are the team that if they can and did get a win here, they could temporarily go top. It's in the air, can't get there. Chased hard, and now the batters will again come back for 2 and they'll make it. Good hustle here towards the end. You've got nothing to lose, you might as well go for it. Yeah, ICCB, they will, I mean, the thing is, they will finish in the top 4. Will they finish? We'll have to wait and see, because at the moment they are in second. We know that the Macklin Eagles, they've finished their matches. They are on 16, the same number of points. And them in the air, fielder, we can't do nothing about it. That's actually going to go all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. So Salin, who gets a boundary here, and he's going to get 6. I don't think he knew too much about it, but he just wielded that sword so well. He's going to get over the fielder. 6 carreras. A few more of those right now would be perfect. We also know that Bruges can't improve on their 14, so it's all about Hent. The last match of the group stages will be Ostend, who, depending on what happens in this match, will finish top regardless. As that's played out nicely there on the leg side. They are going to take on 2, and this time there was the hesitation. That's the difference on this occasion. Only going to get the 1. Salini was going back for the second. He did hesitate. I think if they went straight away, they would have got there. Have a look at this. So they take the first one, running pretty quick here, but look at the hesitation. He doesn't turn and go straight away. And by the time he does get going, it's a pretty decent throw. And Midkel does the rest. So Salin, a healthy 11. Late on from him, 11 off the 6 balls. 8 down now. Number 10 batter. On strike. Pinsetti. Oh, Pinsetti getting a full toss here now. Umpire gave that a little shake of the head, so does that mean he got a bit of the bat? Because I think if it doesn't hit the bat, this is pretty full and straight. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it does hit the bat just as well, really. If that hit the pad, he would have gone, no doubt. He was right in front, and he kind of shuffled in front as well. 2 balls to go then in this all-important match, particularly for Hent. Bruges, they are sweating. That's played well. And they want 2 again. In comes the throw. And had to dive to get there, and that's a good dive. It's a very good dive from Pinisetti. It's going to... let's have a look at this again. Running hard. Watch the dive here. He almost actually gets stuck. Gets stuck on his back. They get in, they'll get two. It means that they're going to finish in the 90s in the end. 93 for 8. Is it enough? No. Is it going to be enough to get a point, which will put them level at the top with Ostend points? I don't know. Hence, it all depends how hungry they are. They've made a mistake when they've been in this situation before. In fact, it wasn't quite like this, but they were chasing 52, and they dragged it out way past the 7th over against Bruges, allowing Bruges to get a point. That could really cost them, but they can make amends here by knocking these off in 4. If they do that, then basically they will really jump up the standings. They will move to 13 points, 1 behind Bruges with a game to play. And also, the other big thing here is if they get a big win here, the net run rate at the moment, Bruges minus 0.711. That can't change. Hence, minus 1.046. So Hent can really improve their net run rate. So everything to play for. For me, Hent, this is an opportunity they cannot fail to take. They've got to go for the 4 points. Get the 4 points here then. And I think Bruges will really start to sweat. And they may be the team that lose out coming back here tomorrow. We'll take a short break. Join us back in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back, everybody. The thing is, can Hent come back as well? If they get 4 points here, I believe they could. For a number of reasons, it would put them just 1 point behind Bruges. It also will help to increase their net run rate. That means that even if they pick up, or could mean, I should say, even if they pick up a point against Ostend, the improved net run rate from this match might help them. So everything to play for. Hent have made mistakes in the past when they run chases. They don't want to make that mistake here now. Latif, left-hander, Mamoon will open. And no hesitation in getting Omidka out there in the middle with him. He's the non-striker. He's getting ready to start. And the sun comes out again. We've got that wind blowing. Keeping it nice and breezy out there. Start with a dot ball first up. Rolling round the wicket is Gunga. We're going to miss. Just a reminder, this is the Challenge Division, so today is the last day of the group matches. 4 matches planned tomorrow will be on finals day. And we don't really know how that's going to work out just yet. Who's going to be playing who? In the air, should be gone, will be gone. And there's the first wicket. And it's going to be Latif who will go for a 2-ball duck. The ICCP are up and about. The catch has been taken. It's well held. I think it's Idris who takes the catch. And Gunga gets the wicket. There's Wiki. Mamoon Latif, the left-hander, on this occasion, not able to carry his bat. Just not able to get the elevation. The catch, nicely taken. There's the joy from Idris. He's a good catcher, isn't he? He's going to put them down. Crocodiles are under attack from the Grizzlies. And the Crocodiles say, hang on a minute, we're supposed to be the ones endangering people around here, not these white things. Well, you haven't met our Grizzlies, have you, Crocs? Our Grizzlies are dangerous. That's not a good delivery. It will be a wide, and they wanted to make it 2. They won't even get there as well. And oh, look at the captain. He's fired up here. He's on something. Here's Faisal Kalik. Maybe he's managed to get something good inside him for this match after the loss earlier to Ostend. And Baby's out. Very first ball. Bat on this. Wants to take the single. Yeah. It's the ball. Yeah, so tomorrow, first match will be 9 o'clock local time. So same time start. And whoever finishes third, play fourth. So as I said, we haven't got a clue. And the next match, at normal time, 11 o'clock local time, first take on second. And then, of course, we do know that that second match, the first and second, they get the double chance. That's why finishing first and second is key. So ICCP will really be gunning for this victory here themselves and trying to take the wickets. Third match, which will be at 1 o'clock local time, will be the loser of that qualifier. So the loser of first and second will take on the winner of match number 1 between third and fourth. And then after that, we'll know who the finalists are. That will be, and normally the fourth match starts at 3. It will start a little bit later at 3:30. Just gives the team who played the qualifier, match number 3, if you like, qualifier 2, a chance to recuperate. The 17 off the first. Gets played away. The chase is on. Fielders running after it. The batters this time will once again, yeah, they'll take the 2. That's good running from Faisal. And at the moment, he's doing all, not just doing all the running, but he's doing all the scoring. As Dior is the bowler. Up in the air. And how much of this has he got? Well, 4 runs this time. And the bowler straight away. Watch the bowler here. Sees it go over the top of everybody. Just bouncing over the rope before the fielder can get to it. And he says, hello. Move him there. Push him back. But they want to put straight away. He says, I want a fielder back out there. He brings one across onto the offside. Also pushes the long off back to protect the boundary. Good early call again. Good call of yes, and off they go. And got to try and go, I think, for this victory in 7. Let's see how Omid Kal goes. Just faced the 1 ball so far. Right, he launches into this one. Good luck, Idris. He's the man. And he takes a catch, he always does. And look at him, he is absolutely pumped. He's like the action man, isn't he? He's like the action man. I was worried for the fielder next to him, Asad Ahmadzai, because I knew that he was going to throw a punch. So Umid Kel is not a good start for him. He's going to go for a 2-ball duck the same way that Latif did. So both the openers, they don't score. Both of them caught by the action man, Idris. And Dior takes the wicket. Here it is again. Long way up in the air. Skies it up. Look at Idris. He just calls the fielder off, says, give me my space. Stay away. Catch him here. And then watch him. Yeah, baby. And that's why I was a little bit concerned for Hazan Ahmadzai. I think that's why he said, stay away from me. Not that you're putting me off the catch, but I don't want you to get into danger with my celebration. Well, one newcomer, Umid Kel, doesn't perform. Maybe the other will. This is Shiraz Sheikh. Wow, he's going to shake a leg or two, isn't he, as he whips that away. That's a lovely shot. No messing around. And it shake, rattle, let's go. Boom, shot, beautiful. Gets that one away, no issues at all. That's what we were looking at a bit earlier, the upcoming events. The Premier Division here. Then we got the Battleborn there in Portugal. I think Lucky will be there for that. Starting on the 31st of August to the 4th of September. And not far off that, we'll be back in Belgium in Vasland. Probably pronounced that way, I think. And starting on the 7th to the 12th of September. We've also got a European Cricket Series in Hungary. There's still plenty of cricket to come your way. As the over comes to the end, only the second gone, 31. on the board. 2 wickets down, though. They won't worry about the wicket. Just got to keep worrying about bombarding the balls to the boundary. Idris, after taking the catch, taking 2 catches. Now the action man wants the ball. Just wanted to get this field set, get it set right. Going for the mid-wicket back. Then they've got short mid on. I'm trying to see where they've got that. And they've got the sweeper back on the offside. So interesting kind of field. Oh, he's put him down. Put him down now. Nobody back there, still having a go. Could he be out here? I think he could be out. He is out. It's an incredible wicket. It's an incredible wicket. Look at this from Idris. The wicket-keeper puts him down. Sheikh gets put down, but they decide still to run. It's an incredible wicket. Clip it. Put it on social media. This could go viral. There goes down the catch. Then watch the keeper. Keeper throws. Idris picks it up. Throws it again. Bang. Asking the question. The umpire thinks long and hard about it. And then wait for the reaction. Oh, have we got the reaction there as well? He goes absolutely balmy. First, the catch gets put down by Umid Kel, but he's quick enough to get the throw in. And look at the reactions. Bang go the stumps, and I think the umpire's absolutely right. And then watch, he is absolutely wild with delight as he pumps the air. Idris has done it again. Well, Shiraz Sheikh probably thought he was going to be a lucky man when he got dropped. But he gets run out in and during the same ball by a bit of wonderful, absolute wonderful piece of cricket from the action man. Sensational. Pick up, throw, bang, gone. That's the money shot. And the umpire, Hassan Shah, gets it absolutely right. This is going to be a little bit of a teaser. And they've got another. They've got another. Asad Ahmedzai. Idris gets another. Look at them. They're all coming over to him from everywhere. He's got another. It's going to be another wicket. And this time it's the captain, Faisal Khalik. It's 2 in 2. So remember, they changed over because they went for the run. What a good catch this is. Catches win you matches. And ICCB, they're not giving this up. Hent, are they throwing it away? Bruges, wherever they're watching at the moment, are jumping up and down saying, Vamos, come on, ICCB, come on. They need ICCB to do them a favour. 4 down it is. And we're only in the 3rd over. Idris is on fire. Every single wicket has got his name to it. This one is all his. The catching, the run out. It's a team hat-trick we're on here. Can't believe what I'm seeing here. Hent. Oh, boy. Rehan, can he do it? Got Rahman with him at the other end. He's pumped up now, isn't he? He's absolutely pumped up. Firing on all cylinders. Well, folks, what can you say about the day? What can you say about this man? We've seen some stars today, haven't we? I mean, it's a team game. We often say that. But when you think the performances from the Michelin Eagles and a man called Syed Safi, he was brilliant today. What about this guy, Idris? He makes things happen, doesn't he? Took that incredible catch yesterday to removed Chima, the danger man. It was a great catch, and yet here today, here he is again, making things happen. 2 catches, the run out, extraordinary run out. I mean, if the ECN robot is watching, clip that and put it on social media because it was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Here he comes again. Slower delivery, rolls his fingers on this. Side from on. These two for me now are the last hope, I think, for Hent. If you thought, and if anybody thought that ICCB were going to surrender this easily, would think again. Just loses his run out there. Only Chetan Suvana scoring. But how mightily important does that 37 seem now? And also some of those runs scored at the end from the likes of, if you like, Celine. Scored that 12 of 6 deliveries. Even Krishnan's 8 of 3. Siddha Kelo, Siddha. You can hear that from the Hent guys. Play straight. Thing is, it's all very good saying that, but it's probably the 4 men that are out that are saying it. They didn't take that advice, did they? 32. 1 run off the over. 32 for 4. 2 wickets fell in it. Ball number 1 and 2. And for a change, Faisal Khalik was looking okay. Got to 20, and he was caught brilliantly by Ahmadzai. Good catch it was, but what about the run out there of Shiraz Sheikh, who came out and played a wonderful shot for 6. And gets a single, and then gets run out in that way after being dropped. Right up in the air, but I think this one is going all the way. Listen for it. Bang! Knock, knock. Right on the top of our roof. I don't know if you heard it or not. Well, you may not have heard it, but I felt it. And you can see John Gray saying Hent relied on Rahman in previous matches. It has come off front. You're absolutely right, John Gray. But can he do it again? And that's why, John, I say that these two now are very key. Dior with the ball, bowling over number 4. Thing about it is, though, as that's played along the ground this time, I still maintain that Hent, their only chance is to just keep going for it. I feel they've got to try and get this, 55 now required, or 40. I feel that if they're going to come back in tomorrow, I feel they've got to try and get this 4-point win. Remember, after this, their last match, and the last match of the group stages is going to be them against Ostend. And it's going to race away. And they're just taking, I mean, that's very, very late. I mean, what? They don't do themselves any favours. Look at the running here between these two. In fact, I shouldn't say running. They walked. They walked. They were both staring at the ball, expecting it to go to the boundary, knowing that that part of the ground is slow along the deck because of the rain. And they only take a single when, all right, it doesn't go to the boundary. You've got to take 2 there. He's played that nicely outside the off. In fact, he's played it so nicely, this one will go for 4. Nice shot. He gets in a good position as he plays that away. These 2 batters, a few more shots like that, and that confidence might just start to grow. 50 of 38. Stops the shot, doesn't take the single. Dangerous one there to take as well. Hello to Chris Smith. Saying hello to the gang. Hello back to you all as well. Same again, he's not really following through with the shots here, Rehan Faiz, and he's dotting up. It's the end of the over. And Dior will be happy with that. Got 1 for 26 of his 2. 44 for 4. Take a look at the way that the Manhattan is looking. 1987, the start of the Run Fest. That was the MCC versus the rest of the world. Match at Lord's, staged to celebrate MCC's 200th anniversary. The game saw centuries from the G-Men, Graham Gooch, 117, Mike Gatting, and Gordon Greenidge, 122. But it was Samuel Gavaska's majestic 188 that stole the show. Oh, chance it was. Down it goes. In comes the throw. Oh, what a moment that was. What a moment that was. And it's Samarth Pinisetti who couldn't hold on to it. Rahman getting dropped on one. It was a spicy one. It was sizzling. Two ways of looking at it. Drop catch or 4 runs saved, because they don't run at all. There's 3 dots on the spin now. Oh, that's a spicy ball, isn't it? Wow, Maurice Idris. I'm liking that from Maurice. Look, he might be the action man. And he goes straight up to the batter and saying, hey, are you okay? And he's small and mighty, the same way as Belgium is. Belgium is one of the smallest countries in Europe, but it's also the headquarters of the EU, NATO, and making it a huge player in global politics. Yeah, tiny but mighty, just like Idris here. Good change up of pace, gets a dot ball through. And of course, here in Belgium, Mannequin Piss is one of Brussels' most famous statues. Is of a little boy peeing. His wardrobe, by the way, contains 1,000 different outfits for holidays and special occasions. Legends suggest that in the 14th century, when Brussels was under siege by a foreign power, it's going to be a wide, I think, as he goes for the Yorker, gets it wrong, goes for the quicker delivery this time to Rahman. Yeah, so when the city was under attack, the city did hold the attackers for a while. So the attackers came up with a plan to place explosive charges at the city walls. A little boy named Julian happened to be spying on them, and as they were preparing, he urinated on the burning fuse and thus saved the city. That's why you see that famous statue of him everywhere. That's hit pretty hard, and it's going to get through. He's got the angle right here, hasn't he? Saif Rahman. It's a punishing shot. This time he gets it where he wants it. Idris for a moment thought that maybe that was going to go to hand. It doesn't. Get away firmly. You know what really divides the nation here in Belgium? I'll tell you. And it's not the chocolates. Slow ball in the air. Going to go to hand? No, just drop short. We change up again as we get beautiful sunshine now. Local time coming up to 4:45 in the afternoon. What divides them is the waffles, Belgian waffles. Belgium has 2 main types of waffles. It's the Brussels waffles, which are light and crispy, and the League waffles, dense, chewy, caramelized sugar bits. And that's what divides the nation. Is it the League waffles or is it the Brussels waffles that are the favourite? Many a debate have been had about those. Idris. Slow ball again to finish the over. This one gets worked away nicely. That's a very good shot. It's a good example of how you don't have to try and crunch the ball to the boundary, but it do get saved as the mid-wicket has come all the way around. Once again, slightly slower down there because of the rain that we've had. Although it's played well, it's just a single. These two not helping themselves with the running. 50 has come up, and they are 51 for 4. Their opponents at the same stage were 52. Well, that's the difference at the moment in terms of the scores. Oh, how about that? That's the way to do it, isn't it? Just relax. Just relax. Enjoy. Well, they're in the shaded part. Maybe it's getting too hot for them. But we've always been saying that the Three Stooges have got to turn up sooner or later to sit there. The Three Stooges are here. They'll jump up. They'll jump up and say, "Hey, Rico, we're not the Three Stooges. We're the Three Musketeers." Gunga getting excited. Thinks he catches a bit of the dunda here, but he doesn't. Got ball though. And go once more. And this time there's no doubt. This time there is no doubt. And Faiz goes to play. The thing about the shot is it's pretty lazy. You'll see what I mean when you see it again. He doesn't get into a good position. He's kind of feet don't move. Watch his footwork here. There isn't any, is there? And Gunga says, all right, well, you may not have got a snick on the previous one, but you got one this time, haven't you? And that is the end of another batter. Another wicket will go down. This time it's Rayan. Is the unlucky 13 for him. 13 unlucky for some, unlucky for Rayan. And the captain, Depi, holds the catch. Gunga does the rest. Another one bites the dust. So Hale now coming in. And Mohamed Sohail. 66% to Hent, 34 to ICCB. Interesting. Hent favourites for some. Powerfully hit. Well watched. Good fielding. Asad Ahmadzai. Would you see it the same way, folks? Would you? I suppose score-wise it's very similar. They have lost 5 wickets. For me, it's very 50-50, actually. It really is very 50-50. Wide ball, probably, yes. In fact, no ball. Doesn't catch the pitch at all. Does Gunga this time. Holding to Saif Rahman. Saif Rahman probably. Many will feel holding the key. Gets a few words said in his ear by Asad Ahmadzai. Oh, that's a good-looking shot. And Thomas Martinez was saying that as long as Saif Rahman is there, they still have a chance. You're not wrong there. Just think about it. 35 of 26. So if he hits, you would think that if he hits 4 more shots like that, and with a little bit of help with extras and a few runs from the other end, they win the match, right? And that's the little extras I'm talking about. I still feel, though they may win the match, taking 3 points instead of the 4, you know, I think that opportunity was there and they had to try and go for it. They weren't given a chance, I suppose, because of Idris. That's a good delivery. Little bit of extra bounce. Gunga gets another good ball in there. 2 for 26 from him so far. Doing some really good work. Belgium, once the capital of the Netherlands. Did you know that? Up in the air. Fielders running all over the place trying to get there, and they're not going to stop it. It's going to be 4 more as they elected not to have the mid-wicket back, which is an interesting one again. Some teams have done this. They've opted to have the extra cover and an extra player out on the offside rather than mid-wicket. But for me, I'm always having my mid-wicket back, really. Unless I see a batter who is clearly hitting everything out on the off. It's the end of another, 66 for 5. 28 needed. If they get 28 in this over, they get 4 points. So Hale will be on strike for the start of this one. Saif Rahman has moved on to 18, but he was dropped on 1. Remember that. Dropped on 1. How important could that drop be? Tossed up and whacked. It hit me full toss from Krishnan. It's almost like Krishnan has gone into the fridge. He's found a nice cream cake and he's taken out there to the batter and says, here you go. It's all yours. And the batter has gone, yum, yum. Thank you very much. I'll have some of that. Boom. Shakalagya. Krishnan, he's delivered a gift and it's been handsomely taken by Sohail. That keeps it interesting. It keeps it realistic. 22 of 5 for all the points. Firmly hit. Gonna have to run these. In comes the throw. Just get back. They'll take the single. Yeah, once the capital of Netherlands in the 16th century, Mechelen was the capital of the Low Countries, which included parts of today's Belgium, Netherlands, and Luxembourg. Up in the air, tricky, and they don't get there. Throwing himself at it. There's only one man who would, and that's Idris. He almost does himself an injury here. Comes running in. And, well, that one is probably one he should have taken, in all fairness. Idris has kind of been the hero of this performance. That's one. Well, maybe it was too easy for him. But Sohail gets lucky, gets dropped on 7. The next one is going to get played away for 4. Saif Rahman leading the way. So yeah, once was the capital of the Netherlands and the Low Countries, which included parts of Belgium today, Netherlands and Luxembourg. It was a politically and culturally important undermarket of Austria. Shot! Going all the way. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Inna sona. Shakalagya. That is sweet. Sweet out of the middle of the bat and sweeter than the cream pies that Krishnan is delivering. That's another one that gets blasted away. Doesn't come up at all. It's in that zone. It's in the swinging arc of the batter. Well, the doors are closed. Closed for business because the sun's coming in here and it's cooking us. Or it's cooking Lucky, who's right there by the door. So the doors are closed for the moment. Once the sun moves around a bit, we'll open it because it's getting warm in here as well. That will take a bit of time to find it. And take an opportunity to come into the corner of your screen and say hello to a few people. And beautiful sunshine at the moment. Who would think it when we had that rain? Now there's still some threats of rain a bit later on, but let's hope it doesn't happen. Glorious sunshine at the moment. Another ball needs to be found, otherwise another new one comes out. We put out an SOS, by the way, for balls. We are running so low. A big shout out to the lads of the Federation who are doing their best to find them. They're going into the bushes with sticks and shovels and all sorts, fighting off the crocodiles and the snakes to get there. So a bit of a wait here now. I think it may not be for a ball because I can see the umpire does have think it's a question, does he give that ball to the bowler or not? And in the end, I think bowler says, yeah, you better do, because that ain't being found. So Krishnan, 19 off the over so far. High in the air. Catch me if you can. Krishnan going round and round in circles. He's got... Oh, boy. Look where this lad... 20 off the over, I think it will be. I think they do run one, yeah. Watch this. High in the air. Watch where the ball lands. Ring-a roses. Look where it lands. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. And look at the wicket. He's in stitches. Oh, boy. And that's a captain. Sai Tepi. He sees the funny side of things. He's... Oh, boy. Yeah, you've seen me have a good giggle. All right, end of the over. It's 86 for 5. So they're not going to get 4 points. But surely, with just 8 required, they will pick up the points. Sorry for Oman. Has been the key again, 31 of 16. And I said at the time, all he's got to do really there is hit a few boundaries, hit a few sixes. And he's done just that, hasn't he? So that over, I don't think was the best one there from Krishnan. Gives 20 away. And, oh, he's dropped him. Another one gets dropped. Aside from Oman, he's given opportunities, hasn't he? Was dropped on 1. We just saw him being put down there on 30. He's now being dropped on 31. Gets played away. This is a Muthusamy who's just tossing the ball. It's been a day of outstanding catches. And then of some real clangers as well, hasn't it? Right, here we go. Surely not. Wicketkeeper doesn't know where it is. He doesn't move because he's got the lid on. So Sai Tepi saying, "Munoni pata kitte gayi hai." There's the fielder. That's Balaji Mandal. He's saying, "Oh, tera catch wa? Oh, captain, tere piche kar mainu pata nahi kitte hai. Ah, topi pai hai na, mainu kuch nahi disda." Down the ground. Just 5 required now. And, well, that will be stopped. So we go to 4. Hence, getting a win, which they had to do, it keeps them in the chase. High in the air. Has it got the legs? I don't think it has. A catch will be comfortably taken there by the fielder. So Muthusamy will get a wicket. Saif Rahman, after giving catching practice on 4 occasions, will finally fall on 33. After being dropped on 1, 30, 31. There might have been a few more in there as well. And goes for the big one. You can see again, he wants to hit in one area. A lot of other batters would have gone, stepped the other way and hit that over the top of the offside. But he's picked out the fielder. The catch has been taken. And Rahman goes for 33. Sohail's still there. He was also dropped on 10. No, dropped on 7. He's on 10 now. Adnan Razak. Adnan Razak comes in at number 8. And he knows he can finish it off with any boundary. Any boundary will do it. 3 points here. Moves them to 12. Just 2 behind Bruges. But that means as that one gets left, and that takes us to the end of the over. 8 completed, 90 for 6. That means, of course, they have to beat Ostend in the last match to get past the 14 of Bruges. Okay, so 3 points here. Take them to 12. 2 behind Bruges. ICCB will pick up a point and move to 17, the same as Ostend CC, but Ostend have a better net run rate, so they stay top with a game to play, and that is against Hent. Will Hent get over Ostend? Will Ostend do Hent a favour? We'll have to wait and find out, because that is the last match coming up today. That gets worked away. How many will this be? Just going to be a single. The last time Ostend and Hent played was match number 8 in match day 2. Ostend 149 for 4. And it was Hent who went down by 24 runs. They finished on 125 for 4. Well, played away. The fielder partially stops it. It'll take a single. Tiki taka, hay muy lento. Pero también hay contento, porque puede ser ganar. Pero necesita ganar de último partido también. Y no está fuera del campeonato. Short. Hit into the ground. Running hard to make the single. Scores now tied. If you take it into the 9th to ICCB, it just makes you wonder that if they just could have got 15, 20 more runs here, it probably would have been enough. Next match will be starting probably about 15 minutes after we go off the air. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Thomas Martinez. They do need to win it. And that'll be it. That's the end of the match. It'll be a wide from Pinisetti to finish things off. Hence, get the win. A win means their hopes stay alive. But as I said, if they were able to pick up 4 points in this one, it probably would have been a little bit easier what they had to achieve. Now they must win their last match against Ostend. A point will not help them. They move to 12 points, still 5th in the standings, 2 points behind Bruges. Bruges have been sweating. They have been sweating big time. And Ostend could do them a big favour. Just remember that the Mechelen Eagles did them a big favour when they defended that 135, Hent 97 for 9. So that put a smile on Bruges' faces. This one also would have put a smile on their face. They now know that as long as Ostend do not lose to Hent, then they will be through and coming back tomorrow in the 4th spot. And the way things are looking here now, just trying to work this out now, I think we know Mechelen Eagles here done. So we know who our first 2 will be tomorrow. So we know that the qualifier number 1, first versus second, that will be, as is the standings now, Ostend versus ICCB. That we know. What we don't know is who the Mechelen Eagles will play. Will they play Bruges or will they play Hent? That will be decided in the last match that's coming up. And we'll say goodbye for now, but join us back in 10 minutes' time for the big one, the last match of the group stages. And as I started saying at the beginning of the day, every point, every victory, every margin of win or defeat matters on this day, because there's a difference of finishing top, second, third, fourth, or fifth and being eliminated. Join us back in 15 minutes' time.
Cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final match of this match day 4, and also the final match of the group stages. And we still have to decide who out of Ghent or Bruges will be coming back here tomorrow. It's as simple as this. Ghent have to win this match. They need to win this match to come here tomorrow and knock Bruges down to the unwanted 5th spot. If they don't win it, then we don't see them again. That's what it boils down to. The news from the coin toss is that Ostend have won the toss and elected to bat first. No surprises there. And there's also no surprise about your openers. I suppose the only surprise is when they change it around, as in who's going to face the first ball. And it is Ahmadzai who will face the first. He's captain. Rahimi is the non-striker. And it's going to be Adnan Razak who's going to bowl the very first over. Welcome to you all. Let's get cracking. It's going to be a genuine leave. Razak does get this ball to move away. And Ahmadzai watches that as it leaves him. Quick look at where the field has been set here at the moment. They do have a mid-wicket back. They also have, I'm twisting my neck trying to see. Looks like they also have an extra cover back on the offside. And nobody's going to stop this one. Ahmadzai, he winds, literally he does. He winds himself up as he smashes this one away. And absolutely smashed. And hello to our Lion Sahi, who's saying he's watching the European Cricket Series over the England Test match. Of course you are, as millions of you are. Why would you want to watch the Test match? It's slow and boring. We're fast and furious. It's very simple. And we give you cricketainment. We give you more sixes in one T10 match than you'll see in the Test match. Somebody go check that out for me, okay? Who wants to? Who wants to go and check how many sixes there's been? Right, this is a miscue. There's no fielder there. This might just plug. It does plug. The fielder gets there and the batters just take a single. A miscue from Ahmadzai. And look at Ahmadzai saying, isn't that a boundary? No, it's not. Batters, when the ball goes out there, run. Why are they expecting the ball to go to the boundary and just walk to the other end and say, isn't that a boundary? No. You have to run. If it is, it gets given. If it's not, you get two. Rahimi. Oh, he's going to get a Gundy ball. And it's going to drop just short. The umpires haven't called this one. I reckon this one looked a little high to me. It's not called by the umpires. So... yeah, that looked a little bit high to me, and I think, I reckon that Rahimi would have been pretty disappointed if that had been taken. Hello to a Slippy Stew. Well, that's one way to get your runs. Hit him behind there because there's no fielder there. That's cuatro carreras. Ahmadzai gets another one away. Hey, look, everybody, last match of the day. And if you want to do a good deed for the day, share the meal. Part of the UN food program. And you can scan the QR code. You'll see that popping up on the screens plenty of times. And yeah, just scan the QR code. And if you are able to share a meal, please do so. Unfortunately, the world we live in has millions of people that are struggling. And every little bit can make a difference. Firmly hit, shouts a catch, and just over the fielder, who does everything he can. Mamoon Latif. Well, Mamoon is trying to lift off to the moon. He gets a fair bit off the ground, actually. Yeah, it's a good effort. He can't get there. It's going to be 6 runs as it ends up by the side of the nets. Got lovely net facilities here at the Vraybrook Park cricket ground. A good, safe, enclosed net. As the first over comes to an end, 18 come from it with Ahmadzai. 17 of 5. Rahimi one, and that one almost got him out. A full toss that he miscued. Yeah, so who's having a look at that for me? So, how many sixes in the test? Somebody want to have a look? Just give somebody how many sixes in the test. Or how many overs as well. Let's do that as well. How many overs? It's not just test cricket. I'll be absolutely honest with you. I think I said this to you when I was in England in Hornchurch with myself and Polo with Vinny and Path 2.2 when we went to the 100. Great experience. Great to be there. I love what they're trying to do. I'm not going to get into details of what I think about the format, etc., etc. But I just found the cricket so difficult to watch because there wasn't enough happening for me. And it's just because I'm so used to watching this type of cricket. And look, when Henry Blowfield, Blowers himself, "Oh, Rico, how are you? It's great to be here, dear old thing." And when Henry Blowfield there, also in Switzerland, said, "You know what, Rico, I have to say, I never thought I'd be saying this, but this T10 format is pretty exciting. I think I like it, I really do." Now, even he got into the format. So, look, it's growing. People love it because it's fast, it's quick, it's entertaining. You get 5 matches in the day. Your doctor says you need 5 a day. We give you 5 a day. Right, high in the air now. The Sons of Feature, he's lost it. He's gonna mata करना हो गया. मैंने कोई पता नहीं किधर बोल. हाले भी नहीं पता. सारा कुछ है ना. सारा कुछ नेरी पैगी मैंने. नेरी पैगी. मैंने दिसी नहीं बोल कितने है. He says, "Where are you? Where am I? I don't even know where I am anymore," he says. Look at this. This is not good on the fielder. Abdullah Riaz has no idea where that one went. Well, Abdullah Riaz, there's something called sunglasses, which has been invented. Maybe if you're nice to umpire Ricky, he'll let you borrow his. Gets a bad drop down on this. Goes pretty quickly to the man sweeping. In the shade there. That gives you an idea of how the sun is starting to come down on this glorious afternoon here in Belgium. We are, of course, in Mechelen, a lovely part of Belgium. Swings and misses as this one goes through from Sohail. Sohail's been a good introduction in the bowling department. And here in Mechelen, one of Europe's largest toy museums. It's a nostalgic treat with toys from every era. Slightly fuller ball, gets down on one knee, plays it out along the ground to long on, will do the fielding. And Carillon Capital. Mechelen is known as the world capital of Carillon music. The Royal Carillon School. That's up and over, and it's going to go all the way into the Isla. Not too many have gone into the island today, actually. And that's the island, known as the Vrijbroek Park Isla. And inside there, there's a wooden shack. I don't know what's quite sold from the shack or what's in that shack. There's loads of deck chairs, and it's peppered by grizzly balls. Yeah, so the Carillon School, and founded in 1922, is the oldest Carillon school in the world. Carillon music. Somebody want to educate me on Carillon music. What are we talking about here? Are we talking about kind of the old style of... I don't know why I'm thinking Gothic. Like the Canterbury Tales, that sort of stuff? Somebody will come and tell me. Well, there's the ball of fire at the moment. No eclipse this week. Doesn't it look? It looks like a star. That's quite fantastic. Oh, the star. And it's moving. What is that? It's a star. And it looks brilliant. Oh, well done. Dinesh, mind your eyes. I hope Dinesh has got some shades on. He's going to be blinded now. He's not going to be able to see a thing. He's going to be like the fielder who was out there in the minute. Go. That's dug out well. Good Yorker length delivery. 29 after 2 overs. Not a bad over at all there from Dohel. Just 11 from that after 18 came off the first. But they want to break through. Got a good bowling attack. We know that. They restricted ICCB to 93. I've been bitten on my knee. I'm scratching it now as I talk to you. Those blooming mosquitoes on World Mosquito Day. Kill them. See them, kill them. That's it. Up in the air. Is anybody going to get there? No, they're not. Yeah, if you see him, that's going to be, look, if you see a mosquito today and you clobber it, I want you to think of me and say, Rico, I did this for you, Lucky and Bowler, because we have been eaten alive, and I've just been bitten down right on the kneecap, through the trousers. Hey, it stings. Blooming mosquitoes. What was the need of mosquitoes? There's a question for you, random question. I know it's the last match, we have random questions. Name me one good thing about mosquitoes. Come on, somebody. I bet you there's somebody who's a friend of mosquitoes. I've got to stop scratching, otherwise I'm going to make that worse, right? Name me one good thing about mosquitoes. Anybody. And some people are saying Mechelen. Exactly where is Mechelen? I'll tell you in a moment. Oh, boy. What a hit. What a shot this is from Ahmedzai. That is massive. It's a monster shot. It's brutal. Look at this, everybody. Oi, oi, oi. What a hit. That is 6 and out of the ground anywhere in the world. Now, you tell me where you're seeing that. And has anybody come back with a number of 6s in a test match, by the way? Anybody so far? Mosquitoes help to pollinate, and male mosquitoes don't bite. They pollinate my... No, they don't. Don't believe it. They don't pollinate anything. They spread disease. Pollinate. Well, male mosquitoes don't bite. Okay, fine. They still make noise, don't they? And I just got to call you Lion. Lion, say he. Lion will do. Thank you for trying. But no, I'm not with you. They spread disease. They don't pollinate anything. I suppose the only good thing they do, they are a meal or a source of a meal for another animal. So we're going to miss this time. Ahmedzai doesn't want to get carried away, does he? Female species are more deadly than the male. Heard that before. Not just about mosquitoes. What else we got? John Gray said that Chris had already said there hasn't been any 6s in the test match so far. So there you go. So, of course, what cricket do you want to watch? Thank you very much, John Gray. And thank you, Chris. Bouncer, wide ball, over the head. Yeah, so, look, I know, there's going to be a lot of people out there saying, test cricket, proper cricket, etc. If you've got the time, and maybe when I'm retired, I might appreciate it a bit more. But if you've got the time, and you can be at home, and you're there, and you can enjoy, and you can watch the test cricket, that's asking the question. If it's straight, it's probably out. But it's not straight. It's the second one that Ahmedzai has missed. Let's have a look at this. If it's straight, I don't know why it's not out. Not straight. It's going down the leg side. Good call again from the umpire. Yeah, look, if I've got the time, I probably could watch some test match, but I also would fall asleep, because that was what was going to happen to me at the 100. Chris Smith is saying there were 7 Maximos for the Trent Rockets men in their innings. There was 12 Maximos in the Manchester Super Giants men's innings. Yeah, 100. Okay, that's doing it. So 17 Maximos. Okay, so if I go... Yeah, I'm going to try something here if it works. Let's see if it works. Score 39 without loss. 10 of that over. So if we go to our... going to go to our first match today. yeah, that's where you have to be. You've got to be here. You've got to be enjoying it. And look, there's also wickets. There's also stat loads of wickets. Let's go to another page here in a moment, and I'll give you the details as well on that one. But let's talk about this event alone, all right? Let's just talk about this event. As we see this one played brutally out on the offside. That's a cracking shot. Rahimi is now trying to catch up Ahmadzai. So, for example, we're now after 19 matches, so apart from this match, 4,253 runs, 259 fours, 347 maximos. I'm not making this up. Go to our website. 347 maximos. This is day 4. And 202 wickets. All right. Now, imagine if you were at the end of a day 4 in... if we were coming to the end of day 4 in a test match. Really? There's no comparison, is there? And that's another glorious shot. Well, I tell you what, shots like this you'll see at the test match on those pitches, those outfields, stroking the ball around. So we give you that as well. We give you the flair and the skills and the talentedly timed shots like this. The pucker shots, as what some people will say, the good old-fashioned cricket shot, that is. It's right out of the textbook. We give you that. And we also give you the brutal stuff as well. But I will admit, there is a place for all cricket. And if you've got the time to enjoy it, whether it's a test match, whether it's T20, whether it's the 100, then enjoy it. But nobody clubs it better than the way we do on the European Cricket Network. It's a frenzy of action, entertainment, and drama. And we also throw in a little bit of comedy as well, cricketainment. And I think that's why I think a lot of you will agree as well. That is why that once you get hooked onto the European Cricket Network, you just can't step away from it. But it's good to have you all with us. And Lion, thank you for your comments. Thank you for being part. Thank you for being part of our family. Right, where are we now? I don't think we're going to go to. I think it's time for. I think it's question time, as this one gets played away. So I've given you some questions today, haven't you? You've done okay with the questions. The forfeited test one, I think some people did get. The most runs, yeah, Don Bradman. Oh, my knee is really itching. I shouldn't have scratched it. Who faced the first ball in Test cricket, scored the first run, the first 50, and the first 100? Okay. Come on, that's really testing you. Oh, Marde. And this is when Rahimi says, oh, yaar, Aslami, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕੀ ਮਾਰਦੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਡੰਡਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਡੰਡਿਆਲ ਮਾਰ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਹੀਂ Manju. Rahimi, he's a strong guy. He wouldn't have felt that one too much. Hello, Nikki Wheels. And Nikki Wheels saying she loves a bunch of ECN Maximos. Well, thank you very much, and we'd love to have you in the chat, Nikki. Where are you from, Nikki? Nikki Wheels. From Canada, welcome, and nice to have you with us. They're from Canada. Hey, Nikki Will's got a bone to pick with you, because when I was doing my research today, Nikki Wills is International Hawaiian Pizza Day, and it all started in Canada. That's where you started, not you personally, but that's where you started putting pineapple on pizza. It wasn't you; it was a Greek immigrant. Sam Panopoulos, a Greek immigrant in Canada, experimented with the first unconventional flavors in 1962 when he paired ham and pineapple to balance salty and sweet together. So we all blame Canada, as well as Sam Panopoulos. Nikki Wills, welcome, and really lovely to have you. Prakash from India. Hello, Prakash. How are you? How are things in India? I hope you're enjoying the action. 56 without loss after 4. I'm just getting a little bit carried away here. Sometimes Rahimi, I've mentioned this before about him, he does like to try and come down the track a lot. And I don't think that's his best approach. This is out on this one as well. They're asking a question, but not out. Yeah, I think he's far better off sitting in his crease and thumping the ball. Yeah, Prakash, lovely to have you with us. Lovely to have you. Look, there's so many new people as well. And I encourage you to just send a message like Prakash did there, like Nikki did. Just send a little message and say, hi, everybody. I'm so-and-so from there. And Nikki, well, you would love Hawaiian pizza, wouldn't you? She's saying it's my favorite. But Nikki Wheels, you're going to get a lot of people there giving some stick in the chat. Pineapple should not go on pizza. Full stop. It shouldn't. That's nicely played. And, sir, are you Punjabi? Are you not? Are you? How you speak Punjabi? Well, I am. My origin is Indian. My father was from the Punjab. My mum from Shimla. Born in England. बहुत शुक्रिया तुसी सानू फॉलो कर दे थैंक यू वेरी मच प्रकाश हाँ जी पंजाबी है यार जदों काम फिनिश होना ना घर जाके दाल दे नाल ना मक्खनी दी दाल दे नाल रोटियां खानियां 2-3 गलासियां पीनियां पंजाबी है यार और की असी जित्ते मिलदी है ना इत्ते कोई मिलदी हाले ते नहीं मिलदी कल ना दिलीप सिंह ने सानू चंगी चाह पिलाई एक परौंठा दिता और ना तो मज़ा आ गया पर हर वाले थाली मिलती है ना शुक्रिया तुसी फॉलो कर दे जरूर सन फॉलो करो अपने सारियां नो फैमिली ने दसो दोस्तां नो दसो enjoy करो that's it so I know Shimla yeah well I haven't been there that often but it is beautiful isn't it the only thing about Shimla Prakash is if you're flying there it is very scary 59 what a good over that was from it's the first one from Piaz. Just the 3 runs coming from it. And 59. That slows things down a little bit. They just couldn't get him away. The airport at all is all mountains. Then all of a sudden the plane starts to come down and it looks like it's going into the mountains. And then the airport strip just appears. Oh boy, we're talking about airport. That's taken off from the airport. That's gone. Adios, Balota. Maybe that Prakash is on his way to Shimla. And you'll see it go by. Give it a wave. There's another one that's circling our planets for a year to come. Boom. Shaka lagya kinna sona. Adios, Balota. Hello to John Higginbottom. Nice to have you with us as well. Now, look, it's getting pretty warm now, and I'm getting excited. I was hoping the weather would turn and get better. That's a 6 being signalled, as it was a monster. Here we go again. Boom. Shaka time. I would hope it was getting warmer. Why? Because now I'm thinking of, where we are staying, Chris, we're going to have talk about this later, because not only are we just loaded with mosquitoes, and this is now Shiraz Sheikh, by the way, who's been hit for 2 on the spin. And that's played beautifully. Well fielded, just a single this time. So we're trying to make amends with that low over last time round. But yeah, Chris, loads of mosquitoes. We're being killed and bitten alive. And you might get some complaints from the owners because there's splodges of blood all over the walls when we've splattered them, and we don't feel bad about it. It's up in the air, should be gone, and we will see the first wicket. Ahmadzai will fall for 26, so they do get the breakthrough. 26 of 15 deliveries, simple catch, and, well, Shiraz Sheikh got hit for 2 big sixes. Then Rahimi went to the other end after a single. Ahmadzai then goes. Sheikh puts his hand up to say, yep, that's mine. He does pick up a wicket, and a very easy catch there taken by the fielder. So Ahmadzai, 3 sixes and 1 4. Starting to get a little better, but he still haven't really found his touch, has he? But yeah, Chris, so the mosquitoes, and also there's nothing around. One bar there is which closes on Monday and Tuesdays. Yesterday was pouring with rain, so there was nobody. It was, I think it was shut. So we might go there today. And the reason I bring that up is because it's National Hazy IPA Day, Indian Pale Ale. So it's maybe time for us to crack open a can or a bottle. And you'll see the difference right away. It's going to be another... Oh, it's going to be quarter wide. I don't think the bowler knows it yet because he's looking the other way. When he turns around, he'll get a surprise. It's Side Hakim now. This guy doesn't hang around. It's all or nothing. Just like that. Well, who was it? Nicky Wheels? You said you're the one who liked to see the sixes. Well, that young man, he's taking cover for action. I think that might be Annie's son who's here now. Annie, of course, part of the Federation. Nicky Wheels, you like to see sixes? There you go. There's another one for you. Yeah, so IPA. And hazy IPAs don't pour like regular beers. They swirl with bold colour, thick haze, and heady burst of tropical scent, packed with juicy flavours and low bitterness. These brews deliver a smooth, citrusy kick that's both easygoing and exciting. And they've carved out a place in the heart of many beer lovers. And of course, here in Belgium, beer is a cultural thing. So I wouldn't mind a nice IPA, especially if the weather stays like this. Now, is he got bat on this, or is this just gone past everything? I think it might be another wide, actually. It is another wide, so there's a mosquito in here. Lucky, show a bit of flesh. There's a mosquito. You show a bit of flesh, it will go to you. Yeah, Lucky, poor Lucky. The first few days... Hang on, let's see this ball first. Oh, it almost goes through, but it gets a little bit back on this. It's going to be a single, so Yas comes back. He started with two wides. Tries his over was magical, but he did pick up did get the breakthrough. Goes down on one knee. Keeping the ball nice and straight to Rahimi, not allowing him to get that famous swivel shot of his. Yeah, so poor Lucky. He came out early morning one day, same as me, I think it was about 4 in the morning, because that's when the mosquitoes are waking us up. Going to be another single down the ground. Good bowling this from Fiaz. It's been absolutely brilliant. His first over only went for 3. And when he came out, he was sweating. He was lucky to come out of a sauna, and I thought, I didn't think it was that hot. But the poor guy, that's played away by Rahimi. He's just going to get a single. Had to wrap his legs up in a blanket, wrap his upper body up in another blanket to stop the mosquitoes biting him. Can you imagine that? And then he also had a fan. So going back to that thing about mosquitoes, saying that they like, only the warm-blooded. That's been hit away. It's not going to be stopped. I wonder if that's 4 or 6. That's what the umpire will want to see. And up they go. Manos. Arriba. Because this is 6 runs. 6 carreras más. Good shot. Boom. Chakalagia. Beautifully played. Yeah, so those that say that they don't like the cool, well, Lucky had the fan on him as well. Didn't make any difference. But we've got these things now. They're plugged in. Hopefully they're going to do the job. Goes down the ground. Catch it. But not going to carry to the fielder. They'll take the single. Good spell of bowling. Doesn't get a wicket, but only gives 16 runs away. 91 becomes 92. 1 wicket down. Only a wicket down. They really have to muscle the last 18 balls here, I feel, Austin. How many do they need? Hint, have to win. We know that. I think, once again, expected about 130. I think they're wanting to go more than that. I reckon they want to go to about 145, 150. They've got the firepower to do it. I think there's maybe some more. The lads are going to go into the bushes to try and find the balls. Lucky, maybe Danish can find them. Either that or they're going to go to the... is this the Three Stooges? Like, is that the Three Stooges that are walking along there? Are they going to the chairs? Danish will find them for us a bit later. Let's see where they go, the Three Stooges. I've got to be nice to them, actually, because they have been finding a lot of the balls have been losing as well. Okay, people are now saying, "Oh, Chris, what about the answer?" Chris? He's got Chris on my head now. And that is going to be 6 runs. Gets a swivel on this. Hassan Shah gives a single. Sign Hakim. He's somebody who can really go to town. We saw him earlier today score 65 of 15. The 50 was scored in 11 balls. That's what he can do. He gets this one away. Got to keep it off his pads. This is Mazar. Mazar's also there. This is an interesting matchup because Mashal Mazar is also right up there as one of the leading wicket takers. Okay, that's just going to be a single this time. Right now, can Rahimi get going again? Rahimi's not in a bad day. He scored 42 in the first, 32 in the second match he's played. A lot to end with a few more in this one. Going to be up there as one of the highest run scorers now, I think. You don't bowl there to him because that's what he's waiting for. That's up in the trees. And if it's gone through the trees, it's in the swamp. It's another one for the alligators to play with. Look at the one over there, over number 5 there from Fiaz. Only 3 runs from it. Over it goes. Boom. Shakalagya. So who faced the first ball in Test cricket? Scored the first run, the first 50 and the first 100. Well, it happened in 1930. And unfortunately, on this day, it's the death of the first batter to score a Test century, which is understating it a bit, really. Boom. Gone. Gets right underneath it. Gets it away. The power of Rahimi, just like that. When I said he was on 30-odd, he's now brought his 50 up. That's what he can do. He puts away the tuk-tuk, gets into the V8, and he's going vroom, vroom. Let's get going. The slingy action. Him from Mashal Mazar. Well, no, Mazar at the moment is Shaka. And that's firmly hit. This time it should be stopped now. Hakim, we want to keep going. 112 now on the board. So, yeah, the first Test century was a bit of was understating things. Against England in Melbourne in 1877, Charles Bannerman faced the first ball in Test cricket, scored the first one, the first 50 and the first 100. High in the air now. This one should be taken. He's spinning. And he's going to take it second time round. That's going to be the end of side Hakim. That could save them a stack load of runs. Hakim goes for 22 of 9. Catch gets taken. And Mazar does pick up another wicket. I want to see how many he's on now, actually. He's going to be right up there with Shamsher Mohammed. Here it is again. High up in the air. It does pop out momentarily. Out it pops. But luckily, that's the advantage of taking it with your fingers pointing up. And Khalik, the captain, holds on to it. Is he going to have a good finish to the tournament, I wonder? Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about Charles Bannerman. By the time he retired hurt with a damaged finger, he'd made 165 of Australia's total of 245. Still the highest percentage of a completed innings in all tests. His highest score in his 2 subsequent tests was an unremarkable 30, but his place in test history is secure. Charles Bannerman, first man to score a run, a 50, a century. Oh boy. Faisal Khalik, who's bowling this one, as we see that supersonic plane or something go by. Is this time every day? Hear it. I don't know if you pick it up. It's the old Faisal. He's getting very angry, isn't he? He needs some anger management. Sliced up in the air. Can they get it? And they will. So that's going to be the end. Umid Rahimi will go. And the battle of the two captains comes to an end. There was the error in the field, which allowed him to get a boundary, but now Rahimi skies it up in the air. Faisal Khalid, the captain of Hint, picks up the wicket. There's Polo at the back there, by the way. Look at Polo. Oh, look, Polo, he's standing there. Polo just stands watching. Standing in the sunshine. He's in the corner of our screen. Polo, he's going to go head for one of those chairs. I reckon he saw the three Stooges going that way and said, I want a bit of that. So that's the end of Rahimi. He goes for 61 of 26. Yaz. And Khalid. All right, here we go. 1 for 4. Aslami is in next. Goes up in the air. Could be a first baller. And it will be a first baller. Aslami is going to go first ball. And we're going to see a golden duck here as Khalid picks up a second. 2 in 2 for him. Well, maybe he's not so angry now. Now, I did say to you that we did see some ducks here. There is a duck pond. I can tell you where all the ducks are going. Well, Aslami, enjoy your swim because here we go. Here's where all the ducks are. Look at that, folks. Look at that. Great work by Lucky. Early this morning as we were walking in, there's the duck pond. That's where all the ducks go. Everybody now all together. Ah, wonderfully well done there from Lucky. Everyone give Lucky a lot of hearts and round of applause in the chat. Well, that's where the ducks go. Wiki, wiki, wiki. There is a duck pond here at the Vryburg Park Cricket Ground. And the ducks are loving it in there. How fitting, says Thomas Martinez. We want Derek back, says Paul Kemping. All right, so hat-trick ball, everybody. Oh, it's so close. Samadi swings and misses. This is out there now, and look how things are starting to change. Played away. Oh, what a catch! Jalebi Akho, Mundi. Oh, Jalebi Akho. Rajki Akho. It's Jalebi time here in Belgium. Well, we've seen the ducks. And now it's time for Jalebis. It's a one-handed Jalebi catch as Samadi will go. Well, if you wanted to see the duck pond again, we'll let you. One more time, we'll bring the duck pond up for you, but not before we see this Jalebi catch. Samadi will go. He will go. It's a wonderful Jalebi catch taken. Arriva, Dinna Sona. And it's Mazar ne Mazar kar ditta. What a great catch. Jalebi delight from Mazar. Beautiful catch. And now Malik Zai comes out. He plays and misses as well. Interesting stuff. And Faisal Khalid, the captain. We say it all happens in the ninth. This time, it's all happened in the ninth because of the bowling. 116 for 5. And it's a great bit of bowling from the captain, from Faisal Khalid. So 116, 1 over to come. Expected 129. I said they probably wanted 140. They're going to fall well shy of that. It was 59 of the first 5. And they hadn't lost a wicket. Razak will come back. This is going to be a good battle. 2 experienced campaigners. Aziz Mohammed facing Adnan Razak. Wide ball as it goes down the leg side. That's 170. I tell you what, one thing I will say about Hent, they have given themselves, and are going to give themselves an opportunity here, aren't they? They got the win against ICCB, which they needed. They need a win here, and they're not going to be chasing a stack load of runs. That will add to it, but even still, look, if you was to say to Hent, as that one's powerfully hit away by Aziz. So he gets the first strike of the battle of the two evergreen players. But if you were to say to Ent, you're playing Ostend, and to stay in the competition, could be another wide here, yes it is. If to stay in the competition, you're chasing 140, you'd take it. You'd say, yes, please. And, you know, at the moment, it could be less than that. 124. 5 balls to go. Razak. And it's another wide. Now, I know what Adnan is thinking here. He sees the movement from Aziz, who moves across, but the line doesn't move. I have my opinions about it, and my opinions are probably the same as what Adnan Razak is saying, but the line stays where it is. Just makes it, I feel, difficult for the bowler, especially if the batter wants to hop across. Most people will say if they see them doing that, get the Yorker in at him. And he charges at this one, will take the single. I think he wants to go for 2. They're going to cross here. That's the most important thing. It's going to be a sacrifice that Malikzai is going to make. Malikzai is going to get run out for a duck here. It's going to be another duck. And here we go. And this is all because Aziz has said to him, I'm the senior. I want the strike. You're going to sacrifice your wicket for me. Good work from Razak. Beautifully captured there by Dinesh. So that's another duck. And everybody says, show us those ducks again, Rico. We will in a moment. Yes, we can't at the moment. Because Razak is coming in again. And we're not going to show it to you yet either, because that's going to be a big 6. Aziz Mohammed, that's why he wanted to stay on strike. So I suppose, look, maybe we shouldn't show the duck pond there for Malikzai, because he's done the right thing for his team. He's run himself out so that Aziz can carry on. Now, these are all very, very important runs. 132, 3 balls to come. The 2 senior players that have seen it all before doing battle. Hent trying to stay in this contest. Oh, that's hurt him. That's the batter. Now, I don't know if he's grunting because he's been hurt here or because he's been hit. It's a big, here. That's got him right in the rib cage. Well, in a bit of pain, Aziz Mohammed. But a dot ball there from Razak, who's probably saying, right, if you want to charge me, I'm gonna put it right into your rib cage. 2 to come, 132. High, mighty, big, 6. That's the 138. That's another one that ends up in the bushes. 6 more. Ginna sona shaka lagya. 6 carreras más. Got that in the slot, and he hit it with all his might, despite the pain from the one before. And Thomas Martinez says, anybody needs ribs for dinner. Thomas don't. And here we go. And he gets a swivel on this. There's no fielder there. Gets it in between the 2. It's going to be 4 to finish. So 142. It's a good little flurry there towards the end. They needed a good over there. And thanks to Zahir Malikzai sacrificing his wicket, they'll finish on 142. And scoring 59 of the first 5. So the split there, 59 again of the first and 83 of the second. Has kind of been the pattern in most matches today. Teams have done better in the second part of their innings than they have done in the first. So Safi doesn't get a chance to face. Aziz Mohammed finishes 23 off 6 balls. And Adnan Razak, he goes for 44. That last over being a very expensive one. The last one had a little bit of everything. Goes for 26. Just remember that. So the players come off. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the final innings of the day. More random chat, more of your random questions, and more food chat maybe. And perhaps we'll show you the lovely duckies in the pond once or twice more if we get a few more ducks. Stay tuned. Join us back in 10 when we return with Hent needing 143 to stay in the competition.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to the final innings of match day 4. And it's an important one as well because Hent, who are now batting, need 143 for victory. If they get the win, then they will be here tomorrow. And Bruges will lose out. Bruges, if you are watching, send us a few messages. What are you thinking right now? Are you confident? Are you sweating? Are you nervous? Do you have any nails left? Well, let us know. Aziz Mohammed will be bowling. And look who it is. Ali Raza has returned to play, I think, only his 3rd match. And he knows what's needed here. He's got to, and they want him to put a big performance in. They've got Latif, who's the left-hander. He's at the other end. You also have Umid Kell in the side. They've got the batters, but they haven't had the practice. Aside from Rahman, I mean, would you not just elevate him up the order? Here comes the first. Raza just lets that one go by. It will be a wide, and Latif will end up on strike. That's 2 runs straight away. Here we go again for the last time today, said John Hisham. And if you've been with us all day, remarkable effort from you all. Well done. Well done, John. And a lot of you there. And well done to the moderators. But once again, keeping it nice and clean and doing your job so brilliantly well. High in the air. Now, this one, not going to go to the boundary. I think Hakeem will make the stop. The batters will come back for 2. They've got that field set. Mid-wicket and long on to the hard-hitting Latif. That's where he normally likes to go, so that's why there was nobody there at long off. Latif comes back. Now he goes up in the air. This time it's going to get over the short mid-wicket. It's going to be a boundary. Latif gets one away. Hent. They've got to be brave. They've got to believe that they can do it. Now, can they do it? We'll have to wait and see as this one gets carved over the 3rd. Hay poquito de suerte, a little bit of luck, but you need a little bit of luck, don't you? But you've got to be brave also to want that luck and to earn it. Fortune favours the brave. Can Hent be brave here? High. Fielder underneath it. Has dropped it. He trips over, I feel, as he goes to take the catch. Something happens. Latif gets a life. Have a look at this here. Watch the fielder's foot. You've got to be well balanced to take a catch. At the last moment here, just tended to fall over. Not able to hold on to it. Big moment. Catch goes down. Latif gets a life on 6. Raza, as a result of that single taken, back on strike. Aziz Mohammed. Up in the air, catches a shout, but nobody there. Just going to scoop up. Aziz can't believe it. It could have gone anywhere. There's that luck again, the rub of the green. And I can say that now. Couldn't say that 2 days ago when everything was yellow and brown, but there is some greenery around here now. The grass is coming back with all the rain we had yesterday. Need that luck. Hent got it so far. Latif. Oh, he's got some more of it. There's going to be another one that gets sliced away over the 3rd for 4. Aziz Mohammed can't believe it. That's the 2nd one that's gone there. And they will also drop catching this as well. Latif living a charmed life. But he's also keeping his team in it. They need to go at 14s. He's got the 14. Recent winners, the Stallions, Apex United, Zurich Mavericks, Brazil Women, Kosane, and of course Poland in the ECM Poland Euro T20. Who's going to join that list of winners from the Challenger division? Remember, we had the Challenger and the Premier division there in Czechia as well. Win the over or not, this ball will decide who wins this over. Goes right across. It's a swing. It's a miss. It's an even Stevens. 14 come from it. 14 they need. Aziz can't believe the luck at the moment. Hint. They know what they need to do. I think it's going to be Saad Hakim to bowl the next. Hakim has not quite performed at his best today with the ball. He's probably been more productive as a number 3 batter than a bowler. The batters seem to have gone after his earlier deliveries. Normally the first 3 balls are going the way of the batters, and then he comes back with some good Yorkers to finish off with. Let's see if he can start with a good Yorker here. Saad Hakim. Set played away and will be fielded. Asking a question, and he's going to go. There's that little nod there from the umpire. So Mamoon Latif is the first to go, and Hakim does start better this time. It's in the perfect delivery. Perfect delivery. Let's take a look at this again. Goes for the big shot, losing his shape. That's the problem. Hakim knows he's got his man, and Latif knows he's gone. He knows he's got the edge. Joy. As Aslami holds on to it. And Hakim may have heard me, may have wanted to prove me wrong, and says, all right, I will come back well. I will bowl better. Well, maybe. Thing is, he doesn't want to spoil it towards the end. Now, they need a good hover to come back here. Mid-Kel is number 3, another dangerous player, hard hitter off the ball. But he knows who he's up against. Finger of doom, says SideQuest as the umpire raises it. But to be fair, the batter was walking as well. That's a good length delivery. Played away to the fielder, no run. They win the first over. Well, they don't win it. I suppose the first one I said even Stevens with 14 from it. But they're losing this one. Only the 1 run from it, 3 balls in. Hakim doesn't see it. That tells you where the sun is at the moment. Be careful if you're the fielders on the leg side to the right-handers, the likes of Aziz. And nobody on the boundary on the leg side, which is interesting because there's nobody there. Surely that's an error in the field here. I'm looking at this offside field. It's a crazy field. They've got a kind of a fly slip, backward point. Now they're making a change. I reckon they've got that wrong, you know. I think, my honest opinion, captain's got this wrong. The left-hander's got out and they forgot to change the field. Definitely forgot to change the field. It changes now. Not going on the boundary, but the mid-wicket comes into place. Good delivery, played beautifully. But there is a fielder out there. They've got... So let's look at this field here now. We've got the fly slip catching. Backward point, cover, all inside. They're also bringing in another man into the ring on the offside because they want to put 2 men straight down the ground doing the power play. So long on, long off his back. But he's moving them all round, actually. He wants them on the offside. He wants extra cover on the boundary. And Aziz, this is played down the ground, and that's why that field change been made. And that one's been crunched. What is that hit? I'm sure that's hit something. I think he's hit the stumps. Terrific over from Syed Hakim. Just the 7 runs from it, half of what they needed. That means they've got to go big again here. 21 for 1. Forget about the equation for a point. It doesn't matter. It's all about winning this match. That's all that matters here. Slow bowlers have performed well here. 1952, the leading England off-spinner of his generation was born. John Embry took 147 test wickets, including best figures of 7 for 78 in Sydney in 1987. An eccentric but a decidedly useful low-order batter as well. He hit 10 test 50s, including 70 and a 74 not out in Karachi in 1987. He was also a replacement for the sacked Mike Gatting, and he captained England to 2 defeats. Up in the air and gets it over. They make that field change, and it's exposed straight away by the batter, Ali Raza. He gets his first boundary. Yeah, when Mike Gatting was sacked, he took over as England captain, but it was 2 defeats by the all-conquering West Indies in 1988. John Embry, 147 test wickets. I always used to wonder, I always remember the debate by the commentators who would always question whether he actually did turn it or not. A fielder there on the leg side saying, I need a cap if I'm fielding here. Can't see a thing. That could be a big issue. Oh, that's been played away. It's clearly over that fielder. It's going to go to the boundary. Ali Raza is getting started. A little bit too short. And he gets in a position very early, doesn't he? As he's bowling his second. We'll know all about the strength of the 2 men that are out there. Ali Raza and Umid Kul. Full up, but it's a full toss. That one's also going to be whipped away. This one will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Yinna sona. Shaka lagya. Sabjit Singh. Hello, how are you? Sasri Akal. Hello to Bhavish, who's also joining in. And now, are they thinking of changing this field? No, they're not. Raza looking to go over the top of leg side again. I think that might be a deliberate ploy. You know, they know that Raza's main strength could be hitting down the ground. They're not changing that field. If he wants to go across the line, then they're saying, fine, it's up to him to take that chance. $15 off the over so far after only 7 came off the last. Ahmed Gill now on strike. Ali Raza has his laces done. And now he's signalling for, well, it can't be signalling for a drink. We're only in the 3rd over. Behave yourself. Played away along the ground. Fielder makes the stop. It's not like he's run either. He's only faced 7 balls. He goes back on strike now. I think they need a boundary here of this last ball to get back in touch. Keep that rate around just under that 15. Won't be a boundary. It should just be a single. And Aziz finishes well after the first 3 balls get back to the boundary. 4-4-6. He's then come back with a hat-trick of singles. Yeah, well, water being balled out, you know. Look, I suppose if no time is being wasted, that's fair enough. But he's only been out there 3 overs, and I don't think you need, you know, he's not been running. He's not been, like, running hard, even though it is, yeah, it's warm out there, 25 degrees, I feel. But, yeah, you shouldn't need water just after 3 overs. It's a bit different if it's if it was, you know, like 35 degrees, etc., as it has been, you know, a few 10 days ago. So then that's different. And even then, maybe after 5 overs, a quick drink, or if the ball's vanished into the overgrowth, you save a bit of time. Anyway, the umpires will have to decide that. He must have asked the umpires beforehand. 38 it is for 1. Ostend. Remember, as far as they're concerned, they are already the group winners. They will play TCB in the second match tomorrow. Slow ball, he's picked it, and it's going to get over the fielder. And it's a good shot. Raza, he's had a drink. He's had the hydration break, and he's going again. Gets that one away. Ali Raza, he's the danger man. He's the man they've got to get at. It's very difficult for those fielders as well. I can see that none of those fielders on the boundary on the leg side. I wonder if Dinesh can show us those fielders. None of them wearing sunglasses. None of them protecting their eyes. Chances will come, but will they be able to see the ball? That's the question. Look, no shades there. No shades there in the distance. They haven't got the shades on. They're going to struggle with this sun at the moment. In comes Sanula. Whipped away. That's going to be another boundary. The big players came in for hint for these matches because they are huge matches. Ali Raza comes back for this one. Jiraz Sheikh came in today. We also saw Rehan Fayaz and the other batter out there, Amid Kel. They had to be here, but will it be enough? Will it get them through? Will they get this victory? The sun goes inside, in the air, and I think this is going to make it all the way. It's going to be pretty close to us. It's a good effort from the fielder, but he's already outside of the field of play. 6-4-6. Ishanullah tries to slow a ball, but Raza gets it. Just waits for it and makes the adjustment. And there it goes. Well, you can see Lucky just there working away. I was leaning to try and see where this was landing. Umpire gives to 6. 54 up already. They're back on track. Hint. Gets a swivel on it. And that's going to be another boundary. 4 more runs. Don't know how to deal with this. Ali Raza has come out firing. He's keeping Hent and their supporters' dreams and hopes alive. And he's dashing those of Bruges. Bruges are watching. Bruges are sweating. Bruges are screaming at Ostend to pick up a wicket. But who's going to do it? Who's going to get the breakthrough? Is there going to be a breakthrough? Is Ali Raza going to turn on the style like he has done so many times before? Man who scored almost 2,000 runs on the network. Oh, it's going to be called a wide. Goes down the leg side. Raza's missed out on it. Ishanullah gives it the big appeal to try and put the umpire off his job. It doesn't work. Yeah, Ali Raza, before the start of this event, he scored, I mean, he's closing on, as I said, 2,000 runs on the network with 1,857 it was at the beginning of this tournament. All right, now then, can anybody get there? Big moment. Can't. Oh, Raza skies it. Wicketkeeper goes after it. I wonder if the keeper should have perhaps tried to get there. Maybe he wasn't able to. The man who was there, see this again, keeper set off and then just stops because he sees the other 2 fielders coming. Ali Raza ball watching. You can see his partner, Ahmed Kel, saying, "Ya tu ki karda? Natana ke nahi." 22 off the over, ball to go. Slower one. Ahmed Kel swings, misses. No run. Overcalled. 60 on the board. 60 for 1 at this point. Ostend with 56. Clouds are coming. The sun is shining. There's a little bit of everything out there. We saw the sun looking like a star at the moment. There's the clouds that are starting to appear. The good news is there's lots of blue skies in between them as well. And the wind is blowing them along. And now the 12th has run on again. This time, I think I don't know what he's doing now. I think he bought some gloves on, did he? or thigh pad. Yeah, gloves. He changed them gloves, I think, for the batters. I think it might have been for Mitchell. Now, this could be interesting. It's a very risky call, this, for me. Saeed Khan coming on to bowl. And though he did bowl better in the second match, he's somebody who, let's just say he bowls a lot of extras. Let's see how he deals with bowling to Ali Raza. Told you. Wide ball to start. Doesn't need to get the chips here now, does he? That would be a disaster if he did. Oh, well, what does this come off? Is that come off the edge? No, it's buys. It's hit something and taken off. That's 4 buys. And Aslami gets a bit of glove on this. This is going into the bushes. So, well, while that ball is being found, a quick welcome to everybody. I know some people normally do go as soon as the winning runs are scored. So I just want to thank everybody. If you're not with us at the end, when I normally give my shouts out, thank you everyone for all your support today and a little bit of understanding as well, as we've had a few technical issues. As the ball goes back here to Saeed. Saeed Khan once again. This time it's pretty full. And it's just going to be worked away quite cleverly. It's going to be 4 runs. Ali Raza is looking sharp, isn't he? And it sees that ball angled into the pads. He just whips it away. 44 of 15. Hint. They're up for this. 143 required for victory. 74-34. They are now 65%. Favourites to go on and win this from here, but they know that Ali Raza has got to stay there. It's going to be played out and it will be fielded. And Subjit Singh, thank you very much. Well, he said I'm getting younger day by day. I don't feel it day by day. It has to be said. Every morning it gets harder and harder. Today was a difficult one, I have to admit. And slow, oh dear. Well, this is not good wicket keeping. I'm not going to be too critical about the 4 buys earlier. But now, that's a minimo. But you got to try and stop this. It's like he's jumped over it. Saeed Khan's issues with wides continue, but it's not a good attempt. Look, it's gone through his legs. And that's going to be a minimo. 5 wides. West End, they will finish top. They will be playing ICCB. Oh, well, sums it up, that. Sums it up, because the fielder's looking to take the catch, and they all call him off it. They call him off it because they're saying, Umid is coming. So the fielder, then part of their Sefi says, all right, I'll leave it. And now, Umid Kel, he's going to get dropped. And here we go again. Here we go again. This time it's an edge. Let's see Islami here. Actually, it's a very, not an edge. I take that back. I think he's played that. He's beautifully played. Wonder if, I mean, I have to admit, I was very surprised with Saeed Khan coming on the bowl here. I don't think he is. Well, they're asking the question here, and probably coming off the pad, has it? It's a good take. Aslami, I think, is just excited that he's caught something. It's the end of the over. 5 overs in. They are leaps and bounds ahead of where they need to be. 80 for 1. 74% to 26. Favourites to go on to win it from here. 63 required of 30. So almost just about 2 a ball. They'll be happy with that. They've taken the rate right down. Yeah, I don't think that Saeed Khan was the one. I mean, 16 it shows on there. Don't forget there was the there was the 4 byes in there as well. So he does go for 20 in that over. Just over 12 and a half required. You've got to now go to your best bowlers. Aziz has bowled out. I think Hakeem has to come back. Hakeem's 1 over, only went for 7. What are you waiting for? He's got to come back. You need a breakthrough. They're going to try somebody different. Ahmadzai. For me, I'm saying, right, you got to come back. You got to come back. Try and take the wicket. Kill on strike. Place it down the ground and, well, you saw it like I did. I'll let you say and talk about that bit of field. And let's have a look here. I think it's awkward bounce. He's trying to stop it, but I think he needs to try and get full onto it. The bowler, Ahmadzai, he's not impressed. He looks around and wants some support from the others. Goes for it. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. It's going to be 6 as Kell now starts to open up. Maybe gets a bit fortunate with the 4, but nothing fortunate about this. He gets a swivel on this. Ostend. At the moment, the way things are looking here, when they come back tomorrow, they'll come back with a defeat behind them. We'll be losing their 3rd match. Still will be the group winners, whatever happens here. But Hent, Bruges, I can see their eyes starting to swell. The tears are starting to form. Because the way things are looking, they may be going out of the competition here. And Bruges, I'm going to be brutal here and say you only have yourselves to blame if that happens. Think about how things went when you were here on match day 2. I know that you had to play 8 matches in 2 days. Hard hit. And it's not going to be stopped. It's going to be 4 more as Raza brings up his 50. 50 for Ali Raza. Well batted. 50 coming up in just 19 deliveries. 3 6s and 7 4s to Raza. That's why he makes a difference. That's why he's got to be around tomorrow, you feel, if Hent pulled this off. And it looks like they're going to just 48 required of 26. Let's talk about Bruges. Now, Bruges, you lost your first match. And 96 was scored by Bruges. And then ICCB knocked them off with 18 balls to go. So no points at all for Bruges in the first. But you showed real guts and determination when they came back. They scored 172 against the Mechelen Eagles and won by 39 runs. They then chased the 140... well, the 150 actually they needed against ICCB to win with 3 balls to go. And then they would finish the day 1 with 3 wins out of 3, putting 163 on the board against the Mechelen Eagles and doing the double over them. Things were looking good, but then came day 2. And at the beginning of day 2, in the 8 over a side match, they got the win against the Ostend. But then something happened to Bruges. When they were chasing Hent's 114, they needed 18 runs of 3 overs, basically a runner ball. They had wickets in hand, and then they would lose 13 runs for 5 wickets and fall short of that. And if that surprised you after a break, when they came back in the next match, they were bowled out in 6 overs for 52 by Ostend. Ostend winning and taking all the points. And then against Hent, they were restricted to 51 for 8. Hent should have taken all the points in that one, but they took it deep, did Bruges. Hent won eventually in the 8th over, and they would lose 3 on the spin. So Bruges, when you look back at those 3 performances, that's where you lose out here. If you don't make it tomorrow, you've got to look back at those and say, yup, you've got to take it in the chin. That's a good delivery. They do go back to Hakeem. I was calling for it, and we get it. He's got to get a wicket here. He's got to get a breakthrough, the main bowler. 99 for 1. Over number 7 being bowled here. Is there any way back into this for Ostend? Well, that's a little bit of bad on that. I think he might have caught Umar Kill on the glove. I think this is where the hand gets trapped between the handle of the bat and the ball. 100 up. Ali Raza, 57 of 21. This would be an interesting contest as the sun comes back out again. Well, Aslami, it's going to be called a wide, this. Hakeem not happy about it. Aslami has taken a very good one-handed take. But, yeah, that is a wide ball. It has to be said. There's not too much doubt about it. The line doesn't move, and Hakeem should know that. He's played on several events on the network to know. Get that one through. So Raza, a couple of false shots from him. Hakeem trying to make it happen. Bruges want to see it happen. Shot. Absolutely brilliant. What a pickup this is from Ali Raza. Slightly quicker one on Hakeem. And Raza waiting for it. What a top shot this is. Sensational. Beautiful pickup. And over it goes for 6. Clean, crisp, sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Nice shot there, get a swad aa gaya. Now he just tries to guide this in the gap with soft hands in between. The third man who's back on the boundary, pretty fine. And the backward point. The sun is shining on Hint. It's shining on Ali Raza. And it's doom and gloom at the moment for Bruges. Gets another dot ball in here. 108 for 1 with the ball to go in the 7. 35 of 20. Surely Hent, after getting this close, won't lose it from here. Played out on the offside. Will be. Well, they're going to take the couple. In comes the throw. Got to keep it nice and low because of the sun. And, well, what's going on here? And it's actually 4 runs. Well, what's happened? I'm not sure what's happened here. Let's see if we see anything. So here's the shot being played out. It's got to be a fielder error. So, well, yeah. 4 runs is the fielder. I think it's clocked the fielder, gone over. It's going to be 4. So Hakeem not amused. 112 for 1. 31 of 18. Should be a formality, but we've seen teams lose from here. Just talk to Bruges. They needed 18 of 18 and still lost. And a loss like that sees them possibly lose out here. And that was, remember, that was against Hent, the team. So even if they took those, if they got that win, then we knew that it would have been a formality. Hent would not be making it. But they messed up against Hent. And they did it twice, didn't they? They let Hent get that win, and they let Hent get the win in match number 10 as well, when they only posted 51. Hent picked up the 6 points from those matches, and Bruges only picked up 2. And Bruges at the moment staring at exit. High in the air. I feel this is going to get over everybody. It will get over everybody. 6 more as Ahmed Kel is also now getting to enjoy himself on a day that we observe daffodils for those who work hard for the cure for cancer. Daffodil Day is a day where we are reminded of all the hard work. Well, talk about hard work. The hard work in this match is paying off for Hent as they smash another one to the boundary. Boom. Shaka time. Manos arriba. Yeah, reminded of the hard work and research and encouraged to do what we can to help. Selling all those all-important daffodils, raising awareness in the community of fundraising efforts high in the air. And it's going to be 6 more. They're going to do this in style, aren't they? Shaka time. You're going Calypso crazy here. The daffodils for Cancer Research World Mosquito Day, for those to remind us about the disease of these dangerous insects. Bacon Lovers Day. Have some bacon. Well, maybe this one is, there's nobody there. Nobody there at all. It's over. It's going from bad to worse. What's the score here now? I don't think the score's been updated here. Just have to wait. Let's get these scores right here. Now let's wait, get the scores updated. I think the umpire wants saying, hang on a minute. Yeah, you just got to get the scores right here. And so yeah, I was talking about some of the days. So of course, if you can, buy some daffodils, why not, and help all the hard work that's been done for cancer research. And also, if you don't know what to have for dinner today, you could have something to do with bacon. It's Bacon Lovers Day. And for dessert, well, I can tell you what you can have for dessert. It's a chocolate pecan pie, because that is the dessert of the day. Do enjoy it. And it's very good as well, because pecan nuts are very good for you. They give you some vitamins. They're very valuable antioxidants, and they have good nutrition value. Have an IPA, a hazy IPA for your drink. And one thing that I will be avoiding, though I could have a pizza, though I did have one yesterday, it is Hawaiian Pizza Day as well. So if you do fancy taking one for the side, you can have an Hawaiian pizza too. So those are the days that are being celebrated. And it is said that Hawaiian pizza also has health benefits. And most people are still saying, no. But Hawaiian pizza, the pineapple adds vitamins like C and B6, while ham provides protein. And choosing thin crust and adding things like vegetables also help to give it more nutrition and adds some more value. So there you go. Pineapple pizza is not that bad after all. Now there's some of the things that can be said, but I think it's very important just to get the scores right here. That's why the umpires are talking to the match officials. I get the feeling that they're probably going to be about 1 hit away from victory. Glorious finish to the day. And what about this a wonderful Vraybrook Park? Are we able to get the slide on off the pond, I wonder, Lucky? You think we can get the pond on one more time? I think it'd be a nice way just to see the pond. We may not be able to do it with me being on the camera, but if we can, I think everybody will appreciate seeing the ducks in the pond. And we're going to try and do that for you here. And there you go. And this is Vraybrook Park, and it does have a pond. The little duckies, they were loving it this morning. Look, there they are, quacking away. And that's where all the ducks have been going in the day. And well done to Lucky on that. So, yeah, just trying to sort this out here. Important to get it right. I think the scorers are just going back and working out where we are with that. Let's talk about tomorrow. So the way I think things are going to pan out tomorrow. So the first match, and going by the way the standings are and what's happening here. Just click just to confirm. The first match we will see will be between the Micklin Eagles and Hent, because I'm pretty sure that Hent are going to be victorious here. That's going to be a very good match. Two teams that are given some good matches already in this one. The Micklin Eagles and Hent. Let's talk about what we saw from them. We saw that today earlier, Micklin Eagles made 135 and Hent made 97. So there was a win for the Micklin Eagles in that one. When did they meet before? And then it was also a win for the Micklin Eagles in yesterday when Hent made 127 and the Micklin Eagles got there with 19 balls to go and picked up all the points. So they've got the better, the Eagles of Hent, at the moment, but we know, we've seen and heard that before, and usually it is third time lucky. So Hent will fancy their chances tomorrow. Bruges, well, what can we say about Bruges? I think I was very complimentary to Bruges, I think, in day one when they had to play those 4 matches. And after losing the first, they won the next 3 on the spin. They started day 2 with a win in a shortened match, 8 overs aside because of the weather. But then after that, losing the 3 in the try. And it's the way they lost, chasing 113 there on cruise control. And then they just blow it. And that was against Hent. Remember, that's the important thing. It was against Hent, the team they're going to lose out to. And they just weren't able to finish the job off. And then the next time they met them, after scoring 52, being bowled out and getting no points at all in the next match, when they played Hent again, they once again fell with the bat. Only scored 51. And Hent knocked them off eventually. 7 point something, so didn't get 4 points, but would get the win. That's what's hurt Bruges. Bruges, you gave us some lovely moments, and you played some good cricket at times, of course. And let's remember some of the players that we are not going to see here. Usama Butt, who scored a fine 90 at one point, and also scored 51. He was in good form for Bruges. Who else was in good form for them? Let's go back to day one. Yeah, the likes of Jalil, Shazib Jalil, a very good player. Waka Baba, who, when it came to that last day, the likes of Baba and Usama Butt, they were the failures really with the bat. They couldn't get going there at all. Also saw good performances for Anib Butt. Anib, good performances with bat and with ball and in the field. So it looks like we're not going to see them. We are ready, I think, to come back. Let's see if the graphics are sorted. The umpires will be taking their position. So here we go. It's 127. So 360. I was going to say, I'm sure there was a boundary in 4 there as well. There it is. So 131. Just 12 required from 13. And I've got to say that in this match, I think the captain, I would be asking Omid just what his fascination is with Saeed Khan. Saeed Khan is the one who's being hammered here. This one is going to get through. Will be a dot. So we will go to over number 9. 12 required now off 12. Run a ball. Saeed goes for 38 off his 2 overs. And it was started with the dot, finished with the dot, but in between there was 22 runs in there. 131 for 1. And good teams like to finish things off with an over to go. And I think that's what we're going to see here. And Raju Bhai, you've got to understand, I think a million people have told you, those camera angles are gone, they're done, they're dusted. It's we've started back again, and we don't have the same partners, we don't have the same budget. What you get is what you get. You either like it, and most people are liking it and living with it and enjoying it and getting used to it, or you lump it, and that means go away and complain. Go watch the test match. Go watch the test match. I'm sure you'll enjoy that. But yeah, stop harping on about it. And as I said yesterday, this is what we have now. It's improved immensely from when we started in March, getting better all the time. It's you know, it's a mini crew here. It's a smaller budget. If you wanna come up with some Shimuli and partner us, yeah, great. And anybody else who wants to, any partners that want to come on board, you can feel to do so. If not, you've got to be patient. Things will get better. Things will be much better than even what they were before. But it's going to take time. We will be bigger and better. But at the moment, we just got to go with what we have. And there's no point harping on about it. You making complaints and moaning is not going to make a difference. And if you don't like what we see, who's twisting your arm? How much money are you paying to watch? 0? So go watch something else. You don't have to be here. We don't appreciate your negative comments. Swing and a miss, but I think it's going to be a wide. Captain Rahimi, you don't often see him take the ball. He's bowling. Gone 4, 1 wide so far. 6 required. Ali Raza on the 77 will be looking to finish things off here with a 6. And it will be Hent that will come back tomorrow at the expense of Bruges. And there it is. It's done. It's dusted. Hent will be the winners. Ali Raza is signaling to say, there's the ball. You want to go and get it. And that is it. Come off, guys. It's done. It's done. It's all over. It's victory for Hent. Hent will be back here tomorrow. And we say bye-bye to Bruges. And Bruges, as I said, day 1 was brilliant. Day 2, you started well, but the way the last 3 matches went, that really did cost you. And you gave us some highlights, but I think you let yourselves down in the way that you played towards the end of day 2. And Hent, well, Hent made the most of your frailties on day 2. They picked up 6 points from you, and those 6 points are what's made all the difference here. So well done to Hent. They will finish in the end here on 15 points. So 1 behind the Mechelen Eagles, who finished on 16. 2 teams then were joined there on 17. That was ICCB and Ostend. But Ostend will pick up a point from this match. So they will be the group winners with 18. ICCB on 17 will be second. 16 will be the Mechelen Eagles, and 1 point behind them will be Hent. Those are the 4 teams we'll see tomorrow. The first match then at 9 o'clock local time will be Hent taking on the Mechelen Eagles. The Eagles have the winning streak at the moment, 2-0 against Hent in this European Cricket Series Challenger Division so far. Hent, now that the big players are coming back, will probably fancy themselves to make it third time lucky. The next match, then the qualifier will be between Ostend and ICCB. The winner will book their place in the final. The loser will have to play the winner of the match between the Eagles and Hent. That is what's happening tomorrow. And for the last time today, we come back to me. Glorious sunshine, loving the greenery there at the moment, and the way that the trees and the bushes are swaying around. It's ended up being a lovely day. We did get a little bit of rain at the beginning and a little bit towards the afternoon, but nothing like what we were expecting. The weather goods were kind to us today after being a little bit mean and brutal with us yesterday. And we have our 4 teams coming into finals day tomorrow. A big shout out once again to the umpires. I know that we had Hassan Shah joining us today. Well done to him. Good start from him. Well done to Ricky, who's been with us all the way through, and also to Majid. Big shout out to our scorers, to Munib, and also to Majid. Thank you to all the match officials doing a wonderful job. And on a tricky day where a lot of issues had to be resolved, a big thank you goes to Lucky and to Paolo, the mini blue crew here. But also a lot of thanks goes out to the likes of Matt and James, who behind the scenes were trying to sort out some of the issues that we were having here. Well done to the Federation again and all the help they give. I want to give a special shout out to the ball finders and the ball retrievers. They're going in the swamps. They're going in the mosquito-infested bushes to try and find the Grizzlies. And everyone they find helps us out, because we're losing balls big time here. So thanks to Chris, we've had a batch that has arrived. So yeah, thank you to the Cricket Federation here in Belgium for all your support as well. And of course, I have to say a big thank you to everybody in the chat as well. You guys and girls have been absolutely amazing. Your understanding has been great. 1 or 2 of you don't quite get what's happening, and I'm pleased to say that the moderators are sorting those people out pretty quickly. But our numbers are growing. Keep hitting the like button, keep subscribing, and keep following. Big day coming up tomorrow. Finals day of the Challenger Division. I'll be here, and I know that everyone here at the ground will be here as well. The players will be here. Lucky and Polo will be here. Dinesh, I want to say a big thank you to him as well. Of course, our roaming cameraman, he'll be here. And hopefully, you'll be able to join us as well. It is Friday. is Peacock Friday, and it will be the start of the weekend. And I get the feeling that we're going to have a very good finals day. Until then, be good, be happy, be safe, look after yourself. Have a very good evening, and join us tomorrow for finals day. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.